going. All right. It is a rainy, very rainy noon evening, very cloudy, overcast. You've all been brought to the attention of a job in Archenbridge. The job should be easy, but it's sanctioned by the Archenbridge Guard. You are all hoping that you can all become official adventurers, collaborating with the Archenbridge Guard because of this. Now, as you are in the waiting room for the, I guess you would say, screening, the there is a man who is brought to into the middle of the room, and he calls. Also, drag your tokens wherever you would like to sit. Doesn't matter.
Okay.
There are quite a few adventurers here. There
I
are
want to sit here.
there are
I'm in the corner. Hit the wall.
Staring at it.
there are quite a few adventurers here. Um, there's a barmaid going around just to see if she can get you guys water or anything else that can hold you over by the time you're waiting. Um, but not long, there's a man with brown hair, um, kind of wild looking. He's seemingly a farmer, and he comes out and gestures towards you, Apple. Says he says, "You, come here."
I don't move.
Excuse me. You, hello. Taps you on the shoulder.
Uh, he would. I would turn around, and presumably he would see my face and my eyes. Uh, and I would just go, "Oh, sorry. Were you talking to me?"
Yeah. Sorry, are you blind?
Yeah, actually.
He reads his notes and he goes, "Ah, yeah, you must be Havel then." And pulls down his
The
coat.
one and only.
He goes, "All right, well, if you would follow the sound of my voice to the room." He brings you into a room. There's a desk.
Uh, he would follow behind him with his quarterstaff as like a walking stick, kind of using it to feel around the stone steps,
Okay.
and make his way into the room.
He makes his way. Says, "Hello, I am Caleb Fickery. I am working with the Archer Bridge Guard to organize this job. And first things first, where are you from? What's your name, age, class?"
Should you want to describe how he looks?
Yes.
Or okay. Um, Havel is a human male, standing at about like 6'3", looking around to be around 200 pounds. Um, he has like this tan skin with this like shoulder length curly black hair, uh, and these like red and white tassel earrings on both ears.
Yeah.
His outfit would be a, I don't know if you've seen very Japanese archery clothing.
Yeah.
So you have like a like almost like gi type clothing covering one arm. The other side of his body is exposed with a leather like shoulder pad and leather like finger protectors that archers would have. Um, and he was wearing like this big like almost like flowy like pants like skirt that goes all the way down to his ankles. That is this uh, dark red color, and he's wearing like these wooden sandals. Oh, and he has a red bandana that pushes up his hair and a large bow and quiver on his back.
Okay.
And what was the questions again?
He says, "What's your name, age, fighting style, and where are you from?
And I forgot to mention his eyes are very pale and frosted over. Um, he would Havel would just kind of sit down and be like, uh, or just sit up. Havel Batsk. I hail from I hail from the coast of Dragonmere. I don't know if you've heard of a town called Elversalt.
Only stories, but yeah.
Uh, that is my homeland. I'm human and 22 years of age, and I hail from Batsk clan on the coast of Eversole. Uh, I I am a fighter by trade, and my preferred weapon is the bow.
He reads his notes. He's writing stuff down. And he reads them. Writes it down. I understand you're blind. I trust that it doesn't affect your fighting style whatsoever, given you're here in the flesh.
Of course, sir. I may have been born this way, but it does not hinder my ability whatsoever. You know, the travel here was at least over a month, and I made it on foot and alone. So
Why is
whatever
that?
you have, despite the blindness, I like to believe that I was gifted and athletic enough frame to protect myself from the dangers I quite literally can't see.
Well, I'll tell you this. You're impressing me and leaving a very high bar for anyone else who walks in. And he goes on and he kind of readjusts his like tunic and writes down some extra stuff, kind of shakily. He seems shaken almost, like he just seems like really scared, unprofessional, very nervous. Um, and he says, he goes and asks you, "You're not a criminal?"
No, sir.
He goes and says, "Now would 40 gold be enough for to pay you for this job?"
I only have 11 to my name, so any more than that would be greatly appreciated.
Noted. He writes it down, um, seeming like trying to get the ink out of whatever writing utensil he's using. And he goes, "All right, well then, Havel, you are very promising, but I hope you understand that I cannot promise anything right now. There is still more adventurers out there who need to be interviewed by me. Is there anything you would like to tell me before you leave this room? Anything that I should note about you?"
I would say no, just simply that I hope you don't look at the blindness and what hinders me as nothing more than a roadblock that I can easily overcome.
He looks at you with a very somber smile, like a very like heartwarming smile, and he goes, "Don't worry, kid. You survived this long. You survived a month on your own. I think you'll be just fine." He writes it down. And he goes, "All right, well, if you could please wait in the waiting room. I have others to interview."
Of course.
He sees you out.
Uh, yeah. He walks me out?
Yeah, he walks you out.
Okay.
He mentions you. He goes, "Maybe try not to stare at that wall. It's kind of unsettling for the others."
Well, to be honest, sir, I can't exactly smell or hear the best place to sit, so
That's fair enough. Um, and he goes, "All right, well then." He goes and about, I'd say, an hour goes by. He called in another adventurer. No one that you of course see. They're just sitting there talking with each other. Apparently, they're in parties. They seem to be in a party. The people at this table over here that you would all see is a team of heavy hitters, very fighters. A dwarven barbarian. There's a Goliath like suited in armor, and there's a masked kind of like menacing, almost like rogue looking character. So they are just heavy hitters, but they don't have any support. This table over here seems to be just two who have made their acquaintance with each other during the interview. Um, the guy Caleb actually calls in this one right here and says, "Come with me." They go in there for about 10 minutes. This seems almost too short. And she walks out, storms out, completely just out of the room, out of the waiting room in general. Caleb walks out frustrated and he goes, "You," points to you, Neris.
I shoot up and I'm like, yes, and then I try and take a step and I step on my cloak and fuck face first off, and all the fucking vials and fucking bottles in my satchel just spill everywhere, and I just start like trying to like scoop them back up into the fucking satchel.
Caleb walks up and he goes, "Are you okay?" And he helps him like pick everything up.
Oh no, don't touch those. And I just start. It's like I start putting them away. It's like I'm pretty sure that one was it was acid.
Noted. You would come into my office and
And I stand up and I follow him.
he goes over the same spiel. He introduces himself. He asks you the same question. What is your name, your age, and where are you from?
My name is Neris Hollow. I'm from Lethwin over by the big foresty part. It's kind of far away. I make potions.
He's writing this down like big foresty part. Question mark.
And I'm 20.
He goes and he seems almost like okay, like he's like he's very confused and writing stuff down.
It's like big force question mark question mark.
So he's like, "Oh no, like oh I got 20." And the receptionist said that you were claiming to, and he turns a few pages and he eyes you and goes, "You want leads on a male with a beak, mask, and hooded cloak?" He looks at you up and down and goes, "You look really similar to that."
Oh no, you got it wrong. And I like lean over and point to a book and I'm like, no, it should be Mysterious Birdman.
Look down at it. Right. What are you looking to gain from this information of this?
Well, you see, my village was burned down, and I think maybe he's tied to it.
Oh. Okay. He writes that down. He goes, "Criminal, maybe." uh, he asks you the same thing. He says, "Well, that aside, you have a family."
No, not anymore. Well, I do actually have an auntie, but she's far away.
Write it down. No family. He seems like very somber and like oh no, as he's writing this down. He goes, "Oh, takes a deep breath and he goes, is 40 gold enough for this job?" And she's like,
I've never had 40 gold before.
He looks mortified, like he's like, 50 gold, 50 gold. We'll bring that up to 50 gold. I think it was a typo in the, and he goes and he's like, is there anything that I should know before you leave this room?
I think I have seizures. I don't think I've ever had one, but my auntie told me I have.
like he's heartbroken. He is so sad. He is just like writing this down completely just all right. Well, Neris, well, I can't promise anything. But you seem very promising. Now if you would please and he walks you out and he goes, um yeah, if you would just go sit back down, I need to interview the others.
Okay. And I just walk back to where I was sitting.
And he calls in over the span of like another few hours. He calls in three more adventurers. It seems to be these heavy hitters from this party over here. They all walk out, sit down, have a beer, ale, whatever they want to drink. Um, After that, the room kind of goes quiet. He calls in. He points at you. I forgot your name, your character's name, Yorwith. He calls in you, and
Terrible DM, bro.
you're muted. Uh, and he
Oh,
goes,
heck.
he says, he points at you and he goes, you, in my room. And
I stand up and I kind of pat down like my red coat, like my maroon colored coat, and then I tuck my chair back in politely, not like quietly, but like meekly, but like politely, and I like walk to. I follow him to whatever room that he is gesturing me to, leading me to.
he sits down. You do the same spiel. All right. What's your name, age, and where are you from?
I kind of hesitate for a second because saying the last name, saying like the legal name, is still a bit troublesome to me. But I kind of swallow and like I just. My name is Eorwith Hemsworth. Um, I don't hail from anywhere specifically. I've never really settled down, had a home. I've been moved around quite frequently. Um, I settled down for a time in the Archenbridge Guard. For,
So you're from here.
nearby, yes.
He goes, oh. I mean, he asks you right as you say that. He asks you, your legal name is Yorwith himself.
Hems-
I think I've seen you around. I haven't been down to this town very much, but your face looks familiar. You must have had Alexander put in a good word for you then, huh?
a long time ago. Right.
He writes it down. And he goes,
And I kind of just stop. I don't really touch on the subject again regarding my father.
and he after a long pause, he says, "Tell me about yourself."
There's not much to tell. I keep to myself for the most part. I took this job because the area interested me, and I thought it proposed an opportunity that I just could not pass down right now. The offer of pay was also enticing, but really, I'm just here to work.
He looks at you and goes, "All right, well, um." He kind of like taps his pen on the desk and he goes,
I kind of notice his unease, and I'm like also a little standoffish. I wasn't expecting him to like bring up like a past, like because I wasn't anticipating these questions, so I just was not expecting him to bring up like a past. So I'm like reading him and quietly trying to figure out how to like pull the top. I think he can like almost sense like my discomfort, like as I sense his.
"Okay." He after a long pause, um, he writes it down and like scratches his head a little bit. He goes, "Well, were you gold enough for you for this job?"
I kind of look down at my fuck. My headset's about to die. Hold up. Damn it.
Oh hell no, bro.
I'm getting the beeping.
Nah.
It's like, I know your immersion's ruined, bro. So is
I
mine.
know it's so over. What the hell?
There's actually a bomb
His
in the
character's
building.
death. Character is death. What?
Help!
Oh,
My back.
and you shot
Yeah.
in the other ear.
You're good. He looks at you and goes, "It's 40 gold."
I kind of look down like at my gold pouch, which is already somewhat heavy enough, already carrying about 40 gold, and I just look down. I'm like, I look down and I look back up and I say, yeah, that works. 40 gold's enough.
He writes it down and he goes, "Well, honestly, the other ones haven't really impressed me as much as a few others, but truthfully,
I also want to clarify before we finish my character, although he dons like that maroon colored coat, he is kind of like armed to the teeth, right? So he's got like his short sword that he wears on his right hand side, and on his left hand side, like on his offhand, he does carry like a hand crossbow that is fastened to his belt. It is a leather belt that goes all the way around, kind of ties into like his white undershirt, and on the belt appear to be these little like charms that look like they're made out of like animal bones, but nothing that like just like looks ominous. It's just they're joined together by like some like string and stuff. There's something that just looks archaic.
okay." So,
Yeah.
obviously, when he would have seen you the first time, he would have like walking through the room. He would look you up and down, kind of sketchily, and he goes, "You did." And he goes, "Well, none of the others have really impressed me as much as, not so much impressed, but more intrigued, piqued my interest on anything that they've done, other than a few of you guys. So, if you would just sit down in the lobby, and I'll call you in a sec."
Understood. And then I leave the room quietly and I go back. I return back to my chair, and I like pull it out, sit back down, and like dust myself off.
A few hours go by. These people over here have actually left. They've left because it's taken so long. They do not want to wait around. But everyone else is still there. There's still those this one, I should say, also has left. But the barmaid is still going around. The three here are still walking around. They're talking, being very rambunctious, very very wild. And he then points to. He looks around the room and goes. It's almost like he seems like he's missing something. He sort of counts the head. All right, and he points at you, Carl.
Yeah.
He goes, "All right, well, looks like you're the last one. Come on."
And Carl just stands up, goes straight to the room.
Closes the door. And he goes, "Same spiel. Age, name, where are you from?"
Oh shit! We're all here.
Damn, that's crazy. My goat.
I can hear him now.
Yeah, I was muted. It was in my closet on the floor. I was like looking for it while you guys were talking about the story. I was like, wow, where is it?
My goat. All right.
He's not naked though. I'm kind of sad.
How do you spell
Yeah,
Carl?
Karl.
It's yeah.
Okay.
Not to answer your question for you, but.
Carl.
Yeah.
So he looks at
Okay,
you.
what was the question?
He says, "Same thing. Where are you from? Your name, your age, what's your fighting style?"
What was it? Name, age, fighting style?
Name, age, fighting style. Yeah. And where are you from?
He stands up and he tries to shake your hand. He's like, name is Carl. About 22 years. And I'm from up north, in the mountains.
Like Caleb almost looks very like shook. Like he looks shaken. And he's like, "Okay, shakes your hand because nobody's ever shook his hand in these interviews. They kind of just sit down and talk. He writes it down. And he goes, okay. Well, do you have a family?
I have a brother. Just don't know where he's at.
No mom, father.
I don't believe so.
He writes it down. Almost with the same somber look that he gave Neris. He looks and he's like, "No, mother," like audibly, and he goes, "Well, are you a criminal?"
No.
Okay, he writes it down. I'll just ask you what I asked the others. Was 40 gold enough for this job, or?
Yeah, that's decent.
I'm getting like surfer vibes from this guy. It's awesome. He's like, all right, dude. Yeah, no, like I'm totally down. And he looks at you and kind of like clicks his writing utensil on the table, and he goes, "It says here in your application that you were raised by dwarves. Is that why you don't have parents?"
Yeah.
Hmm.
I was adopted by them.
You look
They
more
took care of me and my brother.
you look more Goliath than dwarf.
It's a Goliath.
He looks at you kind of like
I'm
stunned, like,
human.
"Oh, you're quite tall for a human. Never seen a human tall as you." And Caleb almost looks like shocked, like he's like surprised, like, "Okay, like yeah, okay." And he says, "Well, is there anything else you would like for me to know before you leave this room?"
He kind of like gets close. And he's like, 2 questions.
Okay.
Where is there gonna be fighting?
Will you be mad if I say no?
Just disappointed.
There will be fighting.
And he goes,
He,
Thank you.
Caleb's like pushed up against his chair, like in the wall, and he's like, "What's your other question?"
This is my first job. So if I mess up, I'm sorry.
He looks at you, kind of like relaxes himself, and he's like, "Oh, okay." He writes it down, and he goes, "Don't worry about it." And he goes, "All right, well, stay here." He walks out of the room, and he points at Yorwith, Neris, and Havel. But he calls Havel, and he goes, "Havel, you two, come here." Everyone walks.
Yeah,
It
you
would've been
just look
so
up.
fucking- Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, I was saying he would just kind of look up like a parrot, and just kind of like turn his head and just follow you.
Dude, for a second, like out of the campaign, it would have been so fucking funny, because I thought Gonzo. Because okay, what's the second question? I straight up thought Gonzo was gonna be like, I forgot. Like he was gonna start fucking.
I don't
bursting
remember.
out laughing.
I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't remember. It hurt.
My head hurt.
So he calls everyone in, and everyone, I would assume, proceeds inside the room.
Yes, I make sure when I get up I don't trip over my cloak.
Caleb just
As we're
kind of
walking in, I kind of give him like a side eye, like seeing like if he's gonna spill all this shit again.
Caleb just kind of looks. "All right, don't worry about it, clumsy. Just make sure you don't fall." He gestures everyone
I
inside.
give him a thumbs up.
He looks at the 3 ruffians over here and says, "You 3, out of here. You're not needed." And they all look like they're like pissed, and the barmaid is like, "Whoo," like thinking they're gonna throw hands. They leave the room, and now it's just you guys inside the interview room. And he goes, all right, well, you lot are the people I've chosen for this job. Everyone else was kind of cool. And he says, first off, there will be a lot of fighting. I'm assuming shouldn't be anything too bad. He sees Carl do that, and he's like, I know. He says there will be a lot of fighting. But I will say that this isn't just a normal job. I'm not entirely sure what it is. I haven't been back there in days. But here's the lowdown of the situation. And he kind of points towards like a map of like a town not far from here, maybe about a 30-minute carriage ride or like a cart ride away. And he points to a map and he goes, all right, well, my village was ransacked in, truthfully, I don't know. I don't understand why it happened, but from what I assume, they were hyenas. They very well could have turned to gnolls, but we're not entirely sure. I and a few others have escaped from the village, but he looks kind of shaken and he goes, my wife and child, I haven't found them. And so I am doing everything I can to equip you guys with the means and the ability to take back this village from these hyenas. And hopefully nothing bad will come to this. You guys will get your pay, and you guys will have the ability to get jobs from the Archer Bridge Guard as unofficial, well, I should say more official collaborators with the guardhouse and less restrictions on legal requirements or bound agreements or anything of the sort, laws, anything like that. And he says, in any case, this job, it boils down to that I need you to help me find my wife and kids. And I just need you to exterminate those hyenas. You'll be compensated 40 gold. And he points at Neris and he goes, 50 for you. And he says, is there anything else that you would like to clarify with each other? Anything else you guys should know?
I raise my hand like up super high, like I'm like hitting glass.
I would
It's like
also
me.
raise my hand.
He looks at both of you and he goes, just speak.
When you said fighting, does that involve violence?
He gives you like a... Yes, that would involve violence, yes. Why? Is that troublesome?
Oh no. I was just wondering. And I lean over just who was ever on my right and just like, I've never been in a fight before.
Oh, no. He points
I would
at...
also,
He says,
yeah,
what, Havel?
just as a quick introduction, I would like to let you know that you are fighting with a blind man. So if you could all be aware of that, I feel like this would be easier for the rest of you. If there are more of you.
There's about 3 more, other than you.
Not looking your direction at all here. Sounds like a formidable group. I hope I'm not left behind.
You guys should be formidable. These are hyenas. These are essentially wild dogs. They shouldn't be a problem for you guys. So he looks and he writes down in his thing and he goes, all right, well, we set course for my village and right now. He looks at like a little like stopwatch on his wrist and he goes, right now. And he goes, all right, let's go. And he takes you all out to a carriage and is just a cart, so, like the one from Skyrim, like the one where you wake up and it's kind of just like, oh, so you're finally awake, and it it's open, there's no cover or anything. Considering that it's raining.
Raining. Yeah.
It should it should have a cover, but it doesn't. He goes, all right, well, all of you inside. And he gets up out of horses.
Hava would just kind of like slowly using his stick to like hit the side of it, and he would just kind of quickly get up and like feel his way over to like the far corner of the seat, so he's against like whatever, not like wall I guess, but it's just kind of leaning against.
There's all of you in.
I think so.
He looks back. He's like, when I say a question, answer it. And he looks at you, Yodowith, and you, Carl.
Yeah, I'm in.
What?
I can't hear you.
What? What do you say?
This is about a 30-minute. Sorry, what were you gonna say,
I was just gonna in character be like, he just told you to get in the cart.
Ryan?
Oh.
he gets in, and he's like, all right, well, this is gonna be a 30-minute ride. So you guys best become acquainted with yourselves.
I'm just kind of sitting along. Who's this?
No, I was gonna say, is there like a? Are we gonna like establish like a layout like of the cart, like who's sitting next to who? No.
Wherever you guys want to sit, that's where you guys sit.
Fair enough.
I don't know who'd be sitting next to me, because I'm sitting like against the wall, kind of. But I would just kind of like lean in and be like, "This is also my first job. Is it usually this frantic to get to where we need to go?"
Usually, it might be worse.
Worse.
And then I hold out like my hand, but not in a way that's like. Cause I hold out like I begin to hold out my hand to shake, and then I quickly remember that he's like blind. And so
Yeah,
I
you would
just-
see my eyes are like obviously very opaque, like the pupils are clouded over, and I'm not looking in anyone's eyes as I'm talking to them. I'm just kind of talking in like a general. So
okay. So then
yeah,
I kind of
you-
quickly just like not quickly, but I just like kind of clench my fist and pull it back in.
none the wiser. I'm just kind of like looking at you guys like, just
Yeah.
like smell my
Just
face.
like matter.
I would be. I'd say. I'll say I'm sitting next to Jonah's character, and I see him like go to shake, and I'm just like, "Oh, we're shaking hands," and I lean over to try and shake his, shake Ryan's character, and I just kind of sit there. It's like, I was like, "Are you gonna shake my hand?"
I kind of shoot him a look like what? Like who the fuck? Yeah, like look the camera had like what the fuck is?
Hearing you speak, Havel would put his hand out and shake your hand and be like, Havel, it's nice to meet you.
It's good to meet you too. My name's Neris.
Lovely name. I don't know if you heard the explanation before, but I am blind, so I cannot see you.
No, I think I was zoning out for that.
It would be about this time that you would start to see, you would feel the carriage, the cart kind of slow down, and you hear Caleb go, he'd bang on the side and go, all right, we're coming up on it. Be prepared for anything.
That was quite fast. When you say be prepared, Havel would pull down the headband, so a red bandana is now covering his eyes.
Okay. I imagine Caleb looks back and he sees you guys. He's saying anything. He just looks back and he's like, he sees you put down the bandana. He's like,
Yeah, I look at him and I ask like, why the bandana? Is it to hide an identity?
To help heighten the other senses. I am blind, but I don't see in complete darkness. So if I shut it out, what is left of my vision, it helps the hearing and the smell improve. Slightly. Or so I believe.
Interesting.
I've never heard that before in my life.
Caleb just like he can't help himself. He just.
Fucking.
All right. He kind of sets down the reins, and you guys are next to a village. And he goes and says, he goes, all right, equip your gear. And he kind of draws like a mace, and pulls it out, and he goes, I'm not the best and experienced in fighting at all. I'm just a farmer, but I asked the guard for this mace, and they gave it to me after 2 hours of asking. And he goes and looks at you all and goes, all right, let's go. You guys are immediately brought up to
Hooray.
Wow.
Where are we starting?
You guys are starting over here. Right on that
Okey-dokey.
ping. So I would imagine Caleb is kind of in front of you guys. I'm just gonna freeze it. I would imagine this would be Caleb. Did I do it? I did.
Yeah, you did.
There's a token.
Okay. So Caleb would be here. He goes and immediately, as soon as he walks up, he sees these 2 skeletons. And just flesh just rended from the bone and just picked apart. The skeleton looks still pink and fresh, but it was definitely ripped apart and torn asunder, just completely picked free. And as you see the skeleton, I would like whoever is looking at the village roll a perception check.
I rolled nothing.
I have a natural perception.
Dang!
I have a natural perception of 14. Is that enough for anything?
That would be enough for you.
Okay.
I got a 20.
Oh my god. Okay.
Holy shit.
Not
what?
unnatural, but I did get a 20.
Oh, okay, dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
How do we put the pictures, bro?
Just
I'm
drag.
trying to do it like
Bro, we do that. We do that.
You've done it
We've done this before.
I can't do it.
I can't.
I know,
be-
dude,
Go
you know,
add
to
a
the.
character.
I struggled for like 20 minutes earlier. I struggled for
Dude.
so long.
You add a character
I'm not
and then
retarded. I'm not retarded.
and
I
then
me too.
you add a character on
I,
the book.
I click on
tab,
add character and it doesn't do anything.
and then you press.
Try refreshing the
character.
page.
Yeah, try doing that.
Okay.
You've made like
How
50
many
characters.
characters? Wait, hold on. Do you have any
There's
characters
like
on
a
there? No.
list. No. Well, I have, I think Badger, but
No, it's not going to be on this one.
Okay.
It would be on the under the book. It would be add character, and then it would also be there. You'd see like picture, and then you'd add your picture to that. Okay, I see it now.
yeah.
So just go ahead and add your picture to that,
What
and
the
then.
fuck is that name
What do you want? You don't want to be Uhage.
then? Yeah, like
Afro?
what the?
You don't want to be the last Akage?
Yeah.
You want to be
Oh my
Chope
God.
Wevy?
Yeah, you don't want to be
Chape
Chape Wavy?
Dude, I miss Chape Wavy. Where is he?
Yeah,
at?
bro, when you bring back Chape
He
Wavy,
doesn't
bro.
exist.
No.
He does exist. He exists in my heart.
In our soul, bro.
What about that goblin that you're playing? Where the fuck is he?
Yeah, where didn't he go off into a
The
forest
orc.
and just like yeah? Where'd
Warzag or whatever.
Warzag?
Warzag? Oh, the
That's
orc?
Warzag.
Oh,
Yeah.
Warzag.
Warzag's back at where all the orcs are.
I was
He
imagining
said, "Fuck
What
this
if-
shit. I'm going back home."
Yeah, he's
What
like,
if
I don't
he's-
want to deal with this shit anymore.
we still had that super like flirty. Nia had that super flirty attitude, but was that?
What's this get talking about?
She's
Just
like, "Hi,
fucking
soldier."
smack her at the fucking back of the head. And shut the fuck up.
Hi, soldier. What the fuck?
What's this bitch talking about?
I imagine that's how he'd react to everyone.
What?
Fuck did Jonah go?
I don't know. He just left.
Natural 20 for stealth, bro.
I know, like
Natural 20. Got the
Uh,
natural 20 for the fucking chair react.
Carl
So,
doesn't see him.
Carl
What?
doesn't even see.
like me.
What fourth guy? What are you
I-
talking about?
I will say, as you are observing, Carl, you just see the corpse that's right in front of you. You just see that
Oh,
corpse. Um, but you would also notice among the skeletons that are also picked clean, um, Neris,
I,
uh, Neris and
Are you good, Jonah?
what else?
no, bro. I heard. I was hearing everything. I stepped away to go toss my plate, right? And then I hear Cameron go, "Carl, you noticed the you noticed the body right in front of you." And I hear her go, "Oh," fucking lost in breath.
Oh my god. Okay, so Neris, um, and Carl would
I mean, not Carl.
not Carl,
Not
just
me.
Neris.
Not me.
Neris and uh Yordwith. He both of you would notice that there are other skeletons. Um Yordwith, you'll go ahead and roll a perception check for something else.
Would it be perception or would it be investigation?
Perception.
Where'd it go?
Up your ass.
Wow, 6. Holy shit.
Um
You
so
noticed the
Nice
body
roll,
too.
man.
so
Actually, up my ass, bro.
um Carl, you notice nothing other than that it stinks. Havel, you can just smell the scent of death. It is thick. It is like blinding your senses. You hear what sound like bugs and flies like going all around these areas, and you can just smell just
Like that sick smell, but it's like mixed with the rain.
it's
So it's
mixed
like
with like the rainy like damp humid scent of just like yeah. You would
Mhm.
notice. You would just smell like death. You know that something died here. You know that a lot
Yeah.
of things died here. Um,
Really death.
the Carl, you just notice the corpses. You notice nothing. You just know that fucking it is terrible here. Um, Ruth Blythe or Yorwith, you notice nothing other than the fact that there are more skeletons other than the one with the smaller skeleton next to it. What seems to
Okay.
be a child. Um, and Neris, you would notice that you see more than just human skeletons. There are canine skeletons and just corpses littering among these corpses here. Inside the houses, there is blood everywhere. But you would notice that there are what you would know to be a canine skeleton. More than one. And Caleb
Uh,
just go ahead.
I was gonna say, where, where are they?
They are
map.
surrounding these corpses here. And
Okay.
there's one. There isn't one right here, oddly enough, but there is one over here. There are two here. There's one right here, and there's about 3 dead in a pile, right in this
Okay.
one.
I just kind of like look at that. I'm just like, did this town have a lot of dogs?
Caleb, Caleb would look at you and go, "What? No, dogs?
Then what's that? And I point over to all the fucking dead canine skeletons.
uh, Caleb would look at you, would look over to where you're pointing, and go, "Oh my god, no, this doesn't make any sense." And from there, he would go and investigate, and go walk over towards you. Havel, you would feel the ground begin to move. You would feel something that you're not able to see, but you know it's there.
Uh, upon feeling that like tremor feeling beneath my feet, I would turn to. Actually, I wouldn't turn to anyone. I would just kind of look out and go, did you all feel that?
And the second
No.
that you say that, there is a all of a sudden you would feel as Caleb walks over to the two corpses next to the two other canine, what you can assume to be hyena corpses by this point. You would notice that the ground begins to bulge, and as soon as you can even think to say anything, a massive rock-like creature bursts out of the ground, aiming to consume the skeletons and the hyena corpses right on top of where Caleb is standing. I would like you to roll initiative.
Hooray! Hooray! I got an 11.
Initiative. Oh,
Hey, we both. Me and
I got a
Gonzo both
12.
got 11s.
I'm rolling twos. I got a fucking 4, bro. That's 2 twos in a row. I'm gonna kill myself.
I go first.
You got that 20 out the way.
Give me a few moments. I need to figure out how the turn work goes.
What the?
Can you guys see that
That's
turn?
cool. Yeah, we can
Yeah,
see
that's a lot of
I'm actually
skeletons.
gassed.
Oh,
Don't worry about that.
15 skeletons.
All right.
it.
And a gassed, bro.
Let
And he
me-
shoots fucking fireballs at us.
Where is my pen? I don't know where my pen
Just-
went.
I just fucking see the giant thing. I'm just like, that doesn't look like a hyena. Is that what a hyena is?
I don't know where my pen went. My pen's gone.
Asterisk
Oh, no.
kills it. Asterisk. And then, yeah, we would.
Slash kill hyena. Oh, there.
Still has the name hyena.
All right. So I need to roll initiative for this guy.
Yay! Hooray! Hooray! I can't wait to use my spells.
So
I love mulch. Mulch is my favorite. That's how you fucking. That's what you remind me of, bro.
go from okay. So you guys had some really bad initiative rolls.
Oh yeah, don't worry. We had a lot of good ones.
We good,
okay.
we good.
Except me and Gonzo. Me and Gonzo are the best because we got the same
Yeah.
number.
Goaded.
So
Noted.
it's going to go.
Own it.
It's going to go. I'm trying to find it. I'm trying to find the
Stop smirking, bro. I don't like all this smiling.
First
You're
fight,
too.
we're all
You're
dying.
too whimsical right now.
Okay.
We got a typer.
You guys got.
Me.
Ain't no way you hopping on fucking Marvel Rivals,
He's
bro.
getting
Get
on
off
a right.
that
Oh
shit.
hell no! Kill him.
There's no. Yeah,
I-
there's no.
I was just waiting for you guys to see the note of my status.
Okay.
I'm gonna take a break real quick.
It is going to be.
I gotta use the washroom.
It is going to be. Pavel goes active.
Oh. You,
And then it goes Carl. And then
wouldn't it?
goes.
No, I was just saying, isn't it by dex score? Because I don't know what Carl's dex score is, but if he has a +0 to his initiative, then
Yeah, I was gonna say, Neris would probably go first. But my
Yeah.
guy's in there.
How much out of chance?
I think because I think if the rule is if they roll the same, it's whoever has the higher dex score first.
Then it goes Monster, Neris, Pavel, Carl, and then it goes Ruth Light.
Last dude.
Right. And for this monster's first move, it's going to go and attack the first thing it sees that's living and has a lot of meat on it. It is going to actually instead. It is going to leap. It's going to do this. Movement speed. Okay. So it's going to go.
Uh-oh.
It's going to leap from here to here. And I would like.
Oh, I have a quick question. Did it already eat our friend, our farmer friend?
No. I changed the action because.
Okay.
So,
Guess fuck me, I guess. Okay.
Oh
So
no.
I would like Yorwith, Carl, and Havel.
don't say it.
I'm trying to figure out if this would be 15 feet away. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So everyone that is in the battle right now, make a Dex saving throw.
Everyone. Why did I? Oh my god, that one. Well, let's hope that's enough. Dude, our rolls. Holy shit, bro.
Dude.
And we're making to start the campaign over.
Oh, hell no.
Uh-oh.
Oh man. Carl.
Yeah, dude.
Carl, you should
Oh,
have picked. You should have picked
no.
a whole different group.
Fuck.
Did we all fail?
I believe you did. I believe everyone failed. I would
We all
like.
die.
I would like everyone to take 20 points of damage.
I'm down.
What?
Oh, that
Yeah, that just
Okay.
kills us.
that instantly kills us.
Oh my god. Wait, let me see what it is.
Allow me to revalidate.
I have 0 health. Am I still?
Yeah, we just die.
As you would feel this life, this monster just crumble and just completely decimate everyone in just one hit, you feel a tug at your collar, at your scruff of where the back of your nape would be. You are all simultaneously yanked into what you would now see as a tunnel of just nebulae and wires of what seem to be something you can't understand. You would see worlds just flash between your eyes, and you would hear nothing except for a voice saying, "You're not supposed to be down yet, heroes. You are all healed for your max HP."
Own it.
Yay, we're getting retconned.
How do I change my current? Okay, there we go. I was like, how do I change my current HP?
How'd you even do that?
There we go. I'm good.
Oh, I see. Never mind.
Would we feel that? So, okay, how does it when it lands? What, is it the shockwave of hitting the ground that
It is just
pushes us back, or the aura of it?
It is just.
Yeah, it's just
the
stink like shit.
It's not Badger. No, when it lands, it just creates this massive, just like tremor, almost like
Shockwave.
an earthquake that would just shatter your legs. It would rupture your organs, and it would just completely decimate you. Anyone who is
Your
not.
drums
What?
explode.
Yeah.
I imagine like leaps up towards us and does like a fucking like spin with like its tail and it just fucking obliterates us. That's what I imagine.
Yeah, it could have done that. You don't know because you died.
So, and then we come back.
And now
after we did that.
you would be in the limbo state of about to pass away. You would feel your spirit kind of like your soul. You would almost like feel the warmth leave your body from bottom to top and out through your head. And as soon as that happens, you would feel something grab the nape of your neck, and yank you into what you would assume would be a doorway. Um, and that's when you would see and hear just this cacophonous wailing and kind of like wind, almost like wind, but it's not wind. You know it's not wind. It couldn't be. And see just nebulae and this like dust hitting your skin. Um, the ones who are able to see would see like wires going from each one of these what look to be star systems and like different worlds. And as you do that, you hear the voice. You are healed for your max HP. And I would like each and every one of you to, if you haven't healed already, do it. Roll initiative. No.
Make new characters.
Just start over.
You guys died. Sorry. But so, as this happens, you would black out. And I would say after about, you don't know how long, but 2 hours, you would awaken in a field of golden reeds and wheat in what seems to be a farm. You have awoken in the town of a place you don't really know. It is different enough to feel unique and not from Faerun like you know, but you would understand this place to be very similar to your own world, where you would assume would be your own world. As far as you know, you are still in Faerun.
I was gonna say, did we just get fucking isekai'd?
Fucking Elden Ring, bro.
The
Actual, like in the coffin, descending down the waterfall, bro. Whole new area.
as you guys awaken, Neris, you awaken first.
Okay.
You are back down, back facing the ground, facing up towards the sky. You only see crops of what it is.
I like look up at the sky and I just kind of like turn my head to see what's around, and then I just kind of like lean up, and just kind of like, just like I'm just like what the fuck just happened right now? I'm just like completely at a loss for words.
The as you would look around, you would notice that there are other missing spots of crops. Next would be Hovel.
Immediately coming to after feeling what he had just felt, Hava would immediately check his eyesight. He would like hit his eyes and pull his eyes down and put his hands in front of his face and try to see if he sees anything, lifting the blindfold up. And yeah, you would. You'd just at
You
complete.
are still Hovel. Next at the same time would be both Yorwith and Carl.
Go ahead,
Because
bro.
I'm a
Ladies
little
first.
bit old.
Back pain is
Oh!
Yeah. Because I'm a little bit older, coming in at like 30, let's say like 32.
Unk!
Oh,
Amongst yeah. I go ahead and let out a small like groan as I like wake up. Right, and I kind of like oh.
You
and
all-
I like rub like
you all would hear this, and you would realize that you guys are within 15 feet of each other.
a little small groan. I'm like fuck, like I can look around after like rub my eyes, and I just see like all the golden crops. And just kind of sit there for a second, like trying to process how, like what, because from what we know, right, it's just like from one moment to the next, we're just here.
You guys die. You
Right.
see this. You are transported, and you awaken.
I wasn't sure if you remember that. Okay. All right. And I'm trying to process like how much time has passed, where we are, what the fuck happened to like the farmer, if he's okay. Yeah.
Everything that you have said is essentially what I'm assuming everyone else is thinking.
Not me.
Carl,
We do remember that, right?
you
We
all
do
remember
remember
that?
everything, like, dying.
It seems like a dream.
Carl
But-
like looks around, wide eye,
It
And he's
felt
like-
real.
starts feeling himself, and he's like, "We made it to Valhalla!" And he bear hugs someone, the nearest person.
I just fucking.
I think I'm next to you because we
Yeah.
woke up at the same time.
The nearest
Okay, yeah,
person.
I'll hug him then. I'll be like, "Ah!"
Just like, what? We died? What, did we die?
As soon as you asked
died
that,
a warrior's death. Yeah.
as soon as we asked that, as you were to ask that question and answer her, you would hear a yell from a nearby farmhouse that you would have seen, and there is a woman, blonde hair, like almost like a braid going down like the side of her head, holding a child. She goes, kind of covering the ears. She goes, "Hey, what are you guys doing out there? You guys are in my bloody crops!"
I
She's
turned back.
frustrated.
I turned back. I was like, I think we're dying.
Dying.
Yeah.
Hava was just gonna be like, can one of you tell me where we are? I feel crops underneath me, and we were. Can you? I don't know where we are. Can one of you tell me?
Before anyone
I kinda
even
just
gets
looked
to answer, the lady goes,
Oh.
"Why don't you guys come inside? You guys got some explaining to do."
It is my fucking field. That's where.
You're dying in my fucking field. Go die somewhere else.
Can't be dying on me clubs. But fucking. Oh man.
I'm gonna like get up, and then I'll walk over to Havel, and I'll like help him up.
Grasping for anything, he would feel your, and just kind of like hold your hand. And, do you know where we are?
A field.
Immediately
Guys.
creating space between. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, you're good.
Immediately creating space between like me and fucking Carl after that monstrous bear hug. I kind of just like run my hand through my hair and I'm like, I think we got pulled somewhere else, but I can't tell if we're back home.
Forgive me, new terrain is stressful to me. I need a moment to adjust.
By this moment, the lady's like stomping over to you guys, like, "What the bloody hell do you guys think you're doing? Getting all up in my bloody field. You guys better not be those hooligans who are coming out here and ruining my crops. Harvest is really close, don't you know?"
No.
This lady from Minnesota.
I look down to see the crops, like our fucking like wheat angels that we've created, just like lying down. And I kind of like rub the back of my head, and I'm like, "Fuck!" Like we, there's at least a couple pieces of gold, probably, like all of us together, because two of them are. No, Carl is fucking huge, right? How tall is Carl?
6'8".
6'8".
Dude, he's huge.
Holy shit! Yeah, I was like, "Fuck! This is at least like a gold piece or two."
You guys would know, as you guys are looking at the crops, there are like walking paths, so you guys can get through without an issue. But because you guys were like laying down on your back, you would have ruined some of their crops.
Yeah.
And by this time, the lady comes up and she's like, she's holding your kid, kind of like nursing him, like, "What do you guys think you guys are doing? I'm reading a book, and all of a sudden I hear someone yelling about Valhalla, And I look outside and I see 4 hooligans out here. You guys have some explaining to do.
I immediately, because she mentions hearing yelling about Valhalla, I ask her if she hears anything else. Like if they're not specifying what, but I mean, like my character means, like, did she hear like a portal? Did she hear some kind of rip? Did she hear like anything magical? Like I ask her, like, did you happen to hear anything else before that?
What the bloody hell are you guys talking about? Portals and magic. There ain't no magic here. Other than the Adventurers Guild. But that's about it. Oh, and I guess there is that shop over there down on the east side.
East side?
East side?
Is that all wait?
And she goes, come on, you guys are ruining my crops the longer you guys stand here. She goes, come on, come inside. You guys need to explain something. So she would walk you into her humble abode, and her house would be like on the outskirts. I would imagine it would be like somewhere here on the map.
Okay.
And so
That's kind of where I imagined we hit the ground, because I saw some like crappie kind of looking.
yeah. So you guys are around there, and she would talk to you and be like, she'd bring you inside, close the door. She'd put the baby inside of like her crib, I guess, and or like a cradle, and she would say, she'd like big huff. She goes, what do you guys think you're doing?
Dying.
Well, obviously not.
I look at him and I kind of mutter like under my breath, like that's twice now. Like he just, or she just spits out. Your character's a right?
Yeah, my character's a woman.
Oh, okay, I was like, that's twice now.
You're a
She-
woman?
Same fucking response. No, okay. I'm sorry. That's fucking twice now. And I look at her and I say, like I deeply apologize for the inconvenience. I have no idea how we wound up here. We're just as confused as you are.
You sound like a bunch of bloody drunks. You guys heading over to the tavern or something?
Yeah.
See? Points at Carl.
You mentioned an adventurers guild earlier. Where might we find that?
She looks you up and down and says, huh? Okay. Thank you. No, I'm doing stuff. Thank you, though. That's
Told
so
you.
nice.
Fuck you, mom.
Buggy, I'm DMing right now, bitch.
Get out of my room.
I'm playing make believe.
I'm playing with
I'm
my
playing
imaginary
pretend.
friends. Yay!
I'm playing the Dragons and Dungeons right now, Mama. You leave me.
So she would go and she looks you up and down and goes, looks like you guys would know what that is. Seeming you guys look like a bunch of adventurers.
We're new here.
New.
Yeah, that's what he said. New.
Yeah. Do you know where Elversalt is? Or Dragonmere?
I ain't heard of any salt or dragons near here. At least not a place of anywhere you can go.
Salty dragon.
Or any?
I'll make a
Hovel kind of-
fire tavern name.
Hovel would just kind of put his hands gently on whatever rests in front of him, and would kind of lean forward, not in her direction, just kind of maybe near her, and would just not even looking at her. It would be like, "Where are we?"
You guys are strange.
I get lost easily.
Well, y'all are in the nice humble town of Wunheimer. I will spell it out for you guys.
Yeah. Can I try to remember if I've ever heard of that name?
Roll a
before?
history check.
Yay!
First roll. Oh no, that wasn't the first roll.
No, it was the first one. We fucked up the first rolls.
We fucked up all the first rolls.
This name does not come to you in any form, in any way. You don't know this name at all. But Carl, this sounds like a It sounds like it would be a name in one of the books you read, but nothing comes to mind. I would say that these houses look very like very Viking, very like Norse Celtic looking. They're very like wide roofs, kind of rounded out. There's like wyvern heads on each side. There's wooden windows and like hay, kind of like um or like thatch on the roof, kind of sprinkling around. I can send a reference. In, oops.
I'm just thinking of Burke
Think
from How to
think
Train
of
Your Dragon.
yeah. Think of How to Train Your Dragon like Burke. That's pretty much what it would be like. And so, um, as you would do that, here you go. You guys really aren't adventurers, are you?
Well, I think we passed tryouts, but I think we failed our first mission.
I don't know anything about no tryouts. At least not when I tried to become one. She would kind of look at you and go. She kind of like jokes around. She goes, "Well, if you guys were adventurers, then you guys would go to the Adventurers Guild." And she asks, "Can I see your guys' adventurers ID?"
Sorry, what?
Is that something that
Carl's
we
just
get?
confused. Just like,
Asking you, Cameron, like is that something that we get back at like in our home?
No. And so,
Okay.
she would look at you and go. She takes a big, deep sigh, and she goes, "Well, if you really want to not get in any trouble around here, you should really look into getting an adventure ID. If you'd go and do any sort of adventures like what you guys are doing, I don't know if you could call that an adventure, but you get a lot of fines for it. There's a penalizer for that, and honestly, I should know. I tried to do something with my husband, but it didn't really work. And he got fined a lot of money, and now instead of living down here, we could have been living in Wharfside. But you guys mentioned you guys are new to the town.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know where you guys have come, and honestly, if you guys had even gotten here all the way out here without any sort of adventure ID, you should go get one as soon as you can. The closest Adventurers Guild is inside the tavern, the Velvet Veil. But are you kids okay? Really don't seem like it.
I look down at like my legs and I kind of remember this like phantom pain from like getting obliterated by that rock monster. But
Yeah.
no, and I look down, but I notice that I'm okay, and I look around at my teammates, or my I guess like my acquaintances. I think we're okay. Yeah, I believe we're fine.
Well, I suppose I should introduce myself. Sorry with all the huff and puff about everything that I gave you, all the shit I gave you guys, but, my name is, Freya Strongfist. My husband's name is Eisen Strongfist. He's a B rank warrior. Really up there. But, he's by far some of the strongest I've ever met. You guys look like aspiring warriors, aspiring adventurers. You guys should go and get your adventure ID. And she kind of like looks over at the baby, and she goes, when I was still in the process of having Kari, Kari. Also, her name is Freya.
Okay.
Eisen. Also, Caleb. I'm very bad about this. Caleb Vickery is your interviewer. Um,
I
and
spelled that wrong.
she looks at the baby and she goes, when I was having Kari, the the dreams of being an adventurer kind of diminished from my person. She goes, well, truth be told, I don't think I could have ever been an adventurer as good as my husband. Busy work, and I don't think we would have ever had this family. She looks up at Canaris and goes, I think you could be one. She looks at everyone and goes, I think you could all be one. But
A baby?
she looks at you and laughs. She chuckles. She's very like sweet sounding. And she goes, maybe even him. He's got his dad's he looked like his father when he was younger. And she looks at like the door and goes, oh well, I shouldn't keep you guys. I'm sorry to get all sappy and gross with you, but I think you guys should go and get your IDs.
Quick question. IDs don't cost money, do they?
Maybe they might have changed it in the last time that I've been. It's been at least few centuries since I've last been.
Centuries.
Set. Did,
And I kind of stop and like
centuries?
I kind of stop and I look at her and of course I understand that it's impolite to ask a lady her age, but I look at her and I ask, if you don't mind me asking, how old approximately are you?
She looks at you like, kind of like almost a little insulted, and she goes, she kind of like tucks her hair behind her ears and goes, and which is an elven ear, if you would notice at all. She kind of looks and goes, well, I don't like to think about it, but I'm at least a few thousand years old.
1,000? It's just my voice gets progressively higher.
Havel would like tap. Maybe Carl's next to him. He would really. Does she look that old? She doesn't sound that old.
No.
And she would go and go, I know I don't look as great as I used to in my prime, but oh, that's what time will do to you. She goes, all right, well, I shouldn't bore you with the details. You all should go into the Velvet Vale. It's over there near the city town. If you were to go down the street and immediately to the left, you would see big building, swords, and a nice velvet purple cloth behind those swords. You'll notice it as soon as you get there. Go, shoo, get out. Kind of like rushes you guys out.
So now, having seen her elven ears, I now think back to the name that she gave. Can I do a history check to like see if I recognize this place or like the name of this place?
As she would be ushering us out, Havel would just kind of try to like.
10. That's so
Alright,
fucking trash.
He would just kind of move his hand up and be just like, the name's Havel. That's this.
She looks all flustered. She goes, oh, I didn't even ask your guys' names. Oh, I'm so sorry. And she as you guys are outside the door, she goes, I'm Freya. Freya Strongfist, I already told you. And she goes to like shake each one of your hands. And as she goes to you from left to right, she goes, you're with?
Greetings. My name is, and then I kind of stop, wondering, like about to give her the name of like my moniker, but instead I just say Eordwith.
You shake.
Eordwith.
That's a lovely
Hemsworth.
name. I haven't heard anything like
Thank
that. She turns next to Havel and she goes, doesn't look like you can see.
Put the knife
Can you,
on, bro.
dear?
No, ma'am.
She reaches for your hand and gives you a firm shake. Well, hon, as long as you can make it with these lot, I think you'll be alright. What's her name?
Havel. That's.
And she kind of gives you like a soft smile. She then goes to, she looks up at the 6'8" human, by the way, and she goes, "You're a tall one, aren't you?" She's about like 5'8" if you were to gauge it. She's like about like, you know, that range.
Yeah, she's like 4'6".
Yeah, she's like 3'2",
He's
you
like
know.
3. Yeah.
No.
Damn.
And so she reaches for you, and she goes, "You're a tall one, aren't you?" And she reaches out her hand.
I shake it.
What's your name, dear?
It's Carl. And I'm a bit confused. Are we not in Valhalla?
Well, if it was Valhalla, I don't think you would like it very much. And she kind of dismisses it and takes it as a joke, and immediately looks over to Neris and goes, "And what about you, dear?" She holds out her hand.
My name's Neris. And I hold out my hand to shake hers.
"Oh, that's a lovely name." He shakes it. Goes, "All right, well, and you attend to the little one, and if y'all are really new around here, then you can always come and knock on my door for any sort of advice or pointers. Anyways, I should get going. I need to tend to the little." And you hear crying from the house. He goes, "Oh," and completely forgets about you guys and goes inside the house and closes the door.
Did you want to resolve that history check?
Yes.
I was
you
just
would,
about to ask.
you
about
would
it, yeah.
you would not know anything about that name at all.
Wonderful. My rolls
Awesome.
today fucking blow. I fucking.
No, don't worry about it.
Guys, this is a great first session. All of our rolls.
Awesome. That's awesome.
You're getting him out of the
All
way.
the
All the
rolls
bad
have been
ones out of the
great.
way.
All the bad ones. Yeah, once we get into
8,
combat, we'll still
1,
be getting them out of the
6,
way.
5, 10, 12, 12. Has anyone rolled above a 12? Oh, I got a 20 perception.
We had a 14, I think.
Yeah, I had 120.
That's a lot. How'd you get that much?
Don't know. I had weighted dice.
Apparently.
Weighted digital dice. Okay,
Yeah.
you guys are free to do as you wish.
As we
Oh,
exit the
okay.
house, I look around to the left, like to my left, to the rest of the team, and I ask if we should double check on that adventurers guild. See if there's any information we can find there. Maybe a
What
map.
else could we possibly do here?
Yeah, it may be stupid, but at least that's the only option we had.
Fair enough.
This is a completely foreign town, but you can see you wouldn't need
I can see.
actually no you can't. No you can't.
You can't see. Fucking eyes getting revoked from it.
I would like all of you, if you are looking for the tavern, I would like you to roll a investigation check.
Oh my good lord in heaven.
Dude!
Damn.
Oh
my
my god!
Dude,
Can I,
what is
in
happening?
an attempt to try
Dude,
and
I
do-
swear to God, my dice keep hitting the side of my screen and just falling. Like it doesn't fucking. They're not even rolling.
Can I try to, since I
You're
know what we're trying to look for, can I try to either listen out for this like city, like people talking, or smell out like anything like that would be close to it, or am I just following along with the herd?
I would say you can do that because it's. I don't think there's any reason why you couldn't. You're still looking for it like everyone else. So you can go ahead and roll.
Oh, sweet Jesus.
Oh.
Just
My
by
The blind
blind
man.
man.
what a beautiful
That's exactly
what
where
a,
to go.
What a beautiful investigation from the blind man. From the sounds of the city, it is quiet around you, but from where I would assume you guys are leaving the house through like this area,
Yeah.
you would hear to your, and you guys are facing out towards like the southwest, and you would immediately hear to your left the sounds of like a bustling town of like ding. And he would hear like the sounds like to the left, and you would hear like conversing, talking, kind of shouting. What would sound in our modern day would be like a farmer's market.
As we kind of step out into the road, and I imagine everyone else just kind of looking, Hava would just kind of close his eyes, or no, they keep them open, and just kind of like stand still for a moment, and then I imagine you all would just see his head like like whip to the left, and it'd be like, I don't know if y'all can hear this, but there's a good amount of conversation coming from that direction, and he just points.
No, I can't hear anything.
Nope.
It's faint, but there's a lot of it.
You can hear that from this far away?
I must have been blessed with something, seeing as my eyes are taken from me, but yes, I can hear that far. If I really center myself, I can sort of make it out.
Is he still wearing the bandana?
When he landed, he lifted it up to try and see if he was still blind or if it was the bandana size. But yeah, as of right now, it's sitting like on his floor.
Okay. And I kind of like quietly wondered to myself, like holy shit, I can't even imagine when he has that thing on. Like holy shit. Interesting.
Given some time, I would assume you all follow Pavel to the city center,
Following the blind man, yes, of course.
and it would be this area right here. You would see a very large, what looks to be like a festival, a farmer's market, and you would all see you guys cover each other. You would all see just except for Hava, but Hava would hear the like cacophonous sounds of like sales being made, and people shouting, "Oh, that'll be 15 gold for you," and you know people are just trying to sell stuff. It is very loud, but in the middle, around this giant circle of stalls and shops, you would see a pool that almost looks to be like a mirror. There's no fountain, there's no movement from the pool, but very slight waves in the water. And from there, you can feel free to climb attack.
I imagine if this place is pretty packed, Havel's just bumping into random people.
Yeah, you'd hear like someone go like, "Hey, watch where you're going," and just like, "Ah, asshole." It's kind of like going through.
The whole time I was
He's blind.
He's
And I pushed that guy.
Leave that alone!
this man
Leave that little guy alone!
I'd like to think Neris sees the fucking fountain that's just like super still, and just quickly goes over to it and just starts staring into it and just make ripples back across the
You
water.
would see as there's nothing on the surface of water but your ripples.
I just keep going. Boom.
You look inside of the pool.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at. I'm like over it like this,
Make-
like kind of.
Make a perception check.
Okay. Fuck my perception. There's my
So is
perception.
it still raining?
Oh no, it's not.
Oh.
Oh no.
Guys, it's still raining.
Oh no. I would say it's like something like this. You would hear something of this sort, minus the music, but just like talking. So, what'd you roll? You rolled a 12. You would notice
got a
it's
12.
very easy to notice, and it's very you can't miss it. You would see that the water goes down very far. It goes down incredibly far, enough to where if you were to put your head in there, you wouldn't see the bottom. It is just dark. You know, you would kind of see it open up towards the bottom, but there's no bottom, like towards like the walls or something.
I'll bottom at the bottom.
Is there a rock next to me?
You can certainly look for one, yeah.
I roll an investigation to look for a rock.
Oh, my.
No fucking way, bro.
Somehow, you look to your right and see the perfect rock for the situation. It is smooth. It is almost looks like a disc. It's like one of those rocks you would see on a riverbed and be like, I want to skip this. And so, you pick the rock.
I pick up the rock and I just hold it over it, just go, boom, just drop it in.
The rock goes down, 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 down. You don't see the rock anymore.
I'm watching this whole thing, by the way, and in fucking like amazement. Not in
There,
amazement, but like
there are
almost,
some like stall keepers because you were behind the
I just
stall.
like to think there's people looking at me, just like, what the fuck is this person doing?
There's a stall worker like behind you who's like cooking food, like some skewers or something, and he looks behind you and he's like, "Excuse me, miss, what are you doing?"
Mm-hmm. Oh, seeing how deep this well is.
Well, they say it leads into a sea cave, but nobody's ever found the other end of it, so. And this far inward, there's no way you'd be able to find it. He goes, "You alright?"
Well, I think I was dying earlier, but I think I'm fine now.
He looks at her and he goes, he just turns around and he goes back to cooking.
I look
leave
around.
and rejoin the group.
I look around and I look at like just like the nearest person, or like even like the nearest group, whoever that might be to me, and I excuse me, like I apologize for my intrusion. If you don't mind me asking, where might we find the guild, the Adventurers Guild?
You would tug on the shoulder of what would be a... You would tug on the shoulder of what would be a dwarven man who is not as tall as you, but he's tall for a dwarf. He has kind of like grayish, like dirty gray hair. He has like a bandana, brown hazel eyes, and he looks at you. Flipbeard, what do you say?
I don't know. Look at him like, huh?
Oh, 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 oh! Okay, interesting. Okay. And
I check my pockets to make sure you ain't trying to lift something off me, are you, boy?
And I kind of like, I'm a bit taken aback by this response. And I apologize once again, trying to show politeness. And I said, no, excuse me, pardon me. Pardon my
I'm just
intrusion.
fucking with you. I can tell you're green.
He's not green.
I kind of said that. I let out like a dry chuckle. And I'm like, right.
Flintbeard, you would know that you're going to the tavern to meet someone.
Well, if you guys don't have any business here, I'm heading that way if you want to follow.
I look back at the rest of my group, and I say like, oh, well, he can lead us to the tavern. Let's go now. See if we can find a map.
Who?
The short man.
I look back and I say, I apologize. I apologize for my rudeness. My name is Yordwith. What's yours? Right?
You could call me Flintbeard.
Perfect. And I look back at the rest of my team and I'm like, okay, team, let's follow Flintbeard to the tavern.
I give a thumbs up.
How is gonna like shrugs.
Oh, I in my mind, I'm sorry. In my mind, I still imagine like Neezer is like holding, or not holding, but like right next to, yeah, like right next to Havel. Or I said Neezer. I meant Neris is like right next to Havel. So I'm like, I just assume they're together. My fault.
No. You guys wish to make it to the tavern?
Yeah.
To the tavern.
All right.
Hooray!
You guys see around as you kind of stumble your way through like these crowds of people. Flintbeard's leading you. through this like cacophonous, like busy street. I imagine Neris is holding on to Havel to try to like guide him, and
Mm.
and is like, oh, don't worry, buddy, here you go, and you know,
Trips him.
just,
Just crush it. Just missteps on my cloak, falls down.
and so you would get to about, I'd say here, on this area, and it's not far, maybe about a couple minutes walk. Honestly, you're not sure how you didn't see it, but through the crowds of people, it's understandable. Now, you would go to the saloon doors of this tavern, and you would see, as soon as one of you is about to walk in, you see a man burst through the door and just be in a drunken fit. Just, and he looks at you, Havel, and goes, "What are you staring at?"
Nothing.
That's what I thought. And he kind of like walks, shambles over.
I would look at Nearest and be like, "Did he have a problem with me?"
I don't think so. I think he
No,
was
he's
just curious.
just drunk. Can't handle
Hearing
his
it,
alcohol.
hearing a voice that I wouldn't recognize, I would just kind of turn to the direction of it. Looking above him, like where he would be standing, I would be like, "Are you the one? I heard a name Flintbeard earlier. Is that you?"
Hi, that's me.
The name's Havel. Havel Batsk.
I'm not gonna remember your last name.
Don't even bother, bro. Ain't gonna happen.
You seem to know where we are.
Hi.
You local to this place? Or?
I guess you could say that.
Well, I'll say.
Spend most of my time in Wharfside, but here on business.
Well, your help is appreciated.
Oops, sorry. How far away is that?
About a day or two.
You would know it.
Northeast?
You would know it to be about 3 days walk, nonstop.
I relay that. So if you're going at a nice steady pace of not stopping, about 3 days, but
I don't think I've ever walked.
maybe
3 days
2 for that
straight.
tall fucker back there, and I point that girl.
You would notice, as you guys are like in front of this tavern, as you guys are talking, this town is very like, it's very like vibrant, and it has a lot of green. There aren't much cobble like floorways. It's more like padded dirt and padded like dirt, grass, anything to make a path. But it would be very Celtic. Carl, you feel very at home. You feel like this is a place from your fantasy. Like you dream of this type of thing.
He's looking around, all excited.
Like you're at Disneyland. Like ah.
Basically.
Look at that! Oh, that's just awesome.
Carl, you would notice things. The dragons, like kind of on the. There are 5 black no. There are dragon heads on the like edges and the sides of these houses, and it's very like, you see them and you're like, God damn, this place is cool. Some of these roofs are like reused boats, and like very like Viking looking boats. And some of the like patterns on the wood look almost like they were giant, like written in giant. And as you're kind of looking, you notice everyone has already gone inside the tavern.
Just outside, like,
Oh.
Damn, this shit's
Wow.
sick. Whoa.
I will say now this is a normal tavern. There is no inn in this tavern. It is purely food, which the food here is a very meat-heavy diet. It's very protein-based. Think of like the Monster Hunter kind of theme, where it's just like massive plates of meat and skewers and like like a broth, stuff like that, and just like you see you see like barmaids bring over like raw pieces of meat. I would like anyone who's looking around in the tavern to make an investigation check. Okay.
Damn, that's crazy.
Okay. Neris, you don't really see much. You just see that this place is very lively. This place is like extremely like, oh my god, there's a lot of people. Like this, everyone is so nice around here. You would notice as you're looking around, these tables are fastened with these metal grills in the middle, and there are, in some of these tables, you see flames just kind of billowing out, and this is a place where you get to cook your own meat.
We're at KBBQ.
And you would look around at all the patrons, Carl and Flintbeard. You would notice that you would see around that there is one table that doesn't have a whole lot of lively activity. It's very, very like everyone's just sitting down. There are 3 of these robed in like a martial like jujitsu outfit, tattoos all the way down like their chest and shoulders, and then you would see like they're not doing anything. They're all, for the most part, 2 of them are bald, 1 of them is not, and you would notice that their table is very like quiet. They don't want to be bothered. They don't want to be disturbed. They look rough. But not like they're hurt. Like they look like they will pick a fight with someone if they. But as soon as you guys are looking around, you see a barmaid come up. Or not so much a barmaid, more like someone who works there as a barmaid, but also just, she's differently dressed than the others. She has like a white cloak. She has like a Viking braid down like all the way down her about to right here, the top of her shoulders. Dirty blonde, kind of like brownish hair. Or I'm sorry, no, she has short hair and kind of like over to the side, all over to like one side, and she has like Norse kind of like patterns all over her like tunic, going down into like the long flowy skirt that the rest of the barmaids have. But she looks. None of the other barmaids are wearing like a cloak, like a wolf cloak. This is. She walks up to you and she goes, "Can I get you guys a seat?"
Yeah.
Yes, please.
Yes,
All right.
please.
Follow me. Come on. And as she's leading you to a place, kind of in like the back right corner near like a desk, she goes and she sits you there. She gives you like, all right, well, we only got 1 platter. It's a busy day today, but it's very protein based. I assume you all like that.
Yeah.
It works with me.
Okay. And she goes, is there anything else I can get you?
Yes, quick question there, lass.
Yes.
Have you seen anybody from the academy?
You mean the one from Manchester?
Yeah, what the hell is its name?
It's-
Notorly? Right at the fuck.
Oh, yes. The selenolatry. Of course.
It's a fucking tongue twister, that one.
I know, they didn't really think it out when they named it. And she goes, and I have not seen anyone from there yet, but if you're expecting them here, they should be here soon. Very busy. It's about, she looks outside and notices that the shadows are not really like casting a shadow over the street. She goes, it's about noon, high noonish, midday. She goes, I'll get you guys your food. She comes back and she like doubles back and she goes, you guys want any drinks?
I'm trying to
Have
like
some
a,
ale
like a look.
for the whole table.
I'll have a water. Fuck that, I'll have an ale.
Water.
She looks at you and she goes, all right, you bastard, I'll get you your ale, and walks over to the behind the thing.
I would raise my hand and be like, I actually would also like a water.
Water. Okay.
I was joking, lad.
she,
I prefer not to drink.
she walks over into the back. Maybe 5 minutes. She comes back with 5 like full platters. She's carrying every single one, and she's like, their platters are big. Like they're about this big. They're stacked full of like veggie skewer, like grilled veggie skewers, or I guess just normal veggie skewers,
Skewers.
and like raw meat. Some like grapes and tankards of ale are sitting on the counter next to her. What you would notice is on the counter, there appears to be a shield with 2 swords coming down the side. This appears to be an emblem of some sort. And as she comes over, she goes, places down the pieces of all the platters all next to you guys. She goes, sorry, but one of them has fish. I don't know which one of you can have that, but y'all can argue amongst yourselves. She goes and grabs the
Not me.
I can take the fish.
Sure.
Fish.
She comes over and she's like,
Fish.
"Yeah, sorted that out quick. Usually, anyone would get into a fight." And she places down the pieces of ale, the drinks of ale.
Is fighting a common way to settle an issue here?
She looks around. Huh! Honestly, with all these adventurers being here, there's so much testosterone and manliness in here. A fight wouldn't be very uncommon.
The
That's
room
good to
full
know.
of drunk idiots. You're gonna get fights.
Well, they're a room full of adventurers, and they're over there looking. She points towards a board with a lot of like different quests, or like pieces of paper that have like descriptions, and you can see like a number at the very bottom, and she would go. Yeah, well, they're all fighting over that, so that's something that they commonly get over fights in. Anything that pays the highest is what they'll go for.
I quickly raise my hand and ask, does there happen to be a map anywhere nearby? Anywhere in the building?
Oh, yes. And she goes over and she points at like a big board. There's a large board of there's a large board on the top of the like desk where the sigil I pointed out was, or the thing, and then you would see this map. It's a little small, but I think it's
Where?
in the maps and references.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Mm. All
And that woman bad as hell. I did not even. I think Gonzo's real. Gonzo's fucking kid.
I'm saying.
Damn, she bad as fuck. Wait a minute, I would have reacted so much differently.
Of course.
So abandoning my plate and my ale, I stand up and walk over the map. I say thank you, and I give her like a polite nod. And I look at the map to see if there's anything familiar, any names that I recognize.
Absolutely none. As far as you know, you've never set foot in this country at all.
Nor have seen it like on any map. Interesting.
Flintbeard, if you were to look over, it would be familiar to you.
Mm-hmm.
I look back at her and I ask. I look back at her and ask, are you familiar with a land named Faerun? Where does Faerun happen to land on this map?
He goes over and looks at it like, I'd never heard of no Faerun. Is that like a town? Are you just pulling my leg?
It's a continent.
Would I
And
hear him talk about this?
Make a perception check. You would hear
Oh, fuck no.
mumbling. You would hear mumbling, but no, like over the like rambunctious crowd of people. You would hear mumbling, but no like coherent words. You'd hear stuff like Vunaheimer, but you did pick up on one word. Faerun.
Asking outside of the campaign, real quick. I happen to have a question. If we roll like a perception check and it's lower than our natural, can we just use our natural? because I have like because I keep rolling like 5s and 6s, but I have a natural perception of like 14 or some shit like that.
I would
But I have a
say
natural investigation of like 11.
I would
passive.
say for the case that we're in right now, it is very loud. There are a lot of people talking at the same time. It is very like to hear the barmaid. She's kind of like it's like being at Buffalo Wild Wings during like a game night. It's very hard to hear. So,
Right.
I would say not at this moment.
Okay. But I mean, like generally, like, can we? Just because like if our passive perception is like if my passive perception is 14, I roll a 6. How like would it make sense to go below the passive?
I would say for me, if I'm thinking about this correctly, it would be that you would add it on top of your passive. But I'm not exactly entirely sure how passive rules work. I think Ryan is a little more knows about that a little more.
Yeah, I guess kind of looking at it from what I was able to, your natural perception is just kind of how good you are at, like, you're telling your surroundings. Like, naturally, like, if you were just sitting in an area, not actively looking for anything or trying to perceive anything, what you're able to pick up on, like, what you're able to see here just naturally. A perception check is like if you're trying to hone in on something and, like, perceive something, like, manually. Yeah, deliberately. Like, you see something that throws you off that's outside of your natural ability, and you're like, okay, that's interesting. I want to perceive that or look into that, and then that would trigger the roll, and it would be outside of your because you're trying to hone in on it.
Okay.
I guess that's the
Okay.
best description of it. So, like, naturally, if your perception's 14, I don't know how that would work as far. But, like, if you're actively trying to look at the map, I would say that, yeah, it's different because you're trying to, like, look at it. I don't know how camera works, but
We'll go over with it by that rule. But so, the barmaid would kind of look at you and kind of give you like a confused look. But Flintbeard, you would pick up on one word, and that would be just town names. But you pick up on one that stands out to you. That is Faerun.
Kind of eyeing this group. Now I'm like, I hold my tongue until Tall, Dark, and Gruesome comes back.
In the meantime, this is all happening. I'm gonna start like cooking some food. I'm gonna like take off my hat and like pull off the bird beak that I have, set it down.
You're a fucking woman.
Holy shit! And
Yeah, everyone would be
Foxy.
everyone would kind of be a little shocked about this, but given the fact that like her voice is very feminine, you didn't know if she was. It's kind of hard to tell without the face.
Well, doesn't this person have like boobs?
So I'm just gonna put pictures in the references.
you're like, it would be very hard to tell. You're all a little shocked by this. Her figure.
Yeah, right. I am honest to God, I kind of imagine like the witch from like Night Rain with just like a beak. I'm
Well,
not
no,
gonna lie.
well, no. If you want this is like, which I have a bunch of pictures. So the set that I like went with was like the Bloodborne crow feather set. So that's like what it looks like.
I have a pretty good picture if you want to use this.
If you can post that one too,
Oh no, broke it.
and then the
I am
the
now
facial. You're not familiar. Yeah, it's fine. And then for like the facial structure, like I just thought of Lady from Devil May Cry, but instead of green and orange, her right eye is blue and her left eye is purple. And then on the purple eye is this symbol.
I look over at her and I'm like, is that a Sharingan? No, I'm kidding.
Sharingan. Yeah, Reza Sharingan.
Whoa, how do you do that?
Does that mean I'm Neji?
Yeah, bro.
I'm like
Let me
tapping.
listen.
Um, and as you all would say this, Flintbeard, you would feel a looming presence. The floorboards kind of under you would go, and you would just feel someone behind you.
Kind of like have like a deep breath, and I reach for my gun on my belt across my chest, and I turn.
Go for it. You would see a orc man, an orc male, that you would know to be Rug. He would look at you and go, "Oh."
They didn't fucking tell me to be a stone raven. I say there's an orc.
I didn't, haven't seen you in a long time.
You were a little squirt the last time I seen you. What? You were 2 or something? Fuck, it's been a while.
5.
5 years.
Well-
I gotta lay off the peyote.
And he's carrying a
How's
very
your father?
he's like taking off his backpack and he goes, good. You know Orcish, right? Like out of the campaign?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah. He's talking to you in Orcish, not common.
Mm.
So he
I'm
takes off.
speaking to him in Orcish as well.
Okay. He's taking off his backpack. He's good. Haven't.
I'm now standing up in my chair, so I'm eye to eye.
Like the thing the whole time. I'm
imagine-
just like eating food this whole time. Just like,
Yeah,
What are they
I'm
saying?
like, I'm like leaning over, like asking Nearest to help cook my shit, and I'm like,
Don't burn it.
Am I
Don't
hit-
burn it.
"Man, am I hearing this properly, or are we just speaking gibberish?"
it sounds like gibberish. I'm gonna say, as I,
Imagine
like,
Gorg, because Gorg
cook
is
the food.
6'8", but I imagine he's like hunched over, like
He's got like
Very,
a
like-
little bit of a hunchback. He's very like nerd kid in anime, kind of like hunched over, carrying like holding the backpack, like very sheepish.
he's,
or shy.
he's very sheepish and shy, but he's fucking built.
He's huge.
like-
He's an orc. So he looks at you and goes, it's good.
I'm step away, but I can still hear you guys.
He goes, he's good. Haven't talked to him in a while. But as far as I know, they recruit for me. Well,
I didn't know they could write. No offense.
well, orcish writing.
Yeah, fair enough.
And he looks at
Well.
you and kind of goes, he kind of goes, I am your scribe.
You know, I pushed and I pleaded. I really did not want a scribe. I'm gonna tell you this now, Eddie, but they said that this one, because I've had a few before, and they've been bloody useless. So this one would be different. Familiar, they said.
I didn't tell you my name.
No, it's, confidentiality, whatever the fuck that word means.
He looks confused and goes, I told him yours.
Well, I'm sure they run things differently over in the academy.
And he goes, can I sit?
Oh yeah. I pull a chair from a nearby table over. I don't care if it's taken or not.
The guy there feels the chair, like, he doesn't know that the chair, like, comes out from under him, but he goes, woof woof! And he just looks around, he goes, he takes the chair from his buddy, the same thing happens.
constant loop. It's gonna happen all throughout the bar now.
And so, you guys are eating and having food. I assume you guys are all getting acquainted with each other. Gord kind of looks at Carl and goes, he looks at you and kind of whispers, is that a Goliath?
I know he looks like one, but he's not gray and Rocky. I think he's a fucking human.
I point over at Gorg points over at Havel and goes, "Why is he staring?"
He's blind.
And he kind of looks down and goes,
I don't associate blind.
and so he just kind of sits there. I assume you guys are cooking and eating your food.
Oh yeah, and I was like, I say it in common. My apologies. This is my scribe, Gorg.
And I reach
Me and
over
his
hyper
father.
aggressively. It's like, nice to meet you. Hand over the fucking stove. Cloak catches on fire. I'm just like,
You take 50 points of fire damage now.
The arm just like fucking burns right off.
Yeah. And so he would go and as Yodwith is talking with the barmaid, you guys remember something that you guys were here supposed to do. Words.
words,
You guys were supposed to do something.
adventurer skill.
Yeah, I would turn I would turn in the direction of where I hear. Sorry, Nearest's voice, and I gotta remember new names. Carl, and I would be. Should we ask about the guild? I feel like I'm getting a little distracted.
As he's asking this, I'm gonna like grab my hat and like the mask and get up and just start wandering just to find it.
Make an investigation check.
I guess that leaves us
Well,
Carl.
they're talking, I'm just like,
As you are walking by pretty much every nook and cranny of this place, almost wandering into the back room, you walk outside of the tavern, walk back in, walk around the other side.
you know what? I'm gonna use one of my luck points. I'm gonna use one of my luck points, and I'm gonna roll with and get the advantage on it, which is investigation. There we go. Alright,
Okay.
so
Damn.
luck point.
So, as you do the same thing, you walk through one of the sides of the tavern, and you come back to immediately where you were, and you see above the swords with the shield, you see a small kind of plaque that says Adventurer Guild Desk.
And I'm just like, I'm by them again, right?
Yeah.
And then, so I imagine I leave, I come back, and I'm like, oh, there it is, and I walk over to it.
It's like 5 feet away from you guys. It's not
Yeah.
far at all.
It's just like, oh, there it is, and I walk over to it.
I'm getting fucking Bitsy vibes from this.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be
Dude.
bitsy vibe.
North is whichever way you're facing.
That's just it's every way you're faithing, so that way. Okay, now just keep going west. Make a long. Yeah, I walk over to the Fighters Guild. What'd you say it was? It was like a little podium.
It's like a little desk. It's like a big desk
Little
that you
desk.
see like in like a big office building, like for receptionists. It's like a big desk that kind of it merges. There's like a wall, and then it merges into the bar, of like
Okay.
cabs and the cans and stuff.
Is there a receptionist behind it, or is there like no one?
There is a bell that you can ring.
I'm going to walk over it. Just go.
The ringing, you hear nothing from the ring, but the receptionist, the barmaid looking at Yodwith, darts over to you, and like their eyes like immediately meet yours, and she goes, "Excuse me, I need to be right back," and she immediately goes to the desk. She goes, "Hi, I am Miss Efferdie. What can I do you for?"
Oh, me and my friends need adventurer IDs.
Okay, which I assume you guys are with that table. Everyone there?
Yeah, that one. I point to the table.
She goes, "Okay, so that's the York one's new, right?"
I look back. I'm like, I think so.
and she had six IDs. And you see a tab run up, and you see 5 gold, 10 gold, 15 gold, 20 gold, 25 gold, 30 gold. Stops at 30 gold. And she goes, all right, now, don't worry, before you pay, you can see how you like it, so it's not like I'm robbing you. She goes, I will need everyone to be here, though.
Okay. And I walk back, and as I walk back, I look into my coin pouch and see 4 gold pieces. I'm like, oh no. And I come back to the table, and I was like, the receptionist needs us.
Having watched all this happen, because I've already finished my conversation with like the lady and like, the map, I am now walking back to the counter.
Okay.
Because I know where they are.
Yeah.
Like I know where they're coming from.
Well, it wasn't that
Yeah,
far.
it's
It was
not
like across. It was maybe like 10 feet from your table.
2 feet from you.
No, because I was stepped away at the wall.
Yeah.
Like talking to the lady.
Yeah, the wall was like 10
So-
feet away. With
So
the
then
map.
how far away was the counter?
The counter's so the table I'd assume is like right here, and then
Mhm.
immediately to the right it would be the map, and then immediately over to the front left, if you were looking from the entrance, that would be where the desk is.
Oh, okay, so having heard all this, I start walking over, and I like pull up like my like coin pouch. I don't know if you remember this, Cameron. Because I rejected one of my classes, gold. Like the
Yeah.
I rejected like the
The starter.
the fucking items. I have like quite a bit of gold. So
And she goes, she sees you pull out your coin purse and goes, oh no, hold on. Before any payment is made, you guys are required to input your guys' ID and all of your information into this rune scriber. She pulls out like a pyramid made of like glass almost. It looks translucent almost, and you can kind of like see through it. It looks like a prism, and with a little table fastened onto it. And as you guys are looking at the table, she kind of looks and she goes, okay. She pulls out 6 kind of like long cards about this, like a you know those airport tags where it's like do not remove. One of those, something like that, but it's made of stone, almost like an onyx, if you will. And she places one on top. And she goes, give me your hand. And she points to and any one of you. Give me your hand.
Just extend my hand forward.
She takes her hand, she holds it. She closes her eyes, puts her hand over like the rune scriber, and before all of you, you see in common everything about Neris is popping in. You see her name, Neris Hollow, age, her class, but the birth location isn't showing up. She looks and she's like thinking back. Okay, she puts down that one. Goes, thank you, dear. She looks over. Next.
I'll go.
So she goes, over here, dear. And she kind of pulls you a little closer. She goes, puts her hand in yours, and does the same thing. Havelbats. Age, class, no birth, there's a no birth date, and there is no location, like birth location. Same thing. Next, he goes through Carl, then I would assume Yodwith, and then Ironbeard, and Gorg. Gorg's, however,
And by the time it gets to me, I'm looking at Gorg like, I'm getting an idea. You're like adventuring, Gorg.
he looks at you and goes, I'm supposed to be scribe.
Yeah. I know we're supposed to go back and study in a nice, safe, enclosed area, but there's no better learning than on the field.
He's
And
like,
you know what?
He's
You're
sweating.
speaking common from now on. No orc.
He's mortified. He's like, like deep, like shuddering breaths, just like, oh no. And in common he goes, common, not good.
I'm just like, it talks.
He jumps by you doing that. He goes, ah! and he goes,
Also, I made the mistake of leaving the game by accident. I'm doing it back right now.
okay, it's fine.
I don't know if you guys see the notice.
But he goes and he immediately says, he's like, common, not good. Taught Academy Silinalilil. And he looks at you like kind of like shuddering, like,
Well, you gotta learn somehow.
he just nods and goes,
I have a quick question. When she's taking like our info on, like when she's putting like on the rune thing, does it happen to show like our like race and stuff?
it shows like race, it would show birth date and location, your class, your name, your age, and that's it. For you, you would notice that it shows half elf.
Right. And I want to make it clear because it says half elf. I want to make it clear like the members of the party. I don't know if I haven't said this so far because I don't think anyone would notice yet. But on my ears, there are scars where it looks like it was cut to look more like a normal human ear. So it's cut and curved, so there is like a scar on top. On both ears.
Kinda.
On both ears.
I'm kind of looking at him now after looking at his hand like, you're an elf.
And then on the back of my left hand, you guys are going to see. I don't know if anyone's noticed it so far. It is typically covered, but I just do want to put this for reference. You're going to find this symbol back of my left hand.
As she is taking the race data from everyone, you'll notice everyone else is like fine. As she would hand you all your thing, she goes, hold on, wait, give me 1 second. She asks for Gord's hand. He goes, yeah. He hands over his thing. And he goes, holds their hand. Everything shows up. Name, race, age, birth date, and location shows up. But nothing shows up for you guys. She looks at
the thing. I'm just like, is this broken?
She goes into, she laughs and goes, oh no. She looks at you, Flintbeard, and goes, you look like you're the Sansa type. Could you help me out real quick?
Well, what do you need, lass?
She looks at the rune scriber. She pulls you to the others. She goes, gestures you to come around the side. And
I follow her.
as you're looking at this machine, there's nothing mechanical about it, but there is something arcane about it. It's very like magical and not. It just feels like there's something entrapped within this, but it's like not sentient in any way. It's just magic, a prism of pure magic. And she looks at you and goes, see, this hasn't happened in a very long time, with one other centuries ago, but their birth date isn't coming in, and so it needs a manual input of their birth areas. Do you think you can get your buddies and inscribe it on their IDs? It's needed. It is very good. Need a very
I'll run it by them, I guess. Then I head back over to the table. And I speak to them directly. I said, so, I take it you guys aren't from here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how you got here or what, but
Me to
we're gonna need your birth date and locations put in.
The machine tells
vividly.
you we're not from here.
Well, if you can see my apprentice over here, it describes exactly where he was born.
He holds out his ID because the receptionist gave him his. He shows it. Goes,
And you, and I point at Jonah, I heard you mention Faerun.
You know of this place.
Yeah. And I assume since you all are pretty fresh and confused looking, I assume that's where you're all from.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Do you remember how you got here?
We died, and then got
Do
stuck
we?
through a hole.
Give or take.
Flintbeard, you would recognize that this is similar to what happened to you.
From what I could remember, I assume.
It's very fragmented, and it feels like it feels like an unlucid, like not a lucid dream, because everyone else here had a lucid dream of sorts, and they're very like they felt everything, they saw everything. You were kind of in the backseat almost, like you were going from unconscious to conscious, but you remember essentially what happened.
All right, I see. Well, in any event, we're gonna need you guys to put in that information. If you want, just go one by one. If you're, I guess, if you're trying to hide it, it's gonna be show everybody sooner or later.
Okay.
I wonder, can I be deceitful? Because
Why not?
yeah, I'm not gonna put in where I was born. I'm just gonna fucking make it up somewhere.
Okay. Well, you are familiar with the lands. You're familiar with the map. You're familiar with the country.
Hearing this, I stand up and I walk over and I go to input my information. Sorry, go ahead.
And as you
Oh
were
no, I was just gonna say that's the thing.
as you try to like figure out where to put your information, she goes, "Oh, Miss Ephrodite looks at you and she goes, "Oh, I'm gonna need him to do it." And she points at Flintbeard.
You gonna fucking pay me or what?
Please,
There better be
I
some
look
bloody
back-
discounts.
I'll count your meals free.
I like free
Well,
meals.
now we're talking.
That works. I look back at
Alright,
Flintbeard and I kind of take a step back and I gesture for him to step forward with the machine thing, the rune. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Is
this anything-
walk over?
Real quick, this can you describe this machine to me one more time, like or whatever
It's like
it is?
it's like a pyramid, like a giant prism that's like translucent, but it has like kind of like quick flashes of what seem to be like magic energy.
Is this something that we're familiar with back in Faerun? Like, is this something? Okay, so I have no clue how to even. All right, so I take a step back and I gesture like politely, like my hand forward for him to step forward and input the information.
What kind of tools do you think I'll need?
None.
None? Okay.
Your all you need is with your intelligence, you can get through it.
Okay.
Um,
So I pull out my rapier. All right, we're gonna have to make a slight incision on the top of your hand.
Really? It's just
make roll an insight check to see if you figure it out.
All of us.
No, him. 'Cause he's the first.
oh fuck! I closed out my fucking. An inside check. Let me link it real fast. Sorry, I forgot when I closed out Windows. I closed it. Fucking inside check.
Ooh.
You
Fuck are these wolves,
for
bro?
all you know, he's telling the truth.
And I kind of look at him with like a bit of like a frown, not a frown, but like almost like a just like a slight hint of like distrust. But I raise my hand. I raise my right hand.
And
and
I'm
just-
looking at you dead serious. Like there's not a
To everyone else in the party, even Gorg, the barmaid, is like,
but almost out of like a sense of like pride, not to let this like not to let him fuck with like not to let him think like I'm truly bothered. I just raise my hand to like let him do it. But I still kind of have that same like distrusting like I've got a feeling he's fucking with me. But he looks as if he's telling the truth. But even still, I'm no stranger to like small incisions like this bother me. And I just raise my hand.
We're just
Chops off a finger.
right through your hand.
The fucking energy goes straight
Yeah.
through me, bro.
kind of I smile slowly starts to like form. And I sheathe my sword. I was like, you were fucking ready for that one, weren't you? I should have told you to bend over and spell run.
the barmaid just cackles. She is like, oh, but she's like turning away, hiding her smile, just like,
I gotta clench my fist a little bit, and like I pull it back, and I let out like another dry chuckle. Like, okay, this guy, we have a real comedian here.
we got a little goober here.
I'm hysterically laughing.
Yeah, same for Carl. He's dying.
I'm just like,
Howell wouldn't be laughing.
He would not understand.
You're like, what's going on?
like a smile on his face. Like,
You would hear this, but you're like, but I would imagine you would see like the after images of where they're like arcane.
I found a good
Sense
image
that.
of what I imagine what he sees.
Like shadow demons, just like.
Fuck. I can find
Oh,
it.
that's interesting. Wait a minute, that's really, really interesting. So speaking outside of the campaign,
Mhm.
you're hinting that his vision does work. How does his vision work?
Would you like to explain, or you want me to explain it?
I can explain, but for example, this is what he's seeing. And that image is not. I don't know what the Discord hidden thing is, but that's exactly what he's seeing.
Yeah.
So, like, it's like typical like real world blindness, as like he can't discern anything minus some color and like general shape, but even then it's horribly like he cannot tell. So mechanically, the way it works is any check, perception, investigation, anything that would require sight, I automatically fail. However, Daredevil, due to him being blind since time, his other senses are heightened enough to where he can manage. So his hearing is well above average, and so is his smelling, taste, and his touch. But so that's how he's able to like know where stuff is from a general sense. But as far as like knowing what's happening in front of him, or who he's speaking to, or what any of you look like, he is none the less.
Okay, I understand.
The
Because
way
Cameron had mentioned the shadow demons, and I thought for a second he was in because I thought he was talking about like the magic thing. So for a second, I thought he meant something else, but scratch.
the way
Yeah.
I imagined the way the way you're describing it to me, Ryan, the way like you're in combat, like it would work, or like just in general, is just like when you were to wear the blindfold, you would see nothing but like the arcane traces of people, because the weave in Dungeons and Dragons lore is like the Force. It's in all living things, but anything that's like inanimate, unless it's imbued with it, is not very like it doesn't show traces of that.
I would imagine, yeah. So it would be like putting himself in complete darkness, like putting your hands over your eyes and closing your eyes. But I don't know if he would know what it is exactly. But as far as what it would look like, you know when you're looking at something and you feel like you're getting a mic, and you see those little floating dots in your vision,
Oh yeah, the
or
little
like,
floaties.
yeah, that sort of, or when you look at a light for too long and you see the like in your
Yeah.
vision. I imagine that's what he's seeing. Maybe outside the corner of his like would be his peripheral, like the flash of like maybe like little migraine floaties like come into like whatever he can see, and that's how he senses stuff. I imagine that's like what it looks like. Maybe for now, maybe as things grow, it changes. But when he puts on the blindfold, that's what he would like sense. And if it's something like quaking, it would be like,
Yeah.
like
So, yeah, it's a very cool thing. When he came to me with that idea, I was like, oh, dude, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it.
I want to give my character a disability
But-
that I can't do.
I will say, as this is going on,
Okay, bro, Charles Xavier.
the
Shit
The-
your pants.
you would go and everyone, I assume, would put in their information.
I want to see if I can remember where about like they were born, like for a history check. See if I can.
You guys put your actual.
I would
Yeah,
put my
that is
actual
a thing.
I would put
birthplace.
I would put Elversol back in me. That's my.
You're with?
Wait, what did you say?
Would you put your actual
Ryan?
birth, like place, your birth city, birthplace?
And I'm gonna see if I know where that is or remember.
So I put the continent there. Because I don't really know the map too well.
Well, you
like, when
said
first
it
knew
was Archenbridge, right? So it could have been that
Yeah.
you guys were from a city near there. So any city that would be near there. Could be something like that. God damn, Gonzalo, I saw you get flashbang. That's crazy.
I know. I opened up the map and I'm just like,
Bro, you should
No,
have seen
kind
me
of-
when I opened fucking Peak earlier.
I'm trying to
Fucking
find the map.
CS:GO flashbang.
I can send you a big map if you like.
I thought there was like a map of Faerun, but I guess
Ooh,
not.
I did send you one. And
It's kind of far up there. That's the
It
thing.
is, yeah. I'll send you one. But
I sent you one that I'm using.
so
Like-
I don't trust this link, bro. It's gonna be like straight Fuda.
Touch it, bro. Use it. Use it.
Well, like you'd be mad about it.
Oh no.
Trust me, trust me.
I sent you the map.
Um.
It's a big map, but the area of Archenbridge is in. You see, like the big desert area at the top.
I
middle,
see. Yeah.
Down to like the bottom right.
I'll put High Moon
Okay, that's good.
because I was in like a foresty area near Archenbridge.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
So, you would all put your birthplaces, I assume? Your legal birthplaces where you guys
No.
are? Okay. Then, roll for me a history check. Yeah, a history check.
Roll 4 history checks.
I'll do one so he can.
Dang.
As
dang,
as
dang.
being- As being a sailor who frequently traveled all around Faerun, you would know where these places are, since a lot of them are near the ocean.
And where was it that Carl was born? 'Cause you.
Oh.
I don't know.
I was thinking like more mountain areas, so probably Ice Rim Mountain, like on that right near the Great Ice Sea.
Where the bright part is that you can
Yeah,
see
right,
on Gonzo.
right here. That's where the. Oh yeah, I was gonna ask, are you dwarf?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a
Said
dwarf.
Yo, where the fuck is my phone at, bro?
Probably up your ass, bro.
For real. For real.
Flip me off, you know I'm right.
The Gangnam style right now. You guys can perceive it. Neris hits that like in the middle of the tavern for no reason.
Where no one's like looking. It's like the fucking Back to the Barnyard. The fucking mailman just.
Alright.
So imagine when I put in the other stuff, I don't want to fuck with Arvel because he's blind. There's no fun in that. Kenny's would believe it regardless. So there's no fun in that. And Carl, he's too big. I don't want to piss him off and get punched into the other.
Yeah,
room.
you're
Just
like-
like, one I feel bad about. What? No, two people I would feel bad about messing with. The other guy would kick my ass.
Okay. So you wish to fuck with them? To fuck with the ones that.
Well, I already fucked Jonah.
Okay.
He's the only one.
Okay. So
I
you
think
still
about
got- you
it
still-
for
Just got three more
Havel.
people to fuck with.
as you are doing this, as you are inputting everyone one by one, I would say Havel. You can't see it, but you can definitely hear it better than others. You just hear the faintest whispering of where you would assume the barmaid would be, slightly to the right. And you guys can make perception checks to see if you see this physically. For the people who are sitting down, I believe the one who is getting theirs done right now is Gore.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's Gord's.
Didn't Gorgor to get his though?
I thought he
Oh
did.
no, yeah, his is.
Oh no, yeah.
Gort
so
was
it
the
would be-
example.
It would be Neris, I'll say.
Okay, so I'm not rolling perception.
No, because you're focused on getting the ID
Okay.
done. So you guys are at the DMV right now. No.
Yeah, I'm actually at the DMV. Bro, I gotta go to the DMV this year.
I'm
Some
so sorry, bro.
cock.
Have
Yeah.
fun with your whole day being wasted.
Dude, there was one time I went to the. This is when I was trying to get my permit. No, this is when I was trying to get my actual license. I went to the DMV, and I went there with my brother because he was the only person that could take me at the time. And we go up, and I have 2 things of the proof residency, right? 2 letters. I go up, and I'm like, and there's this fucking chick sitting on the counter, old bitch, sitting on the counter. You can't really see it, but like her legs are crossed, and she's like, oh, okay, yeah. She's like doing the thing. She's like, proof of residency. Hand her the mail, and she's like, we don't accept mail. And I'm just like, the fuck you mean you don't accept mail?
I took my birth certificate and they were like, oh no, we can't take this. We need a copy of it. I was like,
Dude, no. The crazy thing is we went back, same exact pieces of mail, and the guys were just like, yeah, this works. Because we asked them, like, do you guys accept mail? And they're like, yeah, we
they're
do.
just
The
assholes for
lady
no
didn't
reason.
even work
Probably
there.
just having a
She-
fucking bad day. Yeah.
Dude, I would
fucking
have
rich
clocked that bitch on the fucking side of the head. She's an old hag.
Actually,
Dude, she would have reverberated and fucking hit you right back with twice the force. Fucking.
Yeah.
No, bro, fucking
Discombobulated,
just...
bro. Anyways, so as this is happening, Neris, you are getting your ID done. Everyone else has made perception checks to see if they would see the barmaid whispering, having whispers with someone. The person who sees it, of course, is Flintbeard, and Uthblight, or Yodwith. You both see this. It's not a high DC, but you both see this, but you can't make out what they're saying. Flintbeard, you can kind of hear it, but you can't hear much over the loud cacophonous sounds of everyone. Everyone had just cheered to a well done adventure, a large party going yay, and they're like singing and chanting and like doing tavern songs. But you would hear the barmaid talking to someone, getting whispers going. Kind of whispers, and you would pick up on a few words. You would hear dungeon, boiling over,
Dragon.
and need help.
Would
Those
I
are-
hear any of this as well?
You would hear it because your senses are enhanced. So you would hear that, and the barmaid kind of.
And where
Uh,
am I?
you're at the table.
Okay.
So she's like a little off to the side of the counter as you guys are doing your thing. And so she kind of like looks there and goes, she looks troubled. She's like talking to the person. She looks at you guys kind of like quickly. She goes, and she goes. And the person whispering to her goes and leaves. The other person who was whispering to her just looked like a normal worker of the place. Nothing suspicious.
I would turn to. How do you say your name? Jonah Yormir?
Yodwith.
Yorwith.
Spell that.
Yeah.
I-O... Fuck.
You
You
could
want
change.
it?
You could change your name on the thing. It'd be a little.
Bro
easier.
doesn't even know.
Yeah, that would be so much easier. Because I thought your name was Wolfblight.
Well, my name is Urthblad, but that is like the moniker, but that's not like the legal name. That you guys came to know me as like the legal name, but I would have preferred like the moniker. I'm not gonna lie. But let me fuck. I-O...
We could probably say my name is Yorith, but you guys can call me Withblade.
I was going to on the cart, and then we kind of just came to move forward. I-O-R-W-E-T-H. Eorwith.
You could still do that. You could still, say like, oh, I prefer this name.
I was thinking about it. Yeah, I was wondering like when to include it.
I'll just say that you said that.
Yeah, we could say
Yeah.
that you did and that you made it clear on the card. Works.
Okay, cool. In that case, it's pronounced Urthblad.
Wolfblade?
Urth, W-R-T-H, Urth. Like
Wolfblade.
kind of like less dramatic on the R.
It's
yeah.
Worthblade?
Your Worth Blade.
Wolfblade.
Everyone knows calc is short for calculator. Everyone.
Everyone
know
knows
that
calc-
Yeah, I can't do accents, so I'm gonna try my best. But I would turn to you and be like, Wolfblade. Did you hear anything?
Upon hearing this, like I start to like really like focus my hearing, and I guess can I do like a perception check or like an investigation check?
The bar mistress or the Miss Ephrodite, the bar lady, is not talking to anyone anymore.
The conversation's over.
All right. No, I only heard mumbling though, right?
You only heard like, but you could really majorly hear the loud cacophonous like cheering and chanting of a party just finished a hard mission.
Okay. I can only make out the words dungeon and I think needing help.
Who was speaking? I can only hear.
One of the Cameron. It was one of the adventurers, right?
It was the bar mistress, Miss Ephrodite.
Okay. Okay. It was the bar mistress, I believe. And I look at I keep forgetting your character's name too. Fuck. The only one I know so far is Flipbeard and there's it's Havel, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I look back at Havel and I said that this could mean some pay for us. Like if there is a job ready, like this could be.
And as you guys
Yeah,
are talking,
Could be some income.
I would say that the Miss Ephrodite goes to the counter where you guys had just finished doing all of your IDs. She calls you over, and as she calls you over, you guys are walking over together. And you see the tab of gold go away. She calls to you guys, and she goes, "All right, I just need to overview your guys' IDs, just to make sure that they're all inputted properly."
Now, is the asking outside of the campaign? Did the tab go away because I paid for it, or did the tab go away because she just took
She
it?
didn't ask for any gold yet, so
Okay.
don't worry about paying for anything.
Alright.
And so
I hand her my freshly made ID.
the IDs are almost like warm to a touch. They're like it's like warm, but it doesn't feel like heat. It feels like just bodily warmth almost. It's like
You should peed on this.
No, no.
it's slowly. You don't know that.
Oh my god.
God damn, this is
Can I have another-
disgusting. Fucking sticking it in my pocket.
So as you guys are holding it, it slowly gets colder, but over time. And as by the time you guys give her the thing, she looks it over and she goes, "This place before?" And she goes, "Well, I don't believe that you guys would make this up in any way. So here you go. Here's your IDs. Luck would have it that you guys are in luck for a job. This will
Does that mean
wipe."
money?
No. Yes.
Oh.
Uh,
Yay!
It was like a sarcastic no, but she goes, "Of course it's gonna be money, silly." And she goes, she looks and she points at a map, and the map would be pointing to an arrow, kind of like here. Um, and she goes, up there on the map, if you keep following that road, you'll meet your way to a dungeon. Now, we really need help with that dungeon, and this is, think of it as a entry fee waiver. All you need to do is go over there, clear out the dungeon, and you guys are done. Done.
I think
don't get it.
I think of Arrow and like Circle, and I just can't help but think of like Mr. Beast thumbnails. He's
Your
like
brain is rotted, bro.
I'm sorry, bro.
Mr. Beast.
Your brain is rotted.
Uh,
Holy.
Hearing her say that, Hommel would just kind of cock his head and be like, "This seems awfully convenient. We're pretty new here, and you're throwing us right into this. Like, you know, we have the experience."
She immediately.
Yeah, last time we took a job, we died.
Oh no, you guys won't die here. It's an easy dungeon. It's one of the lowest class dungeons you guys can get. It's an entry, let's say a grading test to see where you guys place.
Is this sanctioned by anyone? Do they know you're doing this?
By the
Are there any
Adventurers Guild.
rules?
And she pulls out a freshly like typed paper of a bounty.
Type.
like a written paper. But like it wasn't written in ink. It was written with like
Piss.
Same
Uh,
rules with the stones, bro.
Finger.
Oh, okay.
and so she goes and says, "Here it is." And you see the words kind of just manifest before you. Just
Whatever you're showing me, I have no idea what that is, but
oh, don't worry, I can read it out to you if you need. And it says, Vunaheimer Dungeon, Class D Dungeon. Clear out the dungeon, and you will receive 5 gold per person.
5?
To waive the entry.
Oh.
To keep put this in perspective, you guys are going in, and I'm essentially getting rid of your 60 or your 30 gold tab.
it's
funny though.
again. Forgive my confusion. This place, I can't quite see it, but I can hear that it's quite packed. Are we the only few that take this job, or is this just so happen to land in our quite perfectly?
No, dear, the dungeon's open to everyone.
Is that how that works?
Anyone can go into any dungeon as long as they get a bounty for it. Are you guys okay?
Confused, surely.
I look back to Havel and I just say, I suppose we better get moving then before anyone snatches up that bounty before us.
Yes, you
I
should.
assume so. This is a first come, first served basis.
I look back at the bar mistress and I say, thank you. Your kindness is greatly appreciated.
Oh, she
For handing
pinches
this
you.
to us first.
She pinches your cheeks and goes, "Oh, you're just the sweetest little thing, aren't you?" She goes, "Now get out of my tavern."
I've got fucking grays in my hairs, by the way. Like this.
She knows. She can see this. She can see this. She's like, "Oh, you're just the cutest little thing. Now get out of my tavern. Go do your dungeon."
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Ironically, I want to make it clear, even though like I've got some grays in my hair, I'm not old because
He's
I'm
like
still
60.
I still age.
Damn.
Why is that still?
I'm thinking of the trend where it's like me when the group leader says to get beers for the group, and it's like me, the 48-year-old, 15-year-olds. That's what I imagine you're. Because you're like 32 or something, and me, the Council and Kenny are all like in our 20s.
Yeah, I'm like.
Because even though I am like that age, half elves still age slower.
Yeah.
So like even though like I've got some grays, I'm not old. Like I'm still like
Yeah, how old is your character? Is like 30 something?
32.
32.
I'm still pretty spry. I'm still pretty like.
Yeah.
I'm
By
so
like
pretty.
half-
I'm hip.
by like-
I'm cool.
Whatever you say, oldie.
I got my little tilted hat. I'm like, no, bro, I'm totally hip, bro.
You see
I'm
the
hip.
balding?
Sideways, like
Balding.
yeah, like flat cat.
Someone tries to take the hat off. You can clearly see like the receding hairline. It's like, no, don't look at that.
Gold chain that says
got my-
ballin'.
I got my whole life ahead of me. No, you don't, bro. The ball is coming, and it's the fucking. Oh, bro, I'm so scared of that. Cause I got widow speak too. But
I have
anyways,
the same
let's
not as bad as you, but I have them.
With
yeah, but
since
like I've still got like a perfect fucking 3 hit.
since we're starting to leave, I'm gonna begin to put like the hood and the mask and the hat back on.
Okay. I will say, as you guys are getting ready to go, let's take a quick break. 'Cause I have to piss.
For Ryan's baseball player. So I magically throw baseballs at people.
Boosh, boosh.
Fucking rip their heads off with it.
Interesting.
But he's blind.
This is what I imagine it looks like. Just white over his eyes, and maybe his hair's like a bit longer.
Mm.
I imagine he has
Chill,
like that ponytail that they do, where it's like a bun, and then the rest of the hair kind of comes out. Kind of
Yeah,
like that.
something like that. Maybe his sidearms are a little bit longer, but the facial structure and the skin tone is like that, and everything.
All right, are you guys ready to proceed?
Yeah, bro, let's go dungeoning.
Oh yeah,
I want to see-
describe.
Just wanted to-
Describe.
I want to
Yeah.
see new. I want to see.
Do you want me to send the picture?
Go for it.
Okay. So I'm not sure if Jonah's seen it or not.
Do whatever you
Got you.
think is good. Also, my
Oh, the
mom.
lady's back.
My mom's awesome because she gave me like a little wooden tray to roll dice so they don't fall off.
Ooh,
I
I
know,
thought that
joke.
I thought that was a loaf of bread.
Yeah, I thought that was a loaf of bread too. I thought you're like, my mom's so awesome. You held up like a fucking loaf of bread. And I was like, that. All right.
Eating like a British
look
kid.
at it.
Really getting into the D&D mindset and just
Yeah.
eating
A loaf of like just stale bread.
Just a loaf
And
of
beer.
Yeah,
And
loaf
beer.
of bread and beer. Nothing but carbs.
Straight fucking that and like salted meat, like straight fucking Mayflower.
It's just preserves.
diet, bro.
Just preservatives.
Yeah, can you get some
that's deep.
sucralose in there actually?
Uh-huh. Can we get some fructose corn syrup?
red 40, please.
I love
love
that.
Love
Maybe
Yeah,
that
get
bread.
spoonfuls
Can
of
we get
red things.
microplastics too?
I love that picture that you used for Flint Beer, Richard.
Yeah, I seen it. I was like, there he is.
That's my
Yeah,
boy.
it's perfect.
So his hair isn't as gray as that is. It's mostly like blonde, but it's like starting to gray because he's like 100 years old.
He's the
He's
real
got, like-
Unk.
Fucking grandpa, more like it. He's got like that little like tinkerer's like eye loop on like his headband. He's got a few tattoos. One of the more like notable ones is he's got a black like circle around his left eye. And then obviously the giant fucking skull on his shoulder. His clothing is like sailor clothing, and he wears like a sailor's vest. And Kenny would probably notice this, but he's also got like an artificer's vest with like a tool belt. And on his back, he's got this ship helm. And if you take a close look at it, there's a bunch of names written on it. A lot of them are crossed off, but the most fresh name written on it is Flintbeard. And the oldest one that isn't crossed off or anything is the Dirty Rag.
Dirty rag.
The Dirty
Can't call me
Rag.
that, bro.
Yeah, bro, I'm not on the rag, bro. I don't
Cameron,
think
would
they
they
got
have
that
noticed
D&D.
so far the thing on Havel's back?
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, I forgot to describe it. Maybe I'll say as we're leaving, maybe you finally take a good look at him. On the because the outfit that he's wearing is picture.
Oh my God.
It's like it's in your.
The fucking.
What is?
There you go.
Love
This
that
is what he's
you
wearing.
so fucking much.
Ah,
Oh, nice. Fire. That's such a
the-
big bow.
Holy
The
shit.
green
Oh,
would
fuck.
be red. And then on the exposed shoulder is like a leather pad. But
Okay.
you would from that part of the back that's exposed, you would see what looks um like part of a massive tattoo that has the what looks like part of a sun. Like you see the circle perfectly, and then like the wispy parts that would be like the curling parts off of an artistic rendition of a sun.
Hmm.
But you would only see a portion, maybe a quarter of it, as the rest of it, as big as it looks, is hidden behind his.
Should I do a religion check? Because I feel like that's something to do, like religion-wise.
Go for it.
Dang.
Oh,
Dang.
Oh,
do you
dang.
want me to say it, or are you gonna say it?
I feel like you would understand it a little better than I would, which is ironic because I'm the DM. But I will say it is a holy symbol of the god Monaco. Or is it the Bats clan like
See, that's something. It was like out of you. It would be, I guess, something that represents the Bats clan. And if you know the Bats clan, you know that they're followers of Almonitar, Almonitar. Um, so you could probably be like, okay, that's what that's for. I don't know if that's something we didn't clarify in his backstory, is if the gift he has is public knowledge. Like if other clans and other like society would know about it, like people who study the religion, or if it's something that the Bats clan has kept secret.
I would imagine if they wanted you out of their clan, they wouldn't have archived it in any way, but your mother would know about it.
Yeah, she would know that it's me who has it. People would know in the village, but like as far as like who kept the like in the long record book of those who have held the gift, he would be left out. Again, this is all like you would not probably be able to, but I would say yeah, looking at it, and if you knew Faerun, you would be like, okay, it's related to the sun god, Almonitor.
Mm.
The fuck is
I
his
don't say
name?
anything. I just
But yeah, you would understand it.
Hmm.
Right. I would say after about 30 minutes of walking, you guys arrive at the dungeon.
Is it like over here?
It is just
Wrong way, bud. I get your blankets over here.
it is over here on the right side. If you're just following that road, Miss Ephrodite said that you would come across it eventually. As you approach, you notice not very big. It's maybe about 30-foot by 30-foot square with a door in the front with porches on the sides. Like an iron gate almost, I should say. Like a broken, rusted over iron gate. And as you guys get there, let me see if I can find some music that fits this better.
See,
I don't hear any music, by the way.
Are you in the jam?
No.
there's a
That's
link
why.
in
Music box. Go music box.
Oh my.
To be honest, it's probably gonna say it's over by now.
Maybe. Even though it's...
probably restart it.
Yeah, if we restart it, it's
Yeah.
fine. I could just send a new link, maybe that works. Anyways, regardless, you would hear the sounds of nature, birds, it's not a dense forest, it's very like sparse, almost like a plains from like Minecraft where it's just like big grassy like lands with a dense forest to the south of Vunaheimer, but a really like large open area of the plains. And you just see this like cobblestone kind of 30 by 45 foot square in the middle of this area. And this is what you assume to be the dungeon one of the dungeons of Winaheim.
It does the. Is it so? It's like a cobblestone story, so it goes like this. Is it just like go down, like in the center?
Good luck.
I guess I'll just walk up to it and look.
You walk up to it. Behind the gate, you can see, like, stairs. Down, down, down. There are no lights down here. It's not that you can see.
I
It's
want to
like-
peer down with my dark vision, see if I can't see anything.
It's
You
gonna
can
be
see
so
it down,
fun when I
down,
don't
down,
have
down.
dark vision.
But you can see
I
the
also have
bottom.
dark vision.
It's not crystal clear because dark vision isn't night vision. But you can see the bottom.
I'm just gonna be like, okay. And I start walking down, and as I walk down, I'm gonna light my torch with my tinderbox.
Go for it.
You fucker!
Hey, is this bright?
I would wait back and probably follow on the heels of whoever's the last.
I motion to Gorg to assist Havel.
Yes. He goes and walks over to Havel. He goes, in the best comment he can find. He goes, "Follow me."
And I would say, you sound. Were you speaking in a weird language? Almost like a gibberish, a lot of grunts.
Yeah.
Your voice sounds familiar.
In the
Tavern.
tavern.
You hear me from halfway fucking down it. Tavern, tavern.
Tavern. So you guys make your way down.
Yeah.
Mind your
Havel,
heads.
yeah, Havel just gonna be like,
Go. Fucking hit every bump.
what's the thing in Minecraft? We didn't take out the fucking
Yeah.
top part.
Tries to go up. Oh. And as you would come up to what you would know to be the Vonaheimer dungeon, the second you land on the bottom stairs, right about here,
Oh, sweet Jesus.
which granted you would only see as soon as you walk into like this area right here. This is where. That's just
Right there.
what the that's all you can see. You can't see the room over here. You can't see the room over here. It's just field of vision type of thing.
You can't
Is
do
it
the
stone floor?
Yes.
I want to use my tremor sense
Okay.
for putting my hand to the stone floor.
Okay.
Oh,
And I got a range of about like 60 feet.
As you
Lasts for 10 minutes.
feel down to the ground.
Ah!
Boosh! No. As you feel down to the ground, you put your hands down, and I assume you're like kind of like detecting every vibration. Except there's really none. It's quiet. It's empty almost. The dungeon seems to be dormant, but as soon as you were to walk into this room right here, you would see wisps kind of float around and illuminate the room.
Illuminate.
Jeez, what's with all this fucking light appearing out of nowhere? Jeez.
At least
Kind
I
of
can
like
see
rub
now.
my eyes.
And is it so like the whole room is now lit, or can we see that the rest of the rooms adjacent are also lit?
I feel like we need some like dark, like cave music rather than the.
Oh yeah, I should
Yeah,
probably.
we need some more.
If I
There's
can-
birds in here.
No, that's somber.
We need eerie. That's
Eerie
somber, bro.
music. You're right.
This
you're
is
right,
this
you're
is
right.
Skyrim
Where's this?
solitude.
Where's
Is
this
this the
Skyrim like
same,
cave music?
like-
This is
Okay, this is a new Spotify link. Nice.
Do you need help with the. I could start a new jam. That is possible. It does say you're in here though. Oh, never
Oh
mind.
yeah, he just joined.
You just
I'm
joined.
back in now.
Okay.
Can you
So
change the background color of this camp? Like the you know
dude,
how they have,
I wish I could.
Well,
No,
we
you
can
can.
change the grid.
How do you?
well, not the grid. I mean like the white nebulous like aura like behind us. You
like
can.
the like that. Dude, this was a PNG. I can't. I
Wait,
can
hold on.
look.
Let me see if I can.
Yeah,
I
if you
can.
could help me with that.
I can show you what I mean. I can't ping. Damn it.
Yeah,
This area,
it's like
this white.
oh that. Oh,
Yeah.
that's black for me. I must have changed that.
Oh, it's white to me.
somehow.
Is it
Yeah,
probably in
it's white for
our
me,
settings?
It's probably in your visual settings. of some
Yeah.
sort.
Uh,
Probably in graphics, if I had to guess.
mm,
Nah.
I think
Print
so.
display. Dark mode. Oh Jesus.
where's the dark? the dark mode?
Yeah, where is it?
It's in the settings.
Oh, I
No,
have.
dark mode changes like the UI.
Yeah.
Uh,
This would be like in the DM thing, but it's no big deal. I was just wondering.
Yeah.
It's too bright. Help!
That worked.
There we go.
Ooh, I did it.
Oh, thank God.
Okay. So
Okay,
I'll just re-say my question. So I was saying is, can we only see if is this room only one that's lit, or can we see that adjacent rooms to it are also lit,
The adjacent
like from
rooms
doorways?
are not lit.
Okay. No, I'm gonna keep my torch on.
That water on the floor, is that like
It's just water.
that's just like okay. just
Water
like legal
from
water. Right.
just like the old dungeon. You can tell just from looking at it by all of your guys' passive perception that the dungeon is very like it's been here for hundreds of years. It's kind of dilapidated and not flooding, but there's water. You can hear like the faint droplets of water. It's quiet.
All right. Because of my dark vision, I've got 60 feet. I have no problem seeing in this room.
Yeah.
Like I see it as like dimly lit.
I also have a torch on.
Oh, I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, I lit a torch. I don't know
So
how far. It goes 20 feet.
you guys are free to explore
20
this
foot
dungeon.
radius.
To the end of the room. Okay.
I will say,
Uh,
make an investigation check. All of you.
I would like if I'm going to do that. Can I do or smell anything?
It's nothing that you can smell or hear. So
Okay.
I would say you're.
Damn!
There we go.
Funny.
There
Okay.
we go.
I would say everyone but Neris. Everyone but Neris and Flintbeard. You would see skeletons, just disembodied, just previously smashed, just pile of bones on the floor. Every set to you, Yodwith, the skeletons have every bone in their body still.
And these are in the room with us.
These are in the room with you.
Okay. Walking up, kind of like walking up to one of the skeletons. I kind of just like not like bend down in front of it because I do not want to get close. I just kind of step aside it and I just kind of like peer at it, looking to see if there's maybe any like
Right as you
what I require.
right as you look at it, you see the head go, and it looks at you.
Immediately. Okay. I am like
It doesn't do anything.
immediately.
It just stares.
Okay, I was gonna say I immediately react by like trying to go to like fucking like crush that skull to dust, but I don't know if that is like combat. And I also don't want to initiate anything, so I kind of just stay staring at it.
You see as the bones rise, the skull kind of connects to the spinal cord, and all the bones rise up, and you see it draw a sword, and
Can
you
I
see it just
Can I shoot it?
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
can we see
immediately-
this?
I was gonna say I immediately yell out combat and I draw my sword.
And as soon as
And
you
my
say
crossbow.
that, I would like you all to roll for initiative.
Yay!
Are you gonna fucking TPK us again?
Damn.
No. The big
11.
fucking fat ass
That
Ooh.
nat 20 from Carl, bro.
Ooh.
Joe big ass in the front of the group.
Get your big ass out there.
Right
I want
as-
to be in the back.
Right as you yell combat, you hear and you hear more bones kind of like growing and distance, and you hear the one that you're looking at just screech, and it just you can sense that this is not going to be good. You're in for a fight.
Got it.
There are
Is there something behind it too, or is that okay?
no. That's just Gorg. Gorg.
Oh my god!
Can you move him?
Oh, sweet.
Uh,
Little dork?
Yeah, Gorg is now. He ran back.
Okay, good.
He ran back up. He's,
I have not
he's
got a
out.
fucking
fucking token.
He
This
is
dumb.
gone.
I'm yelling at him and get the fuck back here.
You just see him just stumbling up the stairs, kind of like running on all fours. Just
And muttering dwarves of fucking chicken shit.
I look back. I'm like, I know that language.
Hey, me too.
Hey,
Yeah, you both
I
pick up
go
on
over to
it.
him and I go, "Bah." Right to Carl.
a
Oh, that was
three-way
an
like
accident. God damn it.
thing. Okay, so first, let me see. Initiative is
What the-
I got
Sword-
a 19.
19. Okay, I need to roll initiative for these guys.
Man, I hope skeletons aren't resistant to poison, but I have a feeling they are.
What gives you that inkling? Just say
They
oh
don't
wait.
have unpoison. They're skeletons.
I was gonna say I have disadvantage at everything closer than 30 feet with my pistol.
Yeah, I have disadvantage as well on anything closer than
Then what?
150 feet.
Anything closer than that? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Damn.
So,
The hell?
so
Wait, what happened?
my the shortest I can shoot at is 100 feet. My maximum range that I can hit is 600 feet.
There's no
That's
way.
insane.
There's no way.
Do you have blind fighting?
No.
Yeah.
My fighting style that I chose was so I can get a +7 to my longbow attacks.
Damn.
Okay, so this is
So I gotta get some range on these guys. Look.
Yeah, bro, you gotta go all the way to the back of the fucking back of the stairs. You got a trick shot off the ground.
Fucking ricochet the arrow off the fucking.
if you do have melee weapons, I will not count it as an action. If you hear combat and realize that it's too like close of an area to fight, you can draw a melee weapon if you wish.
I wouldn't know how big the room is or where anything is at. So I don't know what I would draw immediately. If we're going off instinct, then he would reach for his bow.
Okay.
I guess in that case, I'd like to make it clear to like, because I'm taking note that I'm fighting with someone who may not like understand what's happening around us, and I like while we're like getting ready, like while we're drawing our swords, I make sure to call out to Havel that it is like the room we're in. There are now like two skeletons, one like close to my right, and then one directly across, blocking the doorway to the next room. So maybe about like probably like 30 feet
Okay.
in front of him, a little bit to the right.
Weird. How the fuck did you add your initiative to the turn order?
I did
I
not.
don't even. Oh,
I didn't.
fuck.
I just noticed that because you brought my attention to it. I have no idea.
Yeah. That's...
You wanted to send the results of this roll to the turn tracker, but no Valent.
So
It told me the same thing.
yeah, if you want,
If I click my token and roll
Yeah.
initiative again,
Yeah, maybe try that.
I could also just manually input it as well.
How do we do that? You can just click your
No, I
token.
oh
think
god,
I-
don't take that one.
Got it.
Change that one, please.
I'm taking that one. Got it.
Sorry, bro.
I can change mine manually too.
Yeah, change it to what you rolled the first time.
Yeah, there you go.
How do you roll
How the fuck
initiative?
do you do
Oh,
that?
How do you click?
It's
Okay,
on D&D
so-
Beyond.
Yeah, so click your token so that way it's highlighted, and then change tabs to your D&D Beyond sheet, and then roll initiative, and it should add it to
Yeah, I think I'll take that one.
and then you can directly edit it to what you actually rolled the first time.
Interesting,
Oh, man.
interesting,
I'll
interesting.
let you guys add it how you guys
Okay.
see fit.
I will keep that in mind.
So once you
Alright.
guys add all yours, let me know and I'll add these guys.
I think we're all added.
Okay. Ole mole. Let me see.
No, 10.
100?
Yeah, sorry guys, I go first all the time.
Oh.
It's my character class first.
I got an original trait. It's called Firsties, and
Tell them go fuck yourself.
yeah, it's called Go KYS, and it lets me go first all the time. So
Well, I also have Death Beam. Kills everything when I shoot it at it. Always
Wow.
hits.
Instantly. If it saves the saving throw, it dies.
wow.
Yeah. Just how it is, buddy.
Just not my character. I'm just trying to roleplay.
Out of my
What
character
my
class.
character would do.
Cameron, what do the token bars represent?
Token bars? What do you mean?
Like when you click on like your character, you
The
click
red,
like,
green, and
when-
blue.
Yeah, and it's just you go to like
Oh,
token settings.
that's like to keep track of your health and stuff, but you don't need that because you're on D&D Beyond.
Okay, sounds good.
Okay, Gonzo, did you actually roll a 20 or am I getting shit on?
No, he rolled a 20, bro.
No, I'm actually
okay.
good.
He did.
Yeah, his first roll was a 20.
I believe you.
Go back in the logs, fool.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
right there.
No, I'm saying I
20.
believe you.
With 0
I'm not-
initiative. This motherfucker is.
That was your only
Yeah,
He's
Carl's
ready.
ready, bro.
Yeah. He
So-
wants to fight.
All right, the first thing that you will do. Go for it.
We have some hype
Okay.
music in here.
No,
let's get some battle
no,
music
You're
going.
fucked,
Hey,
bro.
bro. Oh, I'm
Stop
not a
playing
mage,
Solitude.
Nah,
No,
bro,
that's
I got this, bro. I
Let me
got this.
sleep.
Let me add some shit in there.
No, I'll kill you.
Don't worry, bro. He's already playing
He will.
Solitude music.
Yeah, you like.
No, this is fire. Never mind. This is fire.
Very fitting for being skeletons.
I got a bone to pick with you. They're like, don't worry, we're free out of that flesh prism you're in. We'll get to you, buddy.
All right, it is
Pouring
Gonzo's
acid
turn
on them.
first.
How do I add shit to the jam?
You
You
don't.
get to this guy.
You don't.
Oh, I can't.
Good.
Kill him.
Well, I want to recommend something.
Recommend after, bro.
Fuck you.
That hits.
Oh, shit.
Go on
Is
ahead.
that a
and
nat 20?
Go roll damage. Is it a
Oh,
nat
no,
20?
no.
Holy
No, no,
shit.
no.
Wait,
Wait,
nah.
is it?
wait.
No.
Wait,
no.
wait. Because I'm trying to see. I
The
was trying to
fucking-
use
the
great.
green. It's
Yeah, I was
fucking
trying
up.
to use great weapon feat to take away +6. Or I have +6,
Great weapon
but it's
master.
-5.
But it's like
So
you add
-5, so
10
it's
to the
+1 to
roll.
roll.
The
but
wait, are
I
you talking about
see
the
6
mastery
plus
for the
5.
great weapon?
Talk about great weapon master.
No, it's
a skill.
You do
Yeah.
-5 to attack, and you get +10 damage.
Oh, wait, that's the
But-
old one.
Oh, how do you?
If you go on D&D Beyond and you just click on like the,
Yeah, just click on it, and then it'll pop it up.
if
I don't
you
know
just
if
click
it
on,
rolled. Did,
like-
I clicked on it, but it looks like it still put the +6.
Well, just
Hold on.
just subtract.
Yeah,
What
just
would it be
subtract
if you
5.
just subtract it?
Okay,
16.
so 21 minus 5. 16.
16.
17
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Okay.
or 16.
Holy fuck!
Wait,
So-
that's critical damage. Then. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean, just undouble it. So what is that like?
So that'd be
it'd be -8.
It'd still
Take
be
away the 8.
yeah, it'd still be 22.
Because it's slashing plus 10.
Um, as you go and you were ready for this fight. The second that you heard that, the you go and swing at the first skeleton that you see screech. The skeleton, under the weight of your sword, just collapses. The bones get turned to. The skull seems to be split in half, and the bones just straight down to the floor, and he's dead. He's done.
Okay.
It
I'm gonna,
was
since I, he's gonna
I'm glad I
let out
didn't
a
fuck with you.
roar. Yeah, you're allowed to scream.
Finally.
And then, since I reduced him to 0 HP, I could do
You get another attack.
one melee weapon. Yeah. Go
Go
run
for
to
it.
this bastard.
Okay. Go for it.
Again.
I'm just gonna roll
Again,
normally and then
again.
minus 5,
Minus
whatever
five.
it is.
Go for it.
So 19 minus
14.
5.
That just barely hits.
Yeah. Okay, so 10 plus 10, 20 damage.
Okay. So, as you go, and
He's a fucking madman.
this skeleton looks at you, and it's like, it sees you kill its buddy, and it cocks its head and kind of like looks at you, and ready's like a defensive stance. Before it can even do anything, you go and bring the sword down from on top of you with the momentum of your running, and the skeleton is just the same as before. The bones clatter against the door frame and just get completely decimated. This one is gone.
That's insane.
That ends my turn.
I fucking hope so.
I'm gonna keep going.
Action surge.
And then another.
I did
Again! Again!
Alright, go for it. Whoever is next in the turn order.
I believe I am.
It is you, Neris.
Do I see these skeletons in this room?
You see this one. But these are
I
the
see
ones
that
that are
one.
alerted, yeah.
And then another question. So I have a spell that does a radius of 5. So would this hit?
I would say
That-
yes.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast Acid Splash, and I'm just gonna. That'll be just like me, like pulling out like a fucking, like, I guess like just a fucking glass thing of acid, just go, just like hucking it in there. A concoction, and they have to make a
Baja Blast.
DC 13 Dex saving throw.
Oh boy.
Drink a little bit and throw it in there.
Oh, this is weird.
Are we talking like a standard like beaker bottle?
No, I wasn't thinking like a beaker. I was thinking more of like the round one.
You said a DC what?
13 Dex saving throw.
They fail.
Then they will take, both of them take 6 damage of acid.
Let me write down. This one is hurt. So they oh,
Also, it doesn't linger.
okay, gotcha. Can you see those dots above it?
No.
Above them? No, I can't see the notes.
Alright. So you said they both take 6?
Yeah, they both take 6.
So as you throw, you lob this vial of mystery liquid to the rest of the party, but of what you would know to be this very terrible acid. You throw it, and it just, you can hear the skeletons in the other room. The others are alerted to them as well. You would hear them just, and as their feet are just like being like boiled and melted away, they are like slowly eroding at the feet.
My bones.
My bones!
And then that will do it for me. Oh, that's my turn.
Next is my boys. So okay,
Gonna get jumped right now.
he is. This guy over here, he's going to use his entire movement to. He's going to use his entire movement to get over to you guys. About there.
Yep.
And he just kind of, as you can hear, like the of like bone skeletal like feet falls. You can just hear kind of splishing in the water, and you just hear. You all know that there are more skeletons to come. But the room that he's coming from is dark. It is completely dark, not illuminated yet. Is my next boy, the guy you hit with acid. This guy up here, he's going to what? Is there anything that I need to know about him?
About the spell?
About the acid damage. It doesn't linger, you said?
I don't think it lingers. It says you create an acidic bubble at any point within range where it explodes in a 5-feet radius. Each creature in the sphere must succeed on a dex saving throw or take 1d6 of acid damage. So yeah, they just take it and that's it.
So this skeleton is going to come up to Havel,
Oh shit.
and he's going to make an attack roll with his
You're gonna get gutted, bro. I'm sorry.
sword. It's over.
Sorry.
I'm not even joking. I got a nat 20.
Oh, you fuck.
He's dead. Why are you picking on the fucking blind guy, man?
I'm sorry,
Even on
bro.
the blind guy.
To be fair, all the other rolls I had. He's
Already gonna have to use a spell slot, heal this fucker.
Every roll on him should just be with advantage.
No.
Please.
That,
That would,
that would.
hey, do you want to
be
play cock and
terrible.
ball torture? Here you go.
Hey, do you wanna just punch a fucking dud in the wall every time you play this game?
He's going to do.
You'll have a wall full of holes.
Is the modifier damage doubled as well, or is it just the damage that you roll? I would assume it's doubled.
It's just the.
as
I thought it was just the roll damage. I don't know. I ain't trying
Yeah,
to fuck
by the
with you.
way-
well. He's going to do
Modifier.
7 piercing damage,
Okay.
and as he comes over and he immediately runs over for you. Oh, my notes! Oh no, it's everywhere.
First spilled water.
He
Quick,
goes,
kill him.
He goes, kill the DM! He goes, and the skeleton just immediately lunges for me from a dark room, and just goes, ah, and immediately lunges for your kind of like shoulder, and as it hits you, it just you feel like this piercing, like burning, searing pain, and you would know that
I've been hit.
You've been stabbed.
Yeah.
Pretty okay. That is going to be his turn. Next is
It's
Pablo.
my turn. Okay. Now, for the perception that I roll on my turn to sense these things, do I get advantage? Because no, I thought we said we don't get advantage on
Not
the
in combat. But it is a normal roll.
Okay. So let's hope that this works. Okay.
You know where everything is at the moment. Within this whole
Oh.
like turn.
You would see when Worthlight yells combat, Havel would drop the mask or the headband to blind himself even more, and he would begin to draw the longbow. But upon hearing the rushing of the bones and feeling the pain of the stabbing in his shooting shoulder, he would know that this thing is too close to shoot. So he would, as he's getting ready to draw it, his hand would shoot upwards and grab the quarterstaff
Okay.
that lies in his back.
Okay.
And readying it, he is going to try and smash this thing out of
Go for it. Roll it.
Let's hit. This is what that does. 19 to hit, and it would be the one-handed damage.
Okay. 19 hits, of course. So you said it was going to be the one-handed damage?
Yeah, you wouldn't have time to two-hand it. You would just.
Okay. You hit this thing, and as it's approaching you, you come over, and it just completely. it's not looking good. You take out everything. You take out an arm and one of its legs upon doing a quick doosh, and as you do that, you see the legs just and the arm just kind of go scattered. It is on one leg. It has one arm holding its sword kind of like half-heartedly and kind of looking at you just, and you hit it and you just hear this and it just looks at you with a blank but malicious stare.
And I would like to do one more thing as a return. You would see as the hits land and Havel kind of like takes a fighting stance. He would calm himself, and those of you who could see the tattoo, you would watch as it like and like moves on his skin. As I'm going to use the fighter skill Second Wind and regain 6 HP.
Dope.
Because the D10 plus it's a D10 plus 2.
Mhm.
It says you can draw upon a limited well of physical stamina and regain 1 D10 plus 2 HP. And use this 2 times for long rest and gain 1 use for a short rest.
Okay. So, is that gonna end your turn?
Yeah, so you would see as the tattoo moves, a faint incline would go to where the wound is, and it would close. As I go to 17 out of 18.
You see, you feel this like sense of like a warm hand on your shoulder, but you just see the ink just kind of going and clot up the bleeding, fix it up for as best as it could. There's a small limit to that, nothing. The sword kind of, the ink would spit out the sword, and as the skeleton is kind of like holding on to it, and it like, the skeleton would reel back.
And that is where my turn will end.
It's root live.
Taking one step this way, and coming not one step but 5 steps right here. Fuck. There we go. Actually, I want to take a few steps coming behind it right here, and that should, because we are now on opposite sides, that should give us advantage on rolling, right?
I will say, I was going to include this in the house rules. Instead of it being advantage, you get a +2 to hit.
+2 what?
You get a +2 to hit. So on top of whatever hit modifier you have, you would add a +2 to that. So whatever you roll, just add +2.
Okay, that works. That's fine. Where the fuck? I'm going to go to hit with my short sword.
Okay.
So that is a 13 to hit and 4 damage. It just does both rolls at the same time. It's a 13 to hit. Okay.
It is a miss. So as you were to go and try to sneak behind the skeleton kind of notices you and go behind it, and it kind of rearranges the bones on its ribcage to kind of go past where you're going to stab, and it kind of dodges it, almost in a Looney Tunes-esque way of just like whoop, and you stab and you hit nothing, but you draw back, and the skeleton kind of rears its head in a 180 degree and looks at you like and kind of evaluates you.
Okay. Sounds good.
Is that gonna end your turn?
I don't have any other.
Are you using the sword with one hand? Oh no, because it is just a one-handed weapon.
It's just a short sword, yeah.
one-handed weapon. It's not versatile.
Gotcha.
Let me see.
Do you not have anything in your offhand? Because I believe you can make a bonus attack or a bonus action.
In my offhand, I do have the hand crossbow.
Okay.
Is it classified as a light item?
It is.
It is.
Yeah, you can use that.
Okay, fuck it. So then I immediately go to
Is I don't think short crossbows have or like hand crossbows have disadvantage at close range.
no, because they're hand crossbows.
Gotcha.
So I
Go ahead and roll the hit.
do that.
Nice.
That hits. Okay,
All right.
cool.
So you're going to.
So after I go to swing and I miss, I immediately like take a step back and kind of have like my like hand crossbow at like close to the vest, and I immediately like fire.
So
Aiming for like anywhere in like the chest region to try and take out like its arms or like a
as
integral
you
part, like the spine.
as you go and lunge for your attack, it dodges in a way, and the head cocks back at you, looks at you. You aim the crossbow as you do this, kind of hit this stance. You aim up at the skeleton's eyes, and right between the forehead, you pierce the skeleton. The bones clamber to the ground.
Fire.
This one is dead. Good job. Right.
Okay.
Next in the roll is Flintbeard.
Here.
Damn, I didn't even know you could fucking do that. It's
It's right.
I can see this guy, right? Fuck, it's still a disadvantage. Fuck.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't have
Anything
anything
with-
with
I do, but I ain't that close. I'm gonna try and fucking shoot this motherfucker. I'm gonna take that as a disadvantage roll.
Yeah. It does miss. So as you go and you know you can hear the skeleton off in that direction. You don't know exactly where. You go to shoot and or what are you using again? Is it a handgun? That's right.
Yeah.
You go to shoot, and as you can kind of, you don't really know where, so you kind of just shoot in the general direction to the left of the door frame. And you hear the bullet ricochets off the cobblestone walls, and you hear the skeleton just kind of like cocking his head like, what the hell was that? In the illumination of the flash of your barrel, you would see.
Okay, I hate to call. Fuck. And they have a hammer. Also, I threw the light hammer at him.
Go for it. I'm all for that, man. God damn.
It's a fucking nat 20. Hell
Dude.
yeah.
Okay.
holy shit.
So
Fuck you.
go ahead and roll damage. All right. So
Okay, so wait, it's only a 4 plus 1, so it's just a 5 because they don't add the
you don't add it.
the bonus damage.
I believe so.
So we're never adding the crit damage?
No, we
You
are.
don't add like the plus 1 when you make an extra attack. So
Okay.
with my proficiency with the light hammer, I have a plus 1 to its damage. But if I make that as the second attack, you wouldn't add the bonus damage.
So the
You
total
just do,
damage-
like the flat damage.
It would be doubled, right? Because it's a crit.
Well, it's really weird. It would just be
I believe it's still a crit, no matter what. So you would roll the crit.
yeah. The bludgeoning damage was 5, but that was because I rolled a 4, and then the critical is just plus 1.
Weird. We'll say
Just say it's 5.
we'll say for the sake of it, because I'm pretty sure it would still crit. I'm not exactly entirely sure, but regardless, you hit it, and the skeleton kind of. So we're gonna go based off of we'll do 10 damage as the crit, right? And just replacing that one, so we'll just double the 5.
Okay.
So you throw this hammer after getting pissed off in a fit of rage. You go, fuck, ah! And throw the hammer, and you see nothing from the darkness. You just hear as the bones clamber to the ground. You killed it.
Yeah.
All right, this one is dead. The next ones who are going to go are my boys. This one not alive. 5.
I'm trying my hammer so I don't forget.
Yeah. 5. Okay. The next one is going to be this boy. Right here. He's going to use his movement and get over towards the first thing that he sees, which is just about a little taller than the doorway. He's going to make his way towards Carl. I'll move
When you
this
say
out of the way.
Carl, I just think of Carl from Aqua Teen Hunger Force.
So as he's like right next to you,
That's the meatball, right?
No, that's the fucking just normal dude. You're thinking of Meatwad.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
I love this stuff, boss. What? I love this stuff. Okay, so he's gonna run up to you and lunge at you with his short sword.
Dude, these things have no brain, obviously.
He
Seeing it-
critically failed. He does not.
Seeing a 6'8" Nordish man obliterate your friend in front of your eyes and standing in the doorway with asses,
Yeah,
and
just,
he's like, I got it, and he just runs.
I got this.
he immediately he like stumbles over and he trips over his friend and or his other skeleton buddy. He trips over and immediately like face palms on the ground. He's prone.
An opportunity.
Let me change his thing. We'll just do red as prone.
I could shoot the length of this entire map
God damn, bro.
with my longbow. Maybe I should have went short bow, but longbow sounded cooler.
Makes sense for your character.
Yeah.
Alright, next is going to be... It's gonna be Carl, bro. We're back up at the top of the round.
Fucking
Let's get this shit.
impale that motherfucker on the ground. Oh.
18.
Oh,
Jesus.
sweet God.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh.
Bro. Oh my god.
You hit
Who would've thought-
22 damage.
22 damage. Alright.
Bro, what?
So,
I'll just step on his skull. If
He's-
that's possible.
yeah,
He's already dead.
he's
I'll
tripped
just go
up
like,
and he looks at you like the Pepe on the floor with like the people staring at him. His head like cocks around, looks at you, and he just sees this massive foot just cover his field of vision, and none of you guys see nothing except for Carl stepping down like this, boom, and you just see a puff of like greenish smoke just boom. He's very dead.
Fuck, I can't see into the next room, right? It's dark.
You can make your way in there.
Yeah, I'm gonna run in there blind.
As soon as you walk in, the wisps go, phew, and there's more light.
Throwing it. I don't make that. I run up to right here. Yeah, and I end my turn.
You guys are doing way fucking bad. I thought with the numbers, you guys were gonna like stomp, have like a hard time. No, fuck me, I guess. Like, goddamn. Okay, next is
We
going to
didn't
be,
expect this fucking Goliath to charge
He's
his way
human.
through this.
He's a human.
he's human.
Well, no, I mean Goliath
Oh,
in
yeah,
like the
in the
like
okay.
the yeah,
Okay,
but just this fucking monster, bro.
next, Neris, you see Carl just like take down 3 skeletons in the blink of an eye, essentially. Within seconds, you see him charge in the next room. The room illuminates. It is now your turn.
I want to imagine like Valhalla as he's
Yeah,
running.
he's like screaming with the sword on his shoulder, like, "God."
Yeah, I imagine just like fucking Highlander, dude.
I'm going to move here. I'm gonna like follow after him.
Okay.
And this room is now lit up, right?
Yes.
So I can see. I'm going to cast poison spray.
Okay.
Does a 14 hit?
It just barely hits. Yes.
Hooray! Dang, take 12 poison damage.
They are
Damn,
immune to poison
damn.
damage.
I fucking called it. I had to test it though.
So
So I assumed like, cause I was thinking like this is like the perfumer bottles, like the
Yeah.
poison perfumer bottles.
just-
So I was gonna like kind of like hucked it overhead as it arches and just kind of like covers him.
Carl, you would see this like green mist kind of over you in an arc, land on the skeleton. The skeleton looks up and it looks up and just looks at you, almost staring through you, Daenerys. Has no effect.
And then I just kind of like peer over and it's like, oh.
Fuck.
Turn back. I'm like, didn't work.
Sorry, bro. Sorry.
Just kind of just all right. Then that'll be my turn.
Okay. Next is going to be this skeleton.
Which skeleton?
The last
one
the
that's
last
alive.
one
Oh, I
that's
see.
alive.
Oh, no, because I see skeleton 5 on there.
And skeleton
Oh,
5
you
is
just
dead.
didn't put, you just didn't put the X on it.
Oh, I see.
It has the X. What are you talking about?
Oh, the
It
one
just-
that
it's
was marked
turn
from
it-
prone.
Still prone.
Oh, not in the turn order. There's a
Oh,
skeleton on the turn order.
maybe I can. Oh, you're so right. Sorry. Kick him.
This guy's our DM. Are we seeing this right now?
Let me fucking see what's going on.
Yes.
buddy.
Get this
Um,
fucking.
Look, guys, look.
And a beholder
guys,
enters the
look.
room.
He stolen? He moved,
Uh,
he stolen?
I think
All
Carl
of our
fucking
characters-
solo zone, bro.
Yeah.
No, Carl solo
Carl,
zone.
Carl Solos. He's the tank. We're worried about no tank. We got a tank.
Yeah, when I heard no tank, I was like, already.
This skeleton is going to run up to. He's going to run past Carl in absolute fear. He's going to
Holy
make
shit.
it right up to Neris. You would get an attack of opportunity.
Okay, how does that work? Because I know you don't roll with
Uh,
the plus, right?
It's just like it. What? How does it work, Ryan? It's just you roll to attack.
Yeah, you just would roll to attack like normal. It uses your reaction for the round. So like if we had more enemies that would run past you, you would not be able to opportunity attack them again. It's simply you just get one reaction. Yeah, because there's only one guy left. If anyone runs past you, you would be able to just roll attack and like chill the same.
Do I keep the +4 that's in my attack, or is it just a normal roll?
I think it's still
No, I think
+4.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
would,
think
it
you-
would
I'm
be
pretty sure you keep the roll.
It's literally
Yeah,
like
we-
the same
okay.
thing, right?
yeah, it would be as if you just got to attack again because it moved within your range.
Okay,
Is that
double
your,
check.
did you roll the damage? Roll the hit?
Yeah, that's it.
Really? It says slashing damage.
Yeah, it says slashing damage.
Oh, I'm sorry. Sorry.
No, it's okay. We can use
Oh.
that roll for damage if you hit. That hits.
Seven.
So as he's running past you in fear, he's like he's trying to like skimper like past you like an afraid deer. He just goes and you essentially, as you turn around, you and you cleave off a part of the skeleton, part of its rib cage. If you would have gone any further, you would have hit the spinal cord. But the skeleton is it kind of like growls and roars at you as it looks back at Neris and is going to make his attack.
Man, fuck the skeleton. What I do to it?
It's going to roll.
do shit.
It almost was. It was a 14.
Oh, that's my AC. Aw.
Okay. That? It's going to lunge at you with its short sword. It does 4 points of piercing damage.
That's fine.
So
Buddy.
as he's running past, you see him get swiped at by Carl and just and kind of losing its footing almost. It goes to stab you. It stabs you right in the leg, right in like your upper thigh, and it kind of just looks at you and kind of like you would know that it's smiling almost if it had like facial muscles. It just looks at you, pulls out the sword, and kind of just like gets ready for another attack. And that is going to end it. Next
It's my
is
turn.
Pavel.
Do I re-roll perception since it's within like 6 seconds? Are we keeping it? Or-
That's what I was really gonna ask is if you wanted to re-roll it every roll because they are moving.
Yeah, that's the thing is he would have to. Can
I
I
would
move
say-
first?
I would say you would know where everything is for a few rounds.
Okay.
So I'd say every 2
Well-
rounds you would re-roll your perception.
Okay. Well, I'm saying maybe not. I'd probably hear it coming from this room, and I would slowly hear the sounds of other ones fading out. So I would probably know that there's one here.
They are like magical skeletons, so you would see like after images is kind of disappearing,
Okay.
but you would still see one.
Yeah. So Hava would feeling the presence of this one land at his feet. He would make his way to this spot. I think I still have enough movement, right? I just went like straight down, and then I could end up in
You would-
nearest
Yeah,
spot.
you would barely get it.
Yeah.
Uh,
So you would push over this thing, and basically on top of nearest.
Kind of I got you, like shooting over her shoulder.
Well, no, he would just be like, whoever this is, duck, and he is going to like with one hand try to like
Yeah.
like pierce through with the end of the quarterstaff.
Fucking awesome. Okay. Go
Fire.
ahead and roll your hit.
You need to duck, huh? Oh shit!
Okay, so that hit.
God damn, we're getting
It's-
fucking back to
It's
back.
the one-handed damage, so it's the 8.
Okay. So you look and you hit this skeleton. You hit this skeleton, and as it kind of goes, it you see it like I'm counting the damage on my fingers.
It's a 1.
One. That's it. It's actually immune to everything now. This is a Giga skeleton.
Oh.
Beep.
You go over. You tell Neris to duck. She goes, huh? And kind of like flinches out of your way as you grab like the bottom half of the staff, bring it over, and with the inertia from the rest of the blade, you hit it with barely the edge of the quarterstaff. It shatters. It caves in the top of the skeleton's skull, and you can just see it. It's kind of like going to try to like grab it, and it falls to the ground, becoming limp bones again. This one is dead.
Yay! Hooray! Hooray!
Now, I would say you guys are not out of combat. You guys may freely look around. You will keep your initiative. So whatever you roll, just keep it. But you guys are free to move around, free to look around, do whatever. Every other room that you see is not like
Illuminated yet?
illuminated or like you're in at all.
So only like these two
The
still
ones that we're in.
in this one.
I go.
No,
I
not
go to
that.
do-
We haven't gone on that one.
Hammer.
Well, now
Well, he's going.
yeah, so now it's gonna be eliminated.
After he feels the bone, hears the bones hit the ground and crying out, Havel would lift blindfold and just kind of be like, "Did I hit?" And when putting his hands out, he's like, "Whoever this is."
And I just like kick the skeleton, kick some of the bones. I'm like, yeah, it seems dead, or dead again at least.
Blind man!
Go
I
ahead.
go over there, like, give him a
Man!
fist bump.
Flintbeard, Flintbeard, go
yeah,
ahead
that-
and roll for me an investigation check. No, perception check. Sorry, perception check.
Thank God.
Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
No, you can use that one.
Okay. As you dig through the skeleton to find your hammer, you notice you see a small crystal. It's light blue hue and looks similar to like a starlight shard from Elden Ring. it's very like hard. You can see the like wisps of just like magical arcane energies kind of like floating around in there. Get the sense that you need to keep
Is it
Actually-
weapon?
this.
Left?
Its weapon is still there. Yes, they all have short swords and short bows.
No, I'm gonna take the short sword.
I will say roll a history check. Okay, you would know these crystals to be mana crystals. These are crystals that you've heard adventurers use to turn in their bounties for their dungeons and get paid.
Okay.
Interesting.
I need to find my fucking backpack.
Using my dark
Oh
vision,
my
I would like to make an investigation check on the room to see if I notice anything different, like any like hidden doors or levers or anything, any kind of.
Go ahead and make an investigation check.
I would also like to move out of the doorway and kind of.
Wow! Holy shit! Back to shitty
Let's
an
rolls.
ass.
not
one.
investigate anything.
This place does not appear to be any secretive areas. There's- I
No,
will-
actually, well, I want to say like, no, you don't notice anything, retard.
No, you're retarded. Get out.
You don't see anything. Even with the lights, it's still you're dumb as a doornail. Is
Sounds about fucking right, bro.
you don't see anything. And honestly, nothing.
Put out my
Must be nothing.
torch, and I'm gonna head over to this room.
Okay. I will say by this time Gorg is down here. He's kind of like cautiously.
Get the fuck in here!
He's like cautiously walking around. He's like, oh, are they dead?
Get the fuck over here.
In Orcish, she's speaking in Orcish. She goes, oh, that was so scary. I don't think I wanted to do that.
Comment.
He looks at you like, now?
Yes.
He looks at you, kind of looks you over, and goes, are you... And he kind of gestures to himself with like a stabby motion. He goes, kind of cocks his head.
Fuck you saying, bro.
What the fuck are you saying?
He points at the short sword that you picked up, and he's like, hurt?
I'm not hurt. No.
And he
But
immediately...
We are gonna
picks up,
collect these.
and he goes, huh?
We're gonna collect these swords.
These swords are the crystals.
He's talking to Gord, bro.
How do you know that? Turn around and look.
Stop
at this.
metagaming!
Metagaming.
My fault. I thought I did.
That is a
Took my
good
headset
question.
off for a
though.
second.
I will ask, do you mean crystals or the swords?
Well, I want to collect the swords because I can.
Okay.
Probably,
Cook up
'Cause
something?
He has devious plans.
Yeah. All right.
Was it
Um,
Jew?
is there more crystals? I'm also looking for those.
Among all of them, you can kind of see a soft glow within the shadows. Every one of you can kind of see this now. There's like a soft glow, from these crystals, and they all kind of slowly pulse. They're small. They're like maybe like 4 inches big, maybe about this thin, and they're maybe valuable.
I was gonna say I'm gonna call like their attention
Okay.
to the group.
Go ahead. We can retroactively do that.
I say, Havel, come over here. I can't describe it to you, so I'm gonna give it to you so you can know what it feels like.
I would kind of walk, like, skid through bone, and just be like, yes, Sinpeer?
I hand him the mana crystal.
Can't see it, but you can sense. You can see it in like the phantom kind of sense. If you were to bring down your blindfold, you would see like very
The what?
like the blindfold. If you were to bring that down,
Yeah, it's off already.
okay. So then you would still see like a very prominent outline of just like what you would assume to be magic. This is the clearest you've ever seen anything.
You know, Flintbeard, whatever this is probably the clearest outline thing, anything I've ever felt.
That's good because we're gonna need these.
I will say,
Keep your I kind of pause. Eyes open. I assume you can see these, sort of.
He's
The
kind of like
music makes
looking.
it sound like that. Oh, go ahead.
He's kind of looking up now, and he's like,
Eyes down here, lad.
like look like over there, like in like the opposite. Uh, I'll ear, nose, tongue. I'll keep an eye. I'll look out.
I'll say, as this happens, as you guys are talking, Neris, as you go down there, you see nothing. There's nothing of note. The wisps alight as you walk into a room. There's nothing in there. It is just soggy old ruins. Nothing of note. It's kind of empty.
I'll just before I keep going, I'm just gonna like maybe do an investigation check to see if there's maybe traps or anything before I proceed.
Go for it.
Okay. I would also. Alright.
This place isn't trapped at all.
Alright,
At
then
least
I'm
the
just
areas
gonna.
you've been.
I was gonna say, is there any pitfalls
keep walking.
within 60 feet of me with my tremor sense?
You sense a void in the ground, but it's nowhere near you.
Alright.
Well, I'd say
Fine.
it's
Good
within.
direction.
It's within about 20 feet of you. 20, 25, 30 feet of you. But you can't really see because that area is covered.
I'm gonna go into this room now.
I would
I
like
can
to.
see about. I can feel about this.
Let's
far
see about the
away.
whole map.
Okay.
Oh my god, man.
You would sense pitfalls, or not pitfalls, but like a void around here and in this area. And so that
Hey,
brings
as long
me
as nobody goes there.
that brings me to you, Yordwith. As you walk into this hallway, you feel like the stones are loose, like it's kind of old, and the floor just normal floor. But as you see down, you can see sunlight coming down, and about in this room here, you can see ruined bones of armored bones, I should say, of what don't seem to be like anything that these skeletons are, but they are of a hero, it seems, of some adventurer. Heavy plate armor, helmet, looks like a real warrior. And there is a sword from his chest out up to about here. You can see the tip of the sword, but in front of him is a dead, rotting corpse. Something that you don't really understand of what it is, but it's not alive, and it's definitely decayed and doesn't seem like it can come back.
Is there anything over here in this region?
As far as you know, it's just a hallway. Oh, right in this grid right here in the middle of that, it is caved in.
I see. Okay. Then, okay, I'm going to then step into the room, just making like one step into like the next grid without moving too hastily. And I would like to roll a check to make sure I'm not like stepping into any kind of traps.
Roll a perception check.
$16.
As you walk into the room, you notice that the room isn't lighting up like the others do.
But I still see sunlight.
There's sunlight at the very end, way down here.
Okay.
And I will say that with that perception roll, you can see something else. There's some green kind of glossed over eyes or just beads of light looking at you from the ceiling.
where at? Like where like the sunlight is, or
From
like directly like
The room is still completely dark.
so like this room?
Yeah, I would say the sunlight reaches up to about like this area and then kind of falls off.
Okay.
Um,
Where's the body at?
the body is over here.
Okay. So my sword and my crossbow are still drawn. I want to make that clear.
I
So
never.
if anything comes
seen
at
it.
me. Okay, I just want to make it clear. So like if anything comes at me, I do have like an attack of opportunity. I do not want to act hastily. So I'm gonna come back to my team over here and kind of shout like, hey, I found another room and there appears to be sunlight peering through. I also see what I think is a body with like the body of like a warrior with a sword coming out of his chest. I think there might be something valuable here, but I don't want to go alone. And I kind of just relay that information to my team.
As you would say that, you would hear kind of like steps, not from behind you, from above you.
Above me.
I would like you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Would we hear what he says?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It's
Would
very
I hear what he
echoey.
says?
Faintly, but yes, you would hear "Hey guys," and like kind of like echoey mumbles, and then like I don't want to go alone. He's obviously calling you too.
6. Fuck me. That's the same fucking roll I got earlier, I think.
This you would see as a creature jumps from the roof. These glowing eyes that you've seen that you had seen a little bit prior lunge at you and immediately go for an attack. It rolls a 12.
My AC is a 14.
Okay, so it misses. Just as it tried to lunge, it acted too hastily, and as it lunged for you, it can't see that well in the dark. But it lunges and its claws try to scrape at your stomach, and it falls a little bit forward of you. And you would see this zombie-like kind of creature kind of pick itself up, not using its arms, just kind of using an undead strength of just like, and you would see it kind of like looking at you. You are looking at an undead. Okay, everyone still has their initiative, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Ryan, I did
Yes.
want to run you by this.
Run me by this?
Yeah, run me by this because if you guys are in combat, but there's a second encounter, would you re-roll initiative even though it's in the same building?
And if it's within like what, like 3 minutes, 5 minutes of
Within-
each other?
Yeah, like I'd say it's only been a few minutes. You guys have just been kind of like picking up.
I wouldn't.
Okay.
I would
So-
keep initiative rolls. If it was longer than that, and like we moved around more and different maps, and maybe. But yeah, I would probably keep it just for like simplicity's sake.
Thanks. So as this creature jumps at you, it's going to roll at
But I do have a question. Because it misses and because now it's in front of me, do I now not get like an attack of opportunity? Because now this thing. Have I misunderstood that?
I don't believe so. What do you,
Okay.
Ryan?
Because
knows?
you failed the dex throw,
Yeah.
so it caught you off guard.
If you would have succeeded it, I would have said yes.
Fair enough. Okay, that makes
Um,
sense.
Let me add this.
That's actually a good way to go about it. If you if you get the correct dex throw and like it misses, yeah, that actually makes sense because you are like already ready.
Okay.
Okay.
And now you are fighting this thing.
Okay. I immediately shout contact to relay that message to like my team members just in case there are more. I don't want to fight this thing alone.
Help me!
I will say, it is It is Carl's turn.
I thought
It's
it was.
fight.
Oh, does it read?
We-
Oh, it just
Yeah,
restarts?
I would keep the rolls, but restart the initiative. So yeah, Carl would keep first.
I don't make it. I don't think I have enough.
You can get
No.
it.
Yeah.
You can get behind
I
him.
throw my greatsword. No, I don't have my greatsword.
Okay. All right. And that is that your turn? You don't want to do anything?
Yeah, that's it.
Next is gonna be Neris.
Hooray, hooray. Let me see. Folks texting me. Brother, he's just, fucking loser. Yeah, it's just,
Oh my god.
that's what he sent me.
What the fuck?
This is after, he said, it said, what are you up to, slut? I said, D&D, fool. I told you. It says, I know I was seeing when you were done, fool. I said, definitely not for a bit. They usually go until midnight. And then I go to bed after. It says, he says, damn, dude, poopy head. I said, nah, I'm having fun. You should try it sometime. It says, no, no, I bet you are. I just want to see you without clothes on. And then I responded with,
That's great.
what? What? And then,
Average brotherly conversation, bro.
yeah, they sent me
That
some.
clothes on is crazy to his brother.
Yeah, bro, that's how we talk to each other.
I talk to you guys like that. I imagine you guys as like my adopted brothers. So I would talk to my brother like that.
I don't. I
Here,
hate you.
before I leave this room, is there anything in here?
No, there's nothing. It is just kind of like there are just kind of like chapel seats, and there's nothing there. There's no like books. There's no anything of interest. It seems if there was, it would have been taken a long time ago.
I turn around and I
And so
go
turn
to.
around.
Oh yeah, you can dash, by the way. That is a thing. You guys
I
can
can.
dash.
Yeah, I'm going to. Where did I end up? I'm just gonna dash. Because I'm so far away.
Yeah, we're great.
Do we just can we use dash every time? I thought, or is that? I
It's a
thought-
dash as an
It's
action.
an action.
It's an action.
That's
Unless
what I
you
thought,
have.
right? Okay.
Yeah, it's an action. So I'll just use my action to dash. Yeah, I'll use my action to dash.
But Berserker just gets the dash ability off the bat, right?
Like a barbarian?
Or Barbarian, yeah.
Yes, but I don't think any of us are.
Yeah, I was just wondering. Just
On my
curious.
turn, bye bye.
All right, that's your turn.
Yeah, my turn.
All right, next is Hobble.
It's me?
Yeah. You're an 11.
Mm,
I'd say at this
Okay.
distance you could possibly hit like pull a shot.
okay,
Yeah, if
that's
you,
what
like,
I was
love
thinking.
crowd
Because I'm
control.
looking up the minimal range for range weapons. Like I don't know
It should
like
say.
what distance is disadvantage?
Anything closer than your shortest distance, which would I think for longbows you said like 150 feet.
150.
That's a lot.
Fuck,
Yeah.
that's
But
crazy.
I still might try to pull it off.
Yeah, you definitely could. Try it.
Okay, so
I would say reroll your perception.
okay, hearing contact. Can I roll it when I get into this? I almost pointed at my screen. Like,
Oh yeah.
when I get into this room.
No,
What
one.
about this room?
Hearing contact, Havel would pocket the crystal and make his assertive position. Let's see where he gets it. Here. Get up to what, like here? Like here?
Yeah. We'll ask.
Uh,
Are you guys done with these?
No,
was
I
gonna say,
wanted
took all
to
the swords and
Okay.
the crystal
Gotcha.
and the remaining.
before
from there.
before anything happened, I wanted to roll a perception for sensing the crystals.
Okay.
But nah, that can wait.
Okay.
I slide over into the water and I pause and try to see if I can locate the threat. So I'm gonna roll my perception.
Okay.
Come on. Oh,
Pretty good.
let's go.
Oh my god! You would
Hovel,
you would
yeah,
be able
Hovel would
Damn.
flash the light.
yeah, you would distinguish the aura between your friendlies and something rotting, something malicious.
Yeah, due to a combination of like
Those
smell
auras, those
and
auras.
like hearing it, and yeah, sensing, pulling the blindfold down and sensing
Like
something
the-
different.
Like the ratatouille, like eating something and you see the like that kind of.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, like the migraine bubble, like something form in a corner of his vision, and you'd be like, I got it. And you would see him like pull out the bow, this like black, massive long bow, with these two like tassel things on it, and from his hip or like his back, he would pull out an arrow.
I would say
and you
because you got such a high roll, you can roll without disadvantage.
he would pull out an arrow, and you would hear jingling as at the arrows, and at the end of the arrow, or maybe at the front, at the front of the arrow, you would see two small bells by the tip of the arrow, and he was going to attempt to shoot past nearest Carl and Worthblight to try and hit this thing.
My goat.
I'm gonna hit Carl right in the ass, bro.
So
What the fuck are you doing?
To crouch? Is that
Oh!
Oh no wait.
It's in that
Holy
20.
shit. Oh my
It's in
god.
that 20.
My goat.
That's
Okay.
insane.
As
Okay, I don't know how much damage this does, but I imagine he just like he like runs into the wall, it's perfect, back with it, and you would just do the and then just and it would like slide like
so
past Mir's head, past like underneath Carl's armpit, like right past Worthlight's head, and just this thing in the
so
chest.
how much damage is that all in total?
Okay, so the natural, it was a d8 plus 3, so it was 3 plus 3 was 6, and then the crit damage was another die 8, so it was 3. So 9.
Yeah.
It says on the thing 6 piercing damage, 3 piercing crit damage.
I just don't know if that's adding everything.
Oh, that's fair.
Yeah, you have to add him, I think.
Okay. So okay, you immediately kind of feel the room, and as you bring down your bow, you go into this like almost ceremonial stance,
Mm.
and you can feel the gap. You can almost see the gap between everyone, and as you bring it, shoo, the arrow passes all of your allies in seemingly not possible ways, and hits the creature, and you can just hear by it as it shrieks and just writhes from the pain. It doesn't know it hit it.
As it passes by the three of you, all you would hear is the bells jingling as it
That's
passes you.
really fucking cool, bro.
And then I have the mastery with the longbow, so if I hit a creature with a longbow and do damage to it, it's now reduced by 10 feet.
Okay, cool.
And I would also
Wait,
wanna
what's
try
reduced by 10 feet?
the speed,
I see.
and I'm gonna try and do this. I don't know, is this a bonus action? It must be, right? I am going to attempt to action surge.
It's not a bonus action. It's literally just like using it no matter what.
All right. You would see after the first one hit. No one would see this because no one's. But after the first one hits,
I could see
you
him.
would be ready to draw a second one, and you would see him kind of his eyes like kind of like Neji, the veins in his eyes kind of strain a bit, and you would see the tattoo shift and turn again as some sort of energy is used up, and in a flash of a second, the arrow is red. And I'm just gonna roll it like I did the last one.
Go for it.
Oh, dude.
Anyone hit?
I seen that 20.
Yeah, dude.
That hits. That hits.
And just 10 damage.
Damn. Holy shit.
So.
Yeah.
Uh,
Two back-to-back
tattoo would
shots, bro.
the tattoo would turn again, and in a flash of strength, after the first one is fired, you would just another one, and it would same way as the almost following the first one, and because it's like in half a second, the first one hits and the second one splits the first one.
So you would see, as now there's no gap between everyone. It's a very like stagnant wall. You would see as the arrow kind of rides the wind pattern of everyone, like the I don't know what they call it, like in
The path.
yeah, like the aerodynamic where you see like the wave like that. It would kind of ride, kind of float almost over everyone, and they look, and as they see and parts the arrow straight into where it hits this monster, just around the jugular, maybe about like the collarbone, and you'd hear like this, almost like a cracking of wood, and just this creature just, it's kind of weakening a lot.
I'm gonna draw a little circle so I know I have to go get my arrow back.
All right, is that going to end your turn?
Yes, Hollow will breathe and bow's still ready, but he will end his turn now.
Okay, next is Root Life.
Got it. Yep. I'm going to roll to attack with my short sword.
I will say, roll a Constitution saving throw. You can retract and count that.
What do you mean?
Roll a Constitution saving throw, so it'll be like under your stats on D&D Beyond. It'll show under. It'll be like saving throws, and then just.
No, yeah, no, I know, but to counteract what?
It's going to counteract. It's going to do a trait attack, not an attack, but like a trait. Any creature that starts its turn in a 5-foot radius, emanation originating from the gas. If the target fails, then it has the poisoned condition until the start of its next turn. Success, the target is immune to its gas stench for 24 hours.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll that for me.
21.
You passed with fucking flying colors. It releases like
Fire.
this, like
Bro just does
gas.
this.
He puts like a clothespin on his head.
The Superman.
Yeah. He,
Yeah,
you see
my
like
favorite.
you see like this emanating like gaseous state like flow out of it, and seeing this you're kind of like, oh, and you kind of hold in your breath almost, and you're not affected by it. You breathe and you realize that you're not affected by it. And
So,
the hit does not hit.
Okay, the hit. I'm gonna go for one more for my light weapon. Go for one more.
That hits.
14. Okay, and I do 6 damage.
Okay.
So after missing the first strike, I immediately just kind of bring it back down and go for like an aerial, kind of cutting into like right here, almost where like he hit with the arrows, to like target the same spot.
So as you do that, you kind of you attack it. It kind of like sidesteps and misses your sword, and you immediately go up for an upswing as well, and you lacerate the front side of its chest, just kind of straight down the pectoral region, all the way down to like the stomach, and it writhes and shrieks in pain, and you just kind of see this thing is not gonna last long. As a reaction, it is going to wail. It's going to release this extremely loud, especially given in the circumstances of this area, like being very echoey, you know, stone walls and everything. There's no inspection or anything. It's almost deafening. As you see a skeleton here, is you see the bones kind of start setting themselves up again.
Where at? Can you ping?
Right there.
Oh, I see. I see the
Next to you.
Right here. And right here.
Oh my god.
Okay. Upon seeing this, I then relay this information. I say, 3 more or I'd say, Fuck it. We've got more company. We got more company.
Guys.
You're gonna
Oh,
wanna
easy,
see this.
motherfucker.
Yeah. Fuck, we need to.
3 more skeletons. 3 more undead.
As it kind of like wails, it sees you like kind of relay this and it's kind of like snarling at you.
Yeah, 'cause it doesn't bother me, right? Like, I already passed this. Saving.
Yeah, you're immune to that for however long it takes you. I will say, the doorways that you see down to the south, like of you, Richard, those are open. You can go down. So, just in case that wasn't familiar, because I see everyone kind of going down this way, and I'm like, there's other places.
That was the only option I had.
Yeah.
I know where this
Yeah,
motherfucker's
same.
going.
He's like kind of staying near you. He doesn't have an issue. He's just kind of staying in the room, in the room because he's safe. Next, it's gonna be the guest's turn.
Oh god.
Oh no!
Is that pee again?
Oh no!
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm also gonna step away from this, but I'm still listening. I still have my headphones on.
It is gonna hit you.
It's gonna
Maybe
be
I want
It's
to
gonna
say.
roll to attack. Yeah, just to, in case you do get hit. Rolls a 5.
Alright, I'm
Never
gonna
mind,
go
you're
be
fine.
back.
Give you a
Hey,
haircut,
ghost.
bro.
Yeah.
Go see me. I fucking hit it with the.
As you as you do that, swipes over your head, missing, and it just kind of looks at you snarl. Stays there. The skeletons here, they kind of look at each other, and seeing what's happening to the gas just getting absolutely decimated, they kind of look at each other and go, and
They have an idea.
and they look over and they kind of see each other and they're like they're like So I gotta pull the correct message for them. It's terrible. It's also terrible. They are going to. They're going at the very fucking back of the round.
Well, doesn't that mean they get to go like right now?
Yeah. Dude, I'm not even joking. These are like lower than any initiative roll I had.
Keep rolling like that, bro.
Oh, okay,
Yeah, just
okay.
keep rolling like
Oh.
that. It's okay.
All right.
It's okay.
After the guest, it's Flintbeard's turn.
Flint Bird. Old Candy Beard.
So, can I see? I don't think I can see anybody from there.
From 30, don't believe so. Wait, where you said from like here?
Oh wait, yeah. You think I could see him from here?
Yeah, I'd say from the doorway you'd be able to see like what's happening.
Oh, and no disadvantage.
And no
It's gonna be a fucking narrow ass path. Kind of like prop it up on like the side of like the door frame there, like. Gonna get ya! I'm gonna get ya!
Which one is he aiming at?
This one.
Damn.
Yeah, it's a narrow shot.
Does a 14 hit?
Just watch Gonzo come back from the fucking black void that's behind him.
Oh,
Yeah. Ooh, okay. All right, so that does hit, and you take a shot with your pistol.
Yeah.
Okay. As you shoot, you hear it's a very tight shot. You thought you missed. You heard, choo, choo, choo. And after 2 ricochets, you hear, and you hear it kind of shamble, and you see the bones just kind of pushed over like a falling tower.
Mhm.
It is dead.
Alright.
Motherfucker.
Shoot.
All right. Anyone
Yeah.
else?
If you need anyone else, bro.
No, again, no more actions.
I don't know, what does Gorg do? What's his? Hold on, let me,
Run.
Yeah, Gorg's action, he always takes a dash action.
Oh shit!
Or disengage.
He'd fight if you tell him to. He's under your employment.
Employment.
yes. He's a little bit more brave. Let's say he runs here.
Okay.
And then that's all he can really do.
Yeah, you follow his master. The fuck?
Oh god! Oh god! Oh god!
He just sees me run off to the room and just,
Um,
oh my god.
he's going to use his action, because I believe hiding is an action, right?
Yes.
He's gonna use his action to hide in this kind of area, like right here. Just moves a little forward. He's like crouched down, like holding on to the back.
Like my height.
Yeah. Next it would be skeleton. Number 2's turn. He's going to run down here and try to get a shot on you with a long gun. He fails, but nobody knows that he failed. This guy's gonna try to get a shot on you with a long gun.
Somewhere?
Or a short bow. Not a long bow.
That's me.
He's gonna try to make the shot. I don't think he makes it. I believe short bows.
80 feet. Max is 320.
Still does hit. 7, 1. He shoots the arrow, and it just goes, ching, and you see the arrow break off in your room, and it just scatters. He just kind of looks and goes, ah! And
The fuck you call me?
Why did it start with an N?
Next guy is going to. He's going to see if he can hit you as well. They're kind of making it a competition. They're like, they go and he also tries to roll an attack with it, though. 9? Is a 9 hit?
Nope.
You got a 19 on the first one.
Damn.
So he also shoots. He does the same thing. He hits almost exactly where the other one hit, and just he just. That ends their turn. Next up is Gorg, or not Gorg, fucking Carl.
How would I do it if I want to? Is it okay if I
You can like push past him. It's fine.
push him to the side? Get
Oh,
space
bitch.
for the gas. I want some applesauce.
No, bitch! Get out the way!
Fucking take his head off, man.
Yeah, don't miss.
Oh, ice cream!
This one I'm gonna roll without the -5 since
Okay.
he's kind of low.
21 hits.
I don't think it really matters what
13,
you hit,
yeah.
though. You're gonna kill him.
30, 13.
Does that kill?
Oh, does this guy die or what?
So, as you go and you try to like, you go and you cleave, and from, as you bring up your sword, how would you like to
Straight down. Just or slash diagonal. Just
You would see as Nordwith would see and Neris would see, and same thing with Havel. You would just see this giant shadow and straight down, cutting like what seems like fine butter. It just goes through the rotting corpse. You see like a puff of this gross, rotting scent emerge from this creature, and it falls to each side. It is dead.
Wody.
Yeah. You started planning his
Yeah.
next victim.
Can I go here? Or would I have to go like?
How
go?
much movement do you have in total? How much did you use from your?
I used 10.
Okay, so yeah.
So I
would-
have 20 left.
Uh-oh.
And I was waiting for that.
You're talking to each other like, and seeing this giant like looming shadow getting ready to attack.
This one I'll do -5. Damn. So 14. Does 14 hit?
14 hits.
Jordan.
Wait, -5 now it's 15.
22.
It's 15,
Damn.
but it still hits. 22. You said.
Yeah.
This skeleton looks at you as seemingly unable to do anything. It looks at you with its short bone, goes. It tries to block with it tries to like quick draw its sword, and as you swing down, you push its sword straight down and sever the spine in two long ways. And
The
It is-
long way.
it is
Hello.
Long way.
it is very dead.
Damn.
Yeah, I lock eyes with the other skeleton, and I end my turn.
It kind of looks at you like looks down.
Fighters be broken though.
Fighters are crazy, bro. Alright, is that into your turn?
Yeah.
Varys, it's your turn.
Hooray! I'm gonna come down here, and then I'm going to throw. What the fuck's so funny, bro?
Yeah, what's so funny?
Gonzo.
And then I'm gonna throw an acid splash on this guy.
Okay, is that it?
The
Is that
bone.
any sort of like dex save?
Yeah, it's the deck save one. That's a 13 deck save.
It fails. It rolled a
Right.
5 in total.
Well, it doesn't matter. He gets to take 1 acid damage.
Yeah.
You hit the skeleton and it kind of goes through a rib cage and singes off part of the rib cage, hits the wall, and it kind of looks like looks down. Kind of like
Do they feel pain, or is it kind of just like reactive to like losing parts of their body?
They kind of just
I think they would feel pain.
they would feel pain because these are not normal.
Not normal skeletons. What are they? Fucking magic?
What
kind of Wait, what are they?
skeletons are these?
And then just it cuts from D&D to Magic the Gathering.
They all have cards in
Oh,
it.
hell
And that's
no.
Is that end your turn?
Alright, so
yeah, that'll
I
have my
have these
turn.
lands for my commander.
All right, it is your turn now, Howell.
Okay,
Ooh, kill him.
I don't have.
Ooh, kill him.
It's still the second round, technically, right? So I wouldn't have to reroll perception.
I don't believe
However, I don't. Even if I move like here, I don't think I get line of sight or to try to snipe this thing. Even if I move
I would say
back, like
so.
this.
Just barely you get line of sight.
Really? If I
I'd
stand
say
like
like here.
here,
I'd say like here. That should be a good shot.
this back one,
Mm,
that
no,
one's
yeah,
kinda
it'd be the
not
one
bad,
to the
man.
left. It'd be the one to the left.
this one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Havel still trying to hone in on the surrounding. Hear bodies hit the ground and bones shatter. Hear the one reacting to the acid flash, and would be like, okay, there's still one. And he would take a few steps back into the corner. When he feels his back hit the wall, he'd be like, okay, and draw another arrow and is gonna attempt to fire it in the direction he heard the glass breaking.
Hit it. Hit that Chad. Do it.
This one might not hit. Let's see. Nah. Now we hit those.
You hit those.
Only for 4 damage, however.
Okay, because that still hits. Regardless.
Yeah. Who's nearest and Carl. And yeah, and Worthblight would hear another just straight past their heads and
They went
lodge
nowhere.
itself in.
You shoot straight through the like pelvic section of the skeleton. Just like the middle section of like the pelvis is just like gone. Like the femur is just gone.
You're so handsome, Kenny. I love you, bro.
Love you too.
It kind of looks and it's like
I don't like that.
like trying to find you.
She doesn't know what's happening, bro.
He's like, oh
What's
god.
going on, bro? I'm getting jumped right now.
I'm trying to
Oh,
copy
man.
this.
Fight
but I
back!
can't. I'm just gonna free hand another.
I would say, is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Okay. Next is Ustad.
Okay. Slowly, like walking towards this thing, I pull up my crossbow
Give him like, yeah.
and I give him the
You gotta hold it sideways.
Yeah, pull him
More
clicky
accurate.
on him. For disadvantage.
yeah, hold it upside down just for like trick shots and shit. Yeah, and then I hit
It
it
helps
with
with the recoil.
yeah, and then I hit it with the hilt of my blade for disadvantage. Roll 16, and I hit 7 damage.
Okay, that hits.
Okay. Does that kill it? Yes or no? The skeleton?
No, but as you
Hey.
the crossbow shot, right? As you
Yeah.
go to shoot, you would take out the legs of
I
this
aim at like
creature.
the joint. Oh, okay. The legs are whatever.
You would aim at like the joint legs of the creature, and it would just be like stumbling, like it doesn't have fine control anymore. It's just kind of like shambling. It is
Okay.
on its last legs.
All right. And then now that I've walked up to it, walk right here. This is right. Hold on. Let me double check before I start saying stupid shit. Right here. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Right here's 30. So walk right here up to 30, and now I get to roll with advantage because I hit it, and that establishes Vex, and my short sword is Vex.
Okay.
So I'm going to roll with advantage now. And I'm going to take this fucker out. Hopefully. That's not what I. You know what? Fuck it. All right. Why the fuck is it doing crossbow though? If I hit short sword. All right, hold on, let me go back to.
Are you using D&D Beyond, or are you using Roll 20?
I'm using D&D Beyond.
Okay.
But
Did
there
you
should be-
enable the extension when you joined?
I did. Yeah, it's showing up with you guys, but I'm trying to. I don't know why it's not letting me roll fucking advantage.
Right click
Right
it.
click.
Right click it and roll with advantage.
There it is. I have to fucking. Okay. What did that show up for you guys?
No, I did not see it.
Neither did I. What the fuck? My shit retarded?
You have hardware acceleration on your browser? You know that
Let me
can
see
cause
this.
it to be slow. Oh.
No, that did not do it. What the fuck? Well, no, that's just regular. But I click advantage.
Mm-hmm. And then you do roll, right?
Yeah. Why the fuck is it not
Just
like?
roll 2 attacks at this point.
Yeah, it'd be easier. We'll figure it out after.
Oh, I can't even fucking click on it now. What the fuck?
Relook
Hello?
your page. It could be that the browser is not using hardware extension.
You got
Maybe.
hacked, bro.
Alright, 14 still hits. So of the 8 and 14, yeah, okay,
Oh, okay, whatever.
still hits.
Damn.
Go ahead and roll damage.
You did it. You did 10. Oh no, that's a
Oh,
hit.
yeah, that's
No,
No, it's
Cool.
10 damage, bro.
Okay. As you go and slice down the skeleton that you'd already shambled on. It kind of shambles, loses its balance, and then folds over onto your sword, and the skull just kind of straight through the eye socket, and kind of
Fire.
shambles down your sword, life draining from it, bones falling due to gravity. He is dead. He's very dead, and that will end combat. His mom's exploding. His mom's gonna explode Richard. Oh.
He took it off.
I just see shit start moving. I'm like, oh, poor guy. It looks like he just came in. So yeah, I'm shooting at this guy and then I shoot one on them. I'm gonna
Nice.
figure out why the fuck I can't. Yeah, nice. I'm gonna figure out why the fuck I can't do advantage though.
Is fighting over?
Fighting is over.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I want to look for potion ingredients.
Okay.
I would attempt to kind of make my way back on my own, and try to follow the sound of the bells in
Okay.
the arrows to retrieve them.
That would be pretty easy. You would hear the clamoring and jangling with the bones, and you'd be able to pick them up super easily within
Nice. Walk
Oh.
over.
I want to check this undead feller if he has if any of his body parts are could be used for potions.
I don't know. Let me double check. Not entirely sure.
Is it because I'm using the extension that it's not moving?
No, it should.
No, the extension. Yeah, I don't know why it could just be bugging.
Nice reload my page. Reload both pages actually.
Yeah, it's over. Character's dead.
And then I don't know if I could
Peter Griffin.
perception or investigation, taking out the to try and escape.
I would say there are no potion ingredients around here. None that you would aim for at least. It's just all kind of old bones and mana crystals. And there's
I am going to walk up to the body that I saw before, and I'm going to inspect it, the sword, and the decaying corpse. And I'm gonna see if the sword is anything I can retrieve and use for myself, or it's
Okay.
something my party members can use.
roll an investigation.
Wow, I got a fucking 19, and then it hit the fucking wall, bro. I hate this. I hate these dog shit dice, bro. Holy fuck.
You would see the just looks like armor. It looks like a dead fighter of some sort. It looks everything is rusted except the sword.
Is what about the body? Is the body still is there still meat on there? It's still decaying, or
It's-
is it already decayed?
It's been at least a decade since this corpse
Oh
was
fuck! I think it's
been- Well, the bones are.
I had this from looking. See what's going on.
so then.
I was gonna say,
So then
Take a look at this.
I'll take a look at this.
Yeah,
What
I
is
call
going
them
on
over.
here?
I usher them over just in case some shit happens, and then I go to remove.
oh yeah, I know
Oh,
that.
you got it. Oh, I've seen that before.
You would see the same thing that Ruthblad sees.
This music is really epic.
Yeah, this is very epic. Hold up.
With this music, yeah.
You would see that it's the same thing that Ruthblad saw. It's a decaying corpse, and this music still doesn't. It's a decaying corpse or a long dead corpse. The armor is rusted beyond any repair. The sword is fine, but you would see a corpse on the opposite side of the warrior that died. The sword is coming out of the chest. The creature is on the sword,
Like hugging him almost?
Yeah, like they are touching, like they are like on each other, and you would see the tip of the sword. And right as you would see that, Booth Blythe, roll a dexterity check.
I'm gonna fucking
An,
oh,
an
dexterity check
anvil
or a throw.
drops.
And then a
Actual throw.
piano, and then a flying ice cream truck.
And then a Minecraft stalactite
Roll-
comes and kills you.
Roll a roll a dexterity check, or a
Check
dexterity
or saving throw.
saving throw. And then
13.
roll an attack.
For with what? What do you mean, like unarmed or like with like sword?
The sword is unsheathing itself off the corpses, and it's going to hit you.
So I need to roll like an attack on the sword.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to swing with my sword.
Okay.
10.
The sword unsheathes itself, and it's kind of just floating there. It kind of loses balance, and you think it's going to attack you. You go and bat it down, and the sword clangs against the cobblestone and falls to the ground.
Oh, okay. Because I didn't roll to do like any damage. I just rolled to attack.
No.
Okay. So is it still moving?
No, it is dormant on the floor.
What kind of sword is it?
It is
Is
a
it like a
long
big
sword.
sword? Is it a sword? It's a long sword. Okay, so it's nothing that I would want to use.
Yeah, because it was protruding out of two corpses. It would have to be rather long to.
Oh yeah, duh, obviously. Looking at that thing, I kind of glance at my teammates and I'm like, anyone? I gesture to it. I'm like, feel free. I'm not fucking touching that thing.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not touching that thing.
You guys can inspect it or do an Arcana check on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you know,
Acid
allow
on
me to
it.
do an like an investigation check on it. Or I
I'll
guess
go
like
back in this room and look at my jams.
Wow. Oh, like looking at a kaleidoscope, like, oh.
Man,
Oh,
all these
man,
red gems are so cool. They're blue.
Ooh.
like man, shoot that thing. And then, which the fucking Iron Eye ultimate.
Flintbeard, you would see this and immediately know what it is because you've heard stories of these, but you've never seen them. It is a magical sword that can fight on its own. It is an animated flying sword. It acts on its own and it is sentient. Do you wish
I
to
pick it up by the hilt. I'm looking at it and I look over at Gorg. You know what, lad? Since you won't do the fighting, and I flip the sword around and hand him, like holding onto the blade, I hand the handle to him. This will do the fighting for you.
He looks at it. He looks at it. He's like very confused. He doesn't know how to put it into common words. He gestures out to take it, and he holds it. And it's not heavy in his hands. He picks it up like it's a paperweight. And he feels it, and feels right. And he kind of play swings it around, and he's like, and as soon as he does that, the sword flies out of his hand and just stays there, awaiting a command.
Everyone do a dex saving throw.
Everyone dies.
Everyone die.
20 points of damage.
The sword is awaiting a command from Gord. He doesn't know this. You do.
Wait, let him.
Okay. He would know. He would understand, and he goes, to
I'm
me.
trying to.
And the sword would straight into his hands. He smiles.
in his chest.
Gorg!
It kind of pushes him back with the force that it returns to him, but he braces himself and tightens his right. And you now have
Wait,
Would
sword
it
with
be? Would it be a dancing longsword?
dancing long.
Because I can't.
Yeah,
Yeah. Okay.
be a dancing long.
Damn. Perfect. I'm pretty sure he's proficient with it. Yep.
I believe it's a intelligence skill as well. I don't think you use anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna head over to the next room. See what's
Okay.
going on over here.
Same thing. You see kind of like chapel seats, a podium in the middle, but it's kind of dilapidated and falling over. There's nothing really here other than the creatures, it seems.
I guess if I don't really see anything, I'm just gonna go to the final room. Or what I assume is the end.
Right about 5 feet in front of you in this like whole area, starting at this tower right here, spanning out all the way to here, there's a giant pit of just hole. It is just like a cave-in or like terrible foundations, and it just
I just kind of look into it, and is there rocks near me?
oh yeah, there's so many rocks. There's loose
I'm
cobblestone on the ground.
just like kick one in, see what happens.
Until you can't hear it anymore, as far as you can tell, it is still falling.
Just kind of look at it for a couple more seconds. I'm like, I kick another rock
Which-
in.
Cast fireball in the
Same-
hole.
Same thing happens.
And I call back. I'm like, I found a big hole.
I know. And I'm like right behind you. Okay.
And I fucking cast Acid Splash, make a deck save and throw fool.
So, you all kind of, you and him kind of look down in the hole. There's nothing. There's no safe way to get down. It's just a hole. I will say,
How deep does this hole go? Because I have dark vision for 60 feet. Can I see anything?
it is well beyond 60 feet. It is farther. If you could gauge how far the rock fell, it would be around 120 feet at least.
Interesting. I want to then bring up, like, I want
I
to then
have an
bring up, like,
idea.
interesting. This is almost similar to the well that we encountered back in the center of town.
Wait, hold on. I have an idea.
More rocks?
It is more rocks, but it's a
We're
plant.
stacked enough to make a staircase. Oh, you're brilliant.
Yeah.
Minecraft
So-
speed build, bro.
I'm gonna grab a rock, and I'm just gonna pull out like a vial that like you can see in. It's like super brightly colored, and I'm just gonna kind of like pour onto it, and I'm gonna use magical tinkering to make it emit a 5-foot radius light,
Ooh, okay.
and then I'm gonna chuck it in.
You
Brilliant.
see as the
Or-
rock just
Or like glow stick fluid on it.
as it keeps going further than you can hear, you still see it falling, and then eventually you see it's gone.
Oh, the light is gone.
The light
Like,
is
we
gone.
don't even see the bottom. Holy shit. Okay. So yeah, I look to
Nearest.
Nazir. Nair's. Fuck, you want to say Nazir? Nair's. I'm like this is oddly similar.
You
To,
make it to the cloud district very often.
Well, would you even know about the well? I didn't even tell you about it.
He was around that area.
we were there.
Kinda,
we
guess
he
he-
were
kind
I
of
guess
just
he
like,
was-
saw you like looking in.
Remember,
Yeah,
I
actually,
saw you like fiddling with the rocks.
Yeah.
And I look at you and I say, this is oddly similar to the well that we encountered back in the center of town. I wonder, what did the man mention? Some kind of system underground?
he said it was a deep underwater cave.
I will say, if the rock were to fall straight down, it would not. You wouldn't have heard a splash or an impact of any sort. It is just
Interesting. I see.
Hmm.
I jump. No.
okay. You take 500 points of bludgeon damage. Becomes a pancake on the other side.
Fire.
I will say, when you guys were in the room with the sword, you would see a staircase that goes down.
I want to look
Oh.
at the bodies with like the armor.
Okay.
What kind of armor is it?
It's just like rusted plate mail.
Ooh.
So like right here, this is
I
a
lift
staircase.
up the corpse, and I kind of like
Right here.
try and measuring it with Grog, see if it would fit him.
It is measured to fit a human male.
I might need a little bit of adjustment, but
I will say that
this
the corpse
guy's
is-
not gonna need it.
the metal is like rusted and brittle. If you can do stuff with that, go for it.
Well, would mending work?
That's a
Uh-huh.
good question. Because it's only on like a small region, right?
I wouldn't really think that would work because that's like fixing something. I'd say more like, if anything, it would be more like prestidigitation or whatever the fuck you pronounce it.
Prestidigitation.
Yeah, prestidigitation.
It would not work on rusted armor, but it would repair any breaks or tears if you do want to metalwork it to see if you can get rid of the rust.
Mhm.
You can go for it, or you can take it to someone, or you can just.
I was gonna say, probably do it not in the cave. I have the tools, but having an actual forge would probably
Mhm.
help. But I free from this poor bastard. Well, wouldn't there be like a giant like hole in the center of it where the sword was?
Yeah, there would be like a slit about like this big.
I'm gonna use mending to
Okay.
seal up that.
When you seal that up, it is shiny metal. It's not rusted like the other. It seems to have fixed. It knows the property. Like you seem to know the property of the metal of what it would rust, and it fixes itself. Shut up.
Look.
It would fix itself, and it would be like normal iron.
What is Gonzo doing, bro? Why am I seeing his
He's jorking it.
Gonzo, bro? Hit us with the goatee, bro.
I don't think you can hear us.
What'd you say?
Hit us with the goatee.
So
I don't know what that means.
Spread
What
your
kind of-
butthole open.
Wow.
Damn.
Like actually, I mean, show like bend over, bro, bend over and spread your cheeks,
Show.
bro. I want to see it. Like I want to see it wink. Like
All right, bro.
That's-
Anyways, back onto the campaign.
Yeah.
Would it be like full
Uh,
plate or?
well, I'm
It
stuck
would
with the
it would
freak,
be
bro.
like the top part of like a full plate, but no like.
Oh, so
alternates.
half plate.
It'd be a half plate.
So. All right. Well, we free it from the body, and I
Mm-hmm.
stuff what we can in Gork's backpack.
Of course, they're like. He's trying to like get down to you, and he's very uncomfortable trying to put everything in the backpack. He's like. "Ah, ah." He says in Orcish, "Careful." Oh.
Oh, quit being such a pussy.
Oh. He does everything.
I said speaking common.
I did mention it though. Everyone would have seen if they were in the room with the sword. You would have seen the stairs going down.
I'm gonna head back to the room.
Oh, is there anything up here?
There's nothing. It's just like a hallway.
And then there was nothing in here.
Same thing.
these
What
are
about
just like
these
pillars, right?
Yeah.
These are
That's
just like
that area right there with the little lines pointing up. That is just like kind of caved in.
Okay. Which way, Shane?
Interesting. Yes.
Interesting.
We'll say,
Uh,
did
Wait,
you guys,
no.
here.
for brevity's sake, did you guys get all the mana crystals from off the skeletons?
I was. Just
I
gonna
would
try-
like to.
We'll say.
I'm just, like, Kicking around
retroactive-
bones.
Yeah, retroactively, we could say that Havel is just kind of like going around because he can see these now. He's like, oh my god, there's one right there, there's one right there, there's one right there. He can see them
Yeah.
very vividly.
I meant
I was
a
gonna
little.
say I have 2 of them in my inventory from like the other 2 bodies. I was just gonna
So-
give them to.
There would be
Havel.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in total. And from the ghast, you would get a slightly green kind of one, like a lime green looking one, slightly thicker, but not by much.
Okay, how do I add custom item?
Yeah.
How much do these weigh?
They're not very heavy. It's not any more than like half a pound.
So 0.0. I was at 0.
Yeah.
I'll place mana
We
crystal.
could say that they're weightless. They're just like a light.
50 pounds.
10 of them, you said?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in total.
Small.
But one of them's green.
One of them is green, but it doesn't matter. They're all about the same size.
Get more here. 2, 3. I recognize this song. Please
Bring
read
in
it.
a backpack. And do I add the adventure ID as well?
Yeah, you can go ahead and add that. I will say, Yorwith, if you are going down into the dungeon, like down further, you would come across a very small room. It's small. There are 2 openings to the left and right. Also to other small rooms that seem to have no purpose, really. Other than on the left, with your dark vision, I would say... Actually, no, you wouldn't even need it. There's wisps that kind of light up the room. And you would see this...
My sword is still drawn, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm still anticipating a fight.
Yeah. I will say, if you're going down, then on the left, if you were to walk into the middle of the room, on the left, there is a chest. You would come in, like, right here.
Oh, my apologies.
So,
Okay. There's nothing in front of me?
there's nothing in front of you, just, like, kind of structural pillars that are kind of, like, dilapidated.
And this whole area, like all the rooms, light up.
Yeah, just wisps, like, light bluish wisps, kind of.
Okay. I very cautiously approach this chest.
Okay.
And I kind of like with like my sword like this, I kind of poke it open and like lift, like try to see if I can like lift it with my sword because I'm aware of like, you know.
The chest, you can see it goes, and it opens, and you see many things. You see lots of gold. There is about an estimated, if you were to take the time to count it, it would be 75 gold.
Interesting.
A scroll that you're not exactly familiar with. An empty vials with ropes attached to them as if they were for throwing.
Vials?
Like potion bottles almost, like bulbous potion bottles.
And I see a scroll, you said?
Yeah.
So I see a scroll, 75 gold, roughly, give or take, with potion vials with ropes attached to them. And that's all?
That's all.
Okay.
It's not a big chest. It's maybe about like this big.
Can I just pick the chest up?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I
Kind
picked
of
the
heavy.
chest up.
It's maybe about like 40 pounds or so.
Okay. I picked the chest up, and then before exploring, like this portion, like down here,
That is
I come back up there.
That is a caved-in area.
Oh, I see. Okay,
so
okay,
Kind of like chest and then rubble.
okay. I bring the chest back up to my teammates.
Okay.
Okay. Everyone, I found some loot, and I come like this side of the room, and I drop the chest like right here.
I lower my gun because it's getting ready to shoot everything up there.
I would hear clanging of like whatever's in the chest.
Yeah. Shling, shling, shling.
Kind of walk over.
I run over like a fucking kid on Christmas. I'm like, loot! I fucking just push the fucking chest open and just like, ooh, and I fucking just start like shoveling a bunch of the gold into my pouch without like distributing any of it.
Oh my fucking god. I hand her the 2 like little potion vials with like the ropes attached to them because to my knowledge, is she the only alchemist or is there 2?
Yes.
Is there-
He's the only.
I'm the only alchemist.
Okay, so then I hand her the book. Like these are, I assume these would be suited for you, right? I hand them to her. And then I just drop the chest on the floor and I reveal it. Like people can, because now people can look inside. But I described to Havel, there is a scroll in there, and then Fuck. What else was it? Oh no, it was just the gold. Right?
There's scroll, 75-ish gold, and the empty bulbous bottles with ropes attached to them.
Oh, okay. Oh well, I kind of let him know. Okay, there's some gold in there. And we'll find a way to distribute it. And then I kind of like fucking flick her hands away. It's definitely it.
Yeah, Hovel was really like, sounds good. Hey, say, did I make those shots earlier?
You made those shots. You made some damn good shots.
No, you didn't.
Like I kind of like put my hand on his shoulder and then kind of
Get it to him.
gentle.
You hit me, you bastard.
I felt like I got a good sense of it.
Definitely saved my ass. So appreciate you. And then yeah, we find a way because there are what 5 of us.
There were 5 of you.
Mhm.
If you were to count it, it would be 75 gold. Precisely.
Okay, I'm just going to assume. Okay, so let me see this. Okay, so I'm just going to assume that fucking she took her share.
We all get
here's a-
15.
Yeah, just about.
Yeah, we all get 15. So then I
Sweet.
take 15 gold and I hand it to Havel first. I put it in his pouch and I tell him I'm giving you 15 gold. Right.
Would
And then I take
I was just gonna ask, are there different engravings, a gold coin versus a silver versus copper? So would I know the feeling?
You would understand it. It's almost like coins in the U.S. where it's like quarters
Different
have,
sizes.
yeah, it's like different sizes, and you would be able to tell.
Okay. Feeling the gold clinging in my hand, and I'm like,
With Havel,
It's
you
more than-
feeling it, and Blythe, you distributing it, you would notice that it's different. It's gold because it has the same weight, but it has different engravings on it. The gold piece has a moon on one face, and on the other side, it has a ring. Of
who notices that, me or him or both of us.
both of you. Havel would feel it, and you would be able to, because you're distributing it, you would kind of.
Seeing him like inspect it with his thumbs, like his forefinger, I kind of take a stop. I take a moment to look at it. I'm like, wow, these do look different. They look older, almost. I'm not familiar with this type of gold coin. I take my
feel,
15.
I can feel the difference. Can't
Flintbeard,
tell what it looks like.
if you're getting gold, you would be able to understand that this is just how gold is in this realm. Gorg would look at it, think nothing of it.
Hmm.
I distribute the 15 gold to each of us.
All right.
And then I set the chest. Well, I'm not even carrying the chest anymore. So then I just kind of like push it off to the side.
Are you guys taking the scroll?
Yeah, I'm gonna. As I see him, I see there's nothing left. I'm gonna grab the scroll and I'm gonna open it up.
As you read it,
Thank you.
you read kind of one of the like sigils on it. You can read it kind of because you are familiar with arcane arts and stuff like that. But the scroll has like wings on it. You'd be able to tell that this scroll is a scroll of Featherfall.
You say it's the scroll from Morrowind where that dead breed.
Fucking falling out the sky.
Yeah.
It was like Ictherius flight.
Yeah.
Yeah. Ain't nothing left, Fatback.
Okay. So is this only on a? Do I know if scrolls can only be used on like one person or it can be used on multiple?
It if you were what you read on the scroll is just kind of like the description of how to use it. So let's say if you were to read it in real life, like the description of the scroll, that's what you would see as a character.
Let me look up the actual scroll then.
I'd say all of you are kind of getting a sense that
This song.
everything is done. Like the fighting is over. There's nothing
What's it-
really to do more in this dungeon because everywhere else is a dead end where you found the loot.
What's it
This
called?
song plays in Beauclair in Witcher 3.
What'd you say?
Scroll. What's it called? Scroll
Scroll
of
of
what?
Featherfall? A feather falling?
It's not popping up.
I know it's a thing. If not, then I think it could
You
be.
just look up the feather fall spell.
Yeah, it could
Is
just
it
be the
also-
feather fall spell.
I'll just Google it.
The get.
Feather. So the fuck I'm looking at.
I'd say at this point, are you guys kind of getting ready to leave and like walk out?
Yeah, Havel, I mean, probably wouldn't say much. You probably wouldn't, but after getting the gold, he would probably be like, if this is your reward and this place is empty, then you should head back, no?
Yeah,
I was gonna
before
say, I'm
any
gonna
other
rummage through
adventurers.
the rest of the bodies to look for their weapons.
Okay. Over a few minutes after everyone's kind of discussing everything, like after you got your reward and everything, you kind of rummage through all the bodies. You get their short swords or anything else that you would want to grab off of them.
I'm
Sorry,
gonna.
how many more short swords are there?
I'm gonna put the scroll
9
in
in
my.
total.
I'm gonna put the scroll in my pouch.
Jeez, that's a lot of fucking short swords. Wait, so 6 more? Because we already got 3.
Yeah. So 6.
Are any of them special by any means?
No.
Or are they just like regular? Okay,
They're
cool.
just kind of skeleton swords that they would use normally. Any undead skeleton,
No different than mine.
No. Yours is honestly better because these are slightly rusted and, not great, not very sharp.
I see.
Does this thing still have a head? Oh yeah, I guess it does.
It is split from this shoulder down here all the way down to its right thigh. Very clean.
I motion
cuts.
Gork cut its head off. Gonna
Looks
need
at
some
you like-
proof.
Well, I thought the crystals are the proof.
He looks at you and goes, "Adventure
You're
gear,
gonna want to attune to that sword as well.
crystals, adventure gear." And he looks at the thing and says, "No." He like points at the thing and then points at his head and goes, "No."
I look
Gorg,
at the beard. I said,
cut his head off.
cut his head up.
Okay. He goes and cuts off the head, puts it in his backpack.
Perfect.
It's bleeding, by the way. Like, it's bleeding and it stinks.
He just walks up to us and I'm like, what? What?
Yeah, Havel will be like, that is putrid, whatever you have with you.
He told
Don't
me
worry
to.
about it.
I.
Um,
Actually, you know what? Give me that head. I grab it by like its hair. I'm just holding it.
He like
What?
shivers.
You guys have never been on a fucking on a ship before, have you?
Yep.
There's some smells on those fucking things that'd make you throw up.
At this point, if you guys all end up leaving the dungeon,
Dung dung. Oh, there goes Jonah.
I would like to see. We'll go on this map for the sake of having a map. Just keep your guys' focus here.
I was gonna say, after we leave the cave, I'm gonna find like a stick and impale the head on the outside of the cave.
The head of what exactly?
The
the
gas.
gas?
Yeah, the gas.
Camera. I mean, Jonah, your camera turned on.
I would say at this point, as you guys are leaving, as you're staking the head on the outside of the thing,
Oh, we're doing that for real.
yeah,
Yeah.
He is.
as he is doing that, you hear a voice come from atop the dungeon. Well, that sure took you boys long enough.
I immediately fucking point my pistol at him.
I was gonna say, yeah, me and Gron immediately hit him with the.
Just fucking.
He goes, "Calm down, hero. I just wanted to talk."
He sounds very trustworthy.
He looks at all of it and he goes, Your old Efferdee didn't tell you why she sent you down here, huh? And as you're getting a good look at this man, he has dark, he has deep purple eyes, black as night hair, a like brimmed hat, and eye band, like an eye thing going over his left side, dressed in a very nice two-piece suit.
Got the Yankee symbol on there. Got the brim.
Is it got brim?
It got brim.
Brim hat.
It's all brim.
Yeah, all brim, baby, extra brim.
And he says,
Yankee all brim.
your old Efferdee didn't tell you why she sent you out here, did she? I know I wouldn't.
No.
What's your name, lad?
You can call me the Hangman. And as soon as he says that, he poofs into smoke and appears behind Gord with a card from a deck of cards to his throat. The card is glowing and has shadowy wisps coming off of it.
Imagine Gord just like shitting his pants.
He's sitting there like,
Oh!
Hit him back with one of these. Still aiming at him.
Yeah, I'm still like, you might want to not act so hostile. There.
I like all roads better.
he holds the card and flinches. Says, well, your senses aren't as bad as they used to be down in Caleb's village, were they?
What do you mean?
Who's he talking to? Which one?
He's talking to
Yeah.
all of you. He has the card up to his throat, like hand on his hair, or hand on
Just like-
Gord's, like
I'm just like
Who's,
looking at him, just
who's
like,
Caleb?
sir, you're not making any sense.
he looks at you and smiles and said, "Who do you think got you out of the village? Did you?"
Oh,
And right before any of you guys
Oh.
can respond, he says, "Let's play a game, shall we?" He poofs into smoke again, showing up at the doorway of the dungeon. He furls his fist, puts his fist up to the doorway, and you see the iron gate disappear and a wooden doorframe pop up. He opens the door, and an impossible room appears, showing a nicely furnished home and a butler at the very front with 6 cups of a drink. And he goes as the mysterious man walks in, he goes, "Come on in, heroes, welcome home." He walks in and says, "Percival, what did I tell you?" He goes, "Sir, I've got the drinks right here," and you hear the voices fade in.
I
Go ahead.
kind of hesitantly, but I walk in.
You see the
I would just kind of.
I
was
don't
gonna be
trust that
what,
fucker as far as I can throw him.
you see
what did he do? What did he make?
you see the butler standing there with the tray. He goes, "Coffee for you, madam."
Oh, why yes, thank you.
Gorg
I take
kind
a-
of
I take a cup.
Gorg walks slowly to the thing, following Neris because she's going to Maisha Night. He's
What the
walking
fuck
over
you
there.
doing, lad?
You
just
don't
put a
work for her.
He's holding he grabs something from the butler, and you hear the butler say, "Sir, your apple juice."
Apple juice? Really?
He
I'm
comes
surprised
to
you weren't drinking milk.
Ale.
he takes a
Okay.
swig of the apple juice. Nothing's wrong with it. Or it's perfectly fine. It's freshly squeezed apple juice.
I still
Is
don't
it-
trust this fucker.
Is there a place to sit?
It is a large living room. It has, when you walk in, Neris, you see a large fireplace with a large, like, very nice rug. It is not like anything you've ever seen before. It is very, like, homey, very warm. And out the windows, you can see nebulae and cosmic disks and lines kind of shooting across those disks.
I'm just gonna walk up to a couch. Is there like a coffee table in front of the couch?
Oh yeah, it's like one of those lounge couches where it's like a circle.
Mhm.
It's like one of those.
I'll set my coffee down and I'll begin to like take off the hat, the mask, and the
Just
hood.
make yourself at home.
Yeah, just make myself at home. Just like okay, and then start drinking the coffee.
The hangman sits across from you and says, "Where are your friends?" Told them to come in here.
And I see them like outside the door. I'm like, there.
And
I step
Talking about
in.
work blade. Yeah, like, we trust this fucker or what?
Guys,
And we've got no choice of-
I would like to ask again. What did he do? I heard him pop.
What is going on?
I heard a door open. I sounded wooden. I don't remember there being a wooden door here.
There shouldn't be a wooden door there. And I look back to Flintbeard. I say, we have to trust him now. We have to follow Neris. Can't let her go in there alone.
Yours went in there alone.
I started grumbling to myself. You fucking stupid young bastard. I imagine Gorg's already in there too.
He's in there sitting next to Neris.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, apple juice.
Bro's got like a fucking juice box. Like
Yeah,
he's
he's
like a
got-
little kid, fucking feet kicking back and forth under the.
Yeah, like he's just sitting there. He's just like, wow. Wow.
Havel
Kind of placing my
would,
head. Oh, go ahead.
I
Sorry.
was gonna say, Havel would say. However, if he does, he mentioned what happened before we got here. Looking at Worthblade,
You
and
can just call me
Carl.
Blade, if anything.
Blythe.
Blythe.
Looking at the two of the people he traveled with, you not looking at them, but looking in the direction of their voices, and say, "Sounds like he's the only lead we have."
Which means we have to trust him for now.
At this point, you hear
Okay.
Percival say, "Sirs, are you coming in?"
I place my hand on Havel's back and I slowly guide him inside. And I kind of just look back at Flintbeard and I just give like a small shrug. Like, we got no
I'm
choice.
shaking my like,
Stupid young.
fuck. I holster my pistol and begrudgingly I fucking.
Grumbling. What does is Carl gonna follow them?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm just watching them all go in. I'm just like,
All right.
I put the sword back and follow.
Fuck, he's so cool, bro.
Oh, he's so.
Like a
he's
witcher,
so,
bro. Like a
he's so
witcher.
Sigma.
Yeah, my name's Geralt.
As you would all
I
go
was
in.
like-
Gay
What's
roll.
from Dirk?
What was that?
And I was sad if you're doing like the order
It would have been.
pushed.
Yeah, it would have been Neris, Gorg, and then it would have been, both Havel and Ruth Blythe at the exact same time, and then Flintbeard, and then, Carl.
Carl.
Fucker!
As you all go there, you all are offered coffee from the butler, and he goes, "Sir, please."
I just glare at him and then walk past him.
He pays you no mind. He's there to serve.
I would put
But
my
also,
hand
does
out
he-
and just
He hands it to
kind
you.
of.
There you go.
Does he have
Appreciate
coffee
it.
already made?
Coffee's already made. It's freshly pressed coffee. There's cream and sugar, on the tray.
I take a cup of coffee and I nod, like politely, as if to say thank you.
Oh, it's very much my pleasure, sir.
And I take a little bit of cream and I just put like a splash in. And I just quietly sip to myself. All the while, I'm kind of walking around slowly and I'm like inspecting the room around me.
The room, nothing's wrong with it. It's just
I'm just looking at it.
yeah.
Like I'm just like inspecting it.
What about you,
I would try to.
Carl? Do you take a coffee?
He looks at it. He's like, I don't drink coffee.
I don't trust the
It's like
brown water.
nods. Yeah, I don't trust the
This
shit
wa-
water. Nods and then just keeps walking.
He goes, very well. And takes the tray and sets it down at the table that everyone's sitting at. Very homey, very cozy. You hear nothing but the crackling of a fire beneath. And the mysterious man is sitting down, just waiting, and he goes, ah. Man, I thought you guys would never be finished.
With what?
I was getting yourselves acquainted to this world, of course. What do you mean, what?
In actuality, we're still not entirely acquainted.
He looks at you.
Apart
and goes, you never will be. But he goes, he says,
I hope not, because I don't plan to stay.
he would bend down and kind of like put his elbows on his knees and go, well, kid, y'all are gonna stay here for longer than you would like. You've all been summoned here for a fight.
Oh, of course we got isekai. God damn it, bro.
I just like put down. I just like sip and then put my drink. Like I'm assuming it has like a little tiny little cup on the bottom of it for to put it on.
It's like a coffee.
little
It's
tray.
like a modern day coffee mug.
That's mine. Okay, then I just like set it back on the table. I'm like, Mr. Hangman, sir. I don't think we're the most well suited for a fight. I'm pretty sure not even about, I don't know, maybe a couple hours ago we died.
You didn't die, kid.
I kind of quickly snap back up and I ask about, why is it? What about the farmer that we went to the village
Oh, he's fine. Don't worry about him. He's over there in Wharfside. He's chilling.
He got pulled in here too?
Couldn't let him die.
with? How do you make it to once? All right. Fair enough.
He goes, now I'm sure you have a lot of questions. He kind of kicks his feet back. And that's where we're going to end the session today.
Oh.
Ooh.
How's it feel, Ryan?
Yeah, I know. how it feels, man.
It's late. It's 12. I did not expect that combat to go for that much longer.
Oh yeah.
To be fair, I thought the combat was actually pretty short. I feel like we took all that time like exploring and shit. Because the combat fucking,
took a while to kind of get through.
I guess so. Because Carl just plowed through like 8 enemies on his own.
Fucking. Fucking us.
Fucking monster, bro.